Hello and welcome. It's Fireball Friday. Hello, everybody. Hello, Xenomorph King, Joseph, Mudkip, Dicecott, June, Cryptid, Jin, Zebus, Mr. Pop Rocker. Dicecott, thank you very much for 38 months. My goodness gracious. Thanks for sticking around so goddamn long. Hello, Dom. All right. We're just going to be working on some stuff today. I'm going to be working on my elves. Right, I'm going to be working on the enemies that are elves for some upcoming encounters. Kind of home brewing the shit out of them. All that fun stuff and going from there. So that's what we're doing. You will be hearing me reference 4th edition a lot.
Reference this.
All right. All right. Right as I was about to come in and say, "Hey, by the way, thanks for showing me the flying PCs rule. I didn't know that existed." And then also fuck you now. I'm gonna throw you against the wall.
Oh. Look, man, I can be your angle or your devil.
Why did you make me do this?
For the funny. No, I can't go back to the sock. No.
Time to die. Potato's a menace? Yeah, the potato is a menace. Of that, you are correct.
But yeah, I figured that rule would probably help bridge the gap between the, I guess, minor power gap for movement between Starfinder and Pathfinder races.
What Starfinder race starts with flying?
Dragonkin. Just name off the top of my head.
Oh, do that.
Yep. Quite a few of them do, actually. One moment. Let me see if I can get you an exact list. Barathu do. Contemplative, but they're the brain guys, so we don't care about them. Dragonkin, as I said.
No, we actually learned that Strix don't get a fly speed.
Nope, they don't. They have to take beats to earn it.
Correct. That's why I was kind of confused when you posted those rules, because I was like, oh. It's kind of interesting, because you would think that the people with bird wings would be able to fly off the rift, but apparently not.
Nope. According to that rule, it's to stop them from being overpowered early on, breaking balance early on. All right. The Novian, which are miniature suns, they also have a fly speed starting off.
Interesting. So it really is just like Pathfinder just gets shafted.
Well, it's not only it's because ranged is a lot, maybe not a lot less common, but it's hard to come by. While in Starfinder, you expect everyone to have a gun already. Hey, Lord.
How's it popping, baby?
That's good.
Oh, I'm tired as hell, but I heard us talking about Pathfinder, so I had to show up.
Zebus posted an interesting ruling for flying PCs from Howl of the Wild. It was talking about giving them a fly speed.
Level 9, typically. You can get them temporarily at level 5. You can get a jump kind of fly speed at level 1. So a good example is like, I think are they called the Fairy or the Pixie? At level 1, they'll be able to use the fly action to move like 20 feet, but they have to stop the fly action. They have to end on solid ground. At level 5, they can gain a fly speed for a certain amount of time, and then at level 9, they just get the full fly speed. I think that's the general gist.
This is the rule I posted in text chat.
I'll show you, baby. I'll show you.
Talking about giving them a fly speed off the rip, but a 15-foot fly speed.
I think that's good for Starfinder, especially. Not so much in.
Yeah, that's what I was advocating for, to bridge the gap between Star and Path for flying races.
I like Awakened Birds. Some players might have character concepts that don't fit this assumption and might wish to have unbound flight from initial character creation. I bet they do. The GM's discretion, the GM can grant these PCs 15 foot of fly, replacing any other abilities that involve flying, such as take flight. However, GMs who allow this option should be aware that a PC who can constantly trivialize many common low and mid-level challenges might consistently outshine or leave the other players. The GM should consider the option carefully before adjusting the game accordingly. For instance, give staff guns. I mean, they're not wrong. At the end of the day, the GM has a lot of control in that regard, but it's more work for you, which is why all those options are rare, typically. Or like uncommon in the case of Tank and Strix and that sort of thing. Should be noted, 15 foot of fly speed sounds very intentional to me because flying upwards in Pathfinder, like I've said before, is difficult terrain. So if you want to fly up for a single action on your turn, you're only ever going to be able to do 5 feet or 15 feet if you use 2 actions back to back.
Interesting. I keep forgetting that flying up is a difficult terrain.
It's all about gravity. Going upstairs is difficult terrain. Going uphill, if the incline is steep enough, is difficult terrain. Going upwards when you're flying is difficult terrain. It's all about gravity. If you think about it, when you leap off a ledge, you move 500 feet down every round. So flying, going downwards, real easy. Going upwards, kind of tricky.
Kind of real simple to fucking fall, actually.
It's kind of like there's gods of gravity and shit.
Nah, fuck those.
Oh, so it's not actually that, it's a...
Should be noted too, flying creatures also get, I think it's like arrest flight or arrest in air or something like that. They have a special action kind of like grab an edge, which lets them stop themselves taking full damage because they have a fly speed.
Yeah.
Might be maneuver in flight, something like that.
I was going to
I think
ask,
maneuver in flight is something different.
what happens when I paralyze you in the air?
Oh, you drop.
Okay.
500 feet around.
I restrain you in the air, what then?
Splat. Restrained, same problem. Can't use a
Same
move
thing.
action. If you can't use a fly action every round, you fall.
Understood.
That's how they balance flying from like an action economy standpoint.
Oh,
You have to dedicate.
Go on.
You have to dedicate an action every round to use a fly action. And if you end a round without having used a fly action and you're in the air, you're no longer in the air.
Okay. So I have been ruling that right, because that's what I've been doing for the Vertex drones is
Yep.
they have a hover and then they have a fly. So I've been having them just spend an action every turn, basically stay like sustaining the flight.
That's
Spot on.
correct. That's the right thing to do.
I don't imagine we've seen creatures with multiple auras.
What do you mean, like in general?
In general.
Typically, creatures only have one aura.
Understood.
Trying to think off dome if there's any that have multiple. I don't think so. Typically, they'll have an aura. They might have other abilities that do things to stuff in the aura. But I think there's only ever one aura. In my head, anyway.
Okay. I think I'll need to... I guess that would be a feat then. Ancestries. The Sharian elves, the RNA worshippers, and when we made them, had an ability called Soul Reaving Aura, where if a creature dropped to 0 hit points in your aura, you gained temporary hit points equal to your hit dice, or equal to their hit dice. So, it lasts for 1 round, so the start of your next turn. So I was like, oh, I wanna kind of try and bring back some of those things that I had made initially, and maybe give them as choices for the players. Like elves in my setting in 5th edition had like their own sort of misty step that was unique to the sub ancestry that they were. So Valinar's got a particular type, the Aranai got a particular type, the Sharians got a particular type, and then when you leveled up again later on, when you got level 5, it became improved. So it had an additional bonus that you got later on. So I'm like, maybe I do start working on some ancestries. maybe I do start homebrewing some ancestry.
Ancestries are so much fun. Me and Shando were doing a little experiment the other day where we were like, how hard is it to make an ancestry? How hard is it to make a class? Turns out ancestry, pretty easy. It's mostly just figuring out where the feats are, what levels you want them to be, doing all the rulings and automation for it. Making a class, I'll tell you right now, do that when you are confident. Because I was doing it, and I came to the conclusion pretty quick that it would take me multiple days of full-time work to finish a class. And that's already kind of sort of knowing what I'm doing. Shando described the stuff I did as magic. And Shando's been making ancestries for the last few weeks.
I was about to say, homie, I've heard homie suffering making ancestry. Yeah. So I'm like...
I mean, a good way of looking at it is if you bring up a class and you go into the middle tab, I think the details tab class, you can see the level by level breakdown of everything they get, when they get skills, when they get feats, everything's in there. And knowing when to give them the correct stuff at the correct levels is an art form, really.
This I have seen. I've poked around this mostly out of curiosity.
Mm-hmm.
I see the I don't know about ever making a class. I don't think I have any burning ideas of like a class that should come back or anything. Because every time I've thought of something, Paisa goes, all right, it's coming out soon. And I go, oh, all right, well.
The talent.
The talent.
What about the talent?
I do like the talent. I think it's pretty neat. But I'd have to talk to Sizzle, right? Because like, that's if he'd like to play the talent. If we were to go back to SOT, if he'd like to continue playing it, like if he liked the strain mechanic, because the strain mechanic was kind of brutal. It's kind of like an oracle where like you use an ability and it's like, oh, because you used an ability, now you're curse bound and now you get a debuff. but the debuffs get exponentially worse than I would even say oracles, because oracles looked pretty tame, where like where the talent was like, all right, you have how many levels of strain in body? Okay, you're suffering like 3 levels of exhaustion, which is a minus to all of your saves. Your move speed's reduced. You have disadvantage on like constitution saves, strength saves, dex saves. It's like fucked. Like once you get to that point, you're just dead in the water.
Jesus.
The way you balance it is by it's all gambling, right? Like you cast an ability and then you have to roll a dice, and then if you get under the value that is respective to your level, you don't take any strain. But if you fail, that's when you get the strain. And then there's like certain caveats, like the higher level you get, you can cast lower level abilities without having to make that roll. But if you cast, you can like upcast and take a potentially more dangerous gamble. So it's all gambling.
I love gambling. Yeah, it sounds like you automating that sounds like an absolute ball.
Yeah.
But theoretically could do it. But what I'm saying is don't do it until you've done everything else first. Really cut your teeth on the system and like make an ancestry, make all the other stuff, make feats for other classes, and then go and, because it's like the creme de la creme from what I can tell.
Yeah, I still need to kind of learn. Like I want to make like specific skill feats. I want to make like general feats and stuff like that.
General feats could use a ton of love. There's only like a half of them.
There's only, I thought there was a fair amount. I almost felt like I was stepping on toes thinking of general feats.
You could. Friendly reminder that all skill feats are also general feats.
Oh.
Correctly.
Oh, I see.
That's why at level 3 and 5 and yada yada yada, whenever you get a general feat, you can also do a skill feat. Which is what I typically. I don't know about you, Zibus, but when I'm planning our characters, 9 out of 10 times I take a skill feat instead of a general feat.
A general feat is.
I know a lot of people.
Oh,
sorry, go ahead.
No, go on.
I was just gonna say that people are married to the fleet general feat, even though it's dog shit. But I know people are married to that because they're like, "Ooh, going faster, yay!" Do you want to know what the best general feat is? And I'm gonna be so real. The best general feat.
Die Hard.
Canny acumen.
Oh, I think canny.
Yeah, without a shadow of a doubt. Canny acumen.
Was this the one that gives you a better save? Oh yeah. Yeah, this one's fucking good.
Perception. Now, if you're a monk, ain't gonna help. But if you're one of the lovely, lovely caster classes that never reach expert proficiency in one of your saving throws, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It'll keep you alive.
Yeah, I think we were talking about this last night or the other night when we were talking about spellcasters and their saves being dog shit.
Dog shit. That's right. Yeah.
So yeah, canny acumen would be great.
Typically, what you find is with a caster, they'll have one dog shit save, one really good save, and then one kind of, whatever. They might get expert proficiency in that one, but it never goes to that. With marshals, they'll get 2 which are pretty good, and 1 that's great. Monks, however, are the exception. Their saves are just the best.
Yeah, don't they start with expert and everything, right?
They start with expert and everything, correct.
Jesus.
And I think they get their pick. I think they get their pick which one goes to legendary at the end.
Yep.
But
they get
master
all
legendary.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. And I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't play a lot of monks. Do they get the success into critical success on all 3? I don't know.
I'm
I
unsure
know
about that. I
they
don't
definitely
think so.
get it for reflag. But I don't know if they get it for the other 2. Typically, when you reach master proficiency in a saving throw, you also get the little caveat of if you roll a success, you get a crit instead.
Ooh.
I know rogues get it when they... Do rogues get it when they hit expert? No, because they start expert and reflex. When they hit master, but I think they get master. Because when you get those upgrades also is different depending on the class. If you're a martial, it's like level... I don't know. It could be like level 9. But some classes get them at level 7. Rogues get it at like level 5 or something ridiculous. I don't know.
Jesus.
It depends on the class. But knowing that stuff is one of the other reasons why making a class is so difficult. Also, hi chat. How's it going?
Yeah, because you'd have to account for literally the 900 other classes that exist in Pathfinder.
You can use them. You can use them as a baseline to like get the vibes. Like a magus doesn't get their save proficiencies at the same rate as a fighter, for example. They're a little bit slower, but they might get something else.
I wonder if it wouldn't just be easier to make feats for a class and then build it that way. Like, oh, you want to be a psi fighter? Okay, then you're gonna want to take these feats as your class feats.
As a fighter.
Yo.
Yeah. Honestly, I think the best way of making something like a psi fighter is to make a dedication and have it as an archetype.
True.
Oh, that's real smart. God damn, you so smart,
Yeah.
motherfucker.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, probably making dedications would be the easier thing than making a fucking class.
You're effectively just making feats if you're doing an archetype.
I like that. That's pretty cool. I wonder if that wouldn't be the way to go. Because you guys, have they remastered Psionic yet? Or
Sonic, the
Sorry,
Psychic.
Psychic? Sorry.
Yeah. The Psychic came out in Dark Archives Remaster, which was like pretty recent, I think. It's the last one they remastered. I think that was the last thing they had to remaster, so I'm not entirely sure.
February.
No, there's a couple of other February.
I
I
like
mentioned
the
it
splash
before
art for
because
this. Splash art looks great.
it's very good splash. They introduced like cryptid modifications that you can make for different like you can put cryptid modifiers on creatures.
Oh yeah, we talked about this. We talked about the making like the little urban legends.
Yeah, that was in the remastered Dark Archive. And that's the iconic Psychic posted.
Okay, so it is a spellcaster.
Yeah, the Psychic is about as spellcasting as a spell. Yeah.
You don't need to utter incantations to cast your spells, instead exerting your mind. Does still have clear, noticeable visual and auditory manifestations, normal for a spellcaster. Each day you cast one first-rank spell. That's it. I waggle my finger at you, you get one. So their cantrips must be pretty juicy then.
Yeah, they get psi cantrips, which are like focus cantrip versions of regular cantrips. By the way, fun fact, I'm going to ask you to do this because this is funny as fuck. If you look up the Oscillating Wave, it's a subclass of the Psychic, a very popular one where you switch between cold and fire damage. I want you to click the rules section of Oscillating Wave.
Oscillating Wave.
Class features.
Oh my god. There's a fucking Giga scroll bar.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
It keeps going.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
What the fuck am I looking at? It keeps going.
This is all of the like amp stuff that it gives you at the different levels that you get it, all the different overrides for the traits and the different amps that it gives. It's a lot. Yeah.
Oh my god. What the
I remember when I looked at it, I was like, maybe I won't make a class. When that was one of the subclasses I looked at as a reference.
You know, I give a lot of shit to the people who make the 2E Foundry module for telling people to go kick rocks. I get it. I get it now.
I get it now.
Okay, you guys got some crazy shit you need to do. Yo, my fault.
What's
not
your
familiar, not familiar with your game.
Butt?
That's just one ability from one class.
It's multiple abilities, but it's more about automating all the differences between a normal spellcaster and a spellcaster that takes Oscillate. Because it has to change a bunch of cantrips and spells and shit like that.
The psychic actually looking pretty cool. Start with a focus pool of 2 points. You don't gain focus spells that cast focus points. Instead, you use your focus points to boost or modify your cantrips.
Some of those side cantrips too are really, really good. I forget which one gives you guidance as a side cantrip, but it turns guidance into, I think, a reaction where instead of prepping somebody with the guidance, you can wait until it's relevant and then give them the guidance. So like whenever they need the +1, then you can give it to them.
Oh, that's pretty dope. Maybe he'll actually like this more than Talent. Unless he wants to be like a blaster. Then, you know, maybe not.
Psychics are the blaster caster, by the way.
Oh, they are?
Them
then he'll
and-
love this.
Yep.
The psychic and the sorcerer are the two blaster casters. Kineticist too, if you really want to go that route, but technically they're not technically a spellcaster.
So psychics also have a unique action called Unleash Psyche.
With the depths of your mind, it lets psychic power flood you. Psyche remains unleashed for 2 rounds, or until you fall unconscious. Whatever comes first. You can't voluntarily quell your unleashed psyche. You're constantly surrounded by visual manifestations of your psychic magic. You cast a damage spell using your psychic spell. You get a status bonus to its damage equal to double the spell's rank. Only the initial damage of the spell deals when cast. An individual creature takes its damage only once per spell, even if the spell would damage that creature multiple times. You can use actions that have the Psyche trait. Your mind must recover from straining. You can't use Unleash Psyche again for 2 rounds. And you're stupefied! Interesting. It explicitly is like, hey, your stupefied doesn't go down for 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Oh, so you do kind of like burn your mind a little bit.
Yep.
You overclock, put out all your damage, do your cool tricks, and then you take it easy for 2 rounds.
I raise shield, actually. Can you even use shields? What armor do you wear?
You can use a shield, you just can't block with it.
An unarmored. Ooh.
Unless you take a feat.
A general feat.
No armor for the Chud.
Nope.
They can cast Mystic Armor if they really want it.
As their ones. Actually, what am I saying? Spell scroll.
True.
Or a wand. Level 3 spell wand, I think, is for a rank 1 spell.
Let me throw it on the merchant. 'Cause I know sometimes there are times where I'm like, oh yeah, that should be a level 1, and it's like, no, that wand is actually level 3.
I think wands for level 1 spells, or rank 1 spells are level 3, if I remember. I think they're level.
Well, it does make it a level 3 item. Also makes it. Am I reading that? No. We just subtract 1 from it.
Plus, a psychic using their spell slots isn't the big deal when they can just refocus and get their sight amps back.
Hmm.
That is one of the real benefits, or maybe that's one of the real things that eases off being level 1 as a psychic is having to use your limited spell slots on Mystic Armor compared to other classes that have to, since you have all those focus spells. It alleviates that pressure.
Okay. No, the wand would be 600 silver. Why did I make these cheaper then? Interesting.
Here's a question: why are they uncommon?
They're not uncommon, my good sir. That's their rarity. It's what turns them green. They are, in fact, a common item in terms of Pathfinder. But in terms of rarity, like item rarity, they're uncommon.
So you can't just buy them?
They can buy them right here from the shop.
But like, you can just like go to a wizard and be like, hey man, you see this stick I got from a local sycamore? Could you maybe make it do the fireball?
Yeah. Let's see. What rank is fireball? That's the 3rd rank spell,
Third
right?
rank.
So
Easier.
5 and 6. When you should get that level 5 and 6.
Oh, 7 maybe?
Hmm.
Oh, sorry, you would get access to the spell at level 5
Okay, so I did have it
as a
right back.
player.
I was trying to remember because I know it's
wands.
I know it's like this. Your level halved is what your rank is.
Oh, it's round up, but half it.
Round up.
So 5 and 6, 7 and 8,
Okay.
9 and 10.
Yeah, they could totally buy a wand of fireball. I feel like that'd be something spellcasters would want, no?
And it would be uncommon?
No. A wand of fireball would be a rare item. Level 5.
I look across the table at Zibus. Do you know what he's talking about?
What's he talking about?
I'm talking
What is he
MMO
talking about?
rarities.
He's talking Diablo, isn't he?
Yes.
I guess.
Which is why these things have colors to them.
Isn't the level the question mark?
So here's the thing. For people who've never played Pathfinder,
Sure.
if I tell them, to them, when they see uncommon, rare, unique, their mind kind of perks up. They go, "Oh, that's like really good," because it usually is. When they see common, but they see level 5, they're like, "Oh yeah, everybody can have that." Their mind does not yet click with the level 5, level 8, level 9, the little modifier in the top right. These are D&D players.
Sure.
So what you do is you
win 'em.
convey the importance of an item You tell them, hey, this is an uncommon magic item. That to them goes, oh, this is a low-level magic item. If I go, this is a rare magic item, their brain goes, oh, okay, this is like a mid-tier magic item. If I tell them this is a very rare magic item, they go, oh, this is a powerful magic item. I tell them this is a legendary magic item, they go, holy fuck. I get it now, I understand. If I tell them this is an artifact, they go, oh, it levels with me.
Is this...
Is it necessary? Not at all. Is it completely frivolous?
No.
Yes.
Absolutely. But so, a couple of questions.
What's up, King?
500 toads is a rare spell.
It's a rare
from a
spell.
mechanical standpoint.
Correct.
So it's a rank 1 spell.
Mhm.
Are you saying that it is a common spell?
No. So what I'm saying is that if I were to put that on a spell scroll, which I should, because 500 toads is funny as fuck.
100%. It's funny as fuck. Do it every day.
It's especially greatest.
I would make that
Great spell.
a rare quality scroll.
Okay. So they would see that and know it's powerful because it's rare
Yup.
on both standards.
They would go, oh, and I can buy this because it's a low level spell, but it's rare quality. Okay. What does 500 toads do? And then they read it and they go, my
They're like, what the fuck?
God.
This is the strongest spell I've ever seen.
We need to buy all of these spell scrolls right now.
We need to go straight to the dungeon.
I will
Room
never
by
trigger
room.
a trap so long as I live.
So, what happens if they see a level 9 item? Is that like Giga amazing relic of the lost age rarity?
It really depends on the item. So, to me, right, the basic like +1 is uncommon, right? Like the basic +1 for like armor, for your sword. To me, that's like basic low-level magic. Any wizard can basically go, skedaddle, and they cast a rune on your armor, and now you have a +1 armor. To me, that's always read as uncommon. When you get into rare stuff to me is shit that's like, okay, not only is it a +1 item, but it also gives you like an active effect, or it gives you an encounter ability. So you have this armor, and this armor lets you cast darkness from it. That to me is rare armor. A level 9 item, if it's like the level 9 item is something super simple, like you get a +1 item bonus to your medicine check, or a, +2 item bonus to your medicine check, and it gives you an active effect. Yeah, I'd make that like a rare item. But if it's just like a stat stick, that's uncommon.
Are you... is there not a fear that perhaps this might muddy the water when you're trying to teach Pathfinder versus 5e? Like, using 5e terminology to describe things that are very different in Pathfinder, do you think that could create conflict? Like, if you teach them this thing about rarity and present it as Pathfinder, do not worry that later down the line they might not understand or appreciate the value of the level system.
That wasn't well, the rarity's mostly for me, if that makes sense.
Okay.
I mostly like my MMO colors. I like kind of equating like color to rarity, to kind of like giving something to a party member. Like if I give them like what I did already, if I give them the blessed charm of Saint Merwin, and it's got a bunch of weird shit on it, me slapping the artifact tag on it, to me, lets me convey to the party how important this item is.
Okay, so it's less of a mechanical tool, more of a flavor to let
Yes.
you inform the GMing and the descriptions and that sort of stuff.
Yeah, because I'm not expecting, like, when I release the Everlight and the Blessed Charm and everything like that on Patreon, I'm gonna make them uncommon PF2E rarity.
Ooh, here's a good question. If I recall knowledge on Ebor's Everlight, is the DC different because it's artifact ready?
No. So I'm a bit of a freak in that regard, because the way I usually treat my lore instruments, or my ways of introducing lore to players, is I'll always make the DC lower. Because I want, if the players are interested,
Amen.
I want to make sure that the players actually can figure it out.
I'll hold my hands up to that one. Amen. But I mean, for like identifying its magical purpose.
Because
I know, like, base rules, if something's uncommon or rare, you put a modifier on the DC.
I don't think I've ever actually used the identifying thing for, like, Mystify, right?
So, Mystification, yeah. By the way, use Mystification. It's great. Love it.
I have used it
But
mostly for the weapons, but that's literally only so I can go, like, I can hit them with the minor arcana thing of, like, you might uncover more about the spear if you do X, Y, and Z.
that's a good use for it. Also, like curses and unidentified objects. What I like to do personally is I mystify fucking everything, magical or not. If you don't know what you're about to drink, brother, you should recall knowledge. If you find a kobold in a cave with a brown liquid in its trousers, you should probably do a check before drinking it.
Guys, a health potion.
Pops the cork, gives it a sniff. Whoa, that's not a health potion.
Oh my god!
I think it adds to the suspense when they get the green bottle and they're like, what do you
These users might have impossible to identify using the activity alone. Learn all the attributes of the magic, including its name. Oh, so you set the DC. Okay. Do you set it DC by level? Question mark?
It's how do they do it again? Can't quite remember, but it's all automated on Foundry.
Oh.
So if you mystify something, put it in. So if you go into one of your players' inventory and just mystify an item, and then there's a little button on next to the item that you can click to demystify it. Do a check.
Identify item. Oh yeah, crafting DC 14. Oh, skill chat 2. Okay. I do like that.
And if it's a magical item, it'll have all the different traditions that are applicable to that magic item. And you can recall one of them specifically or all of them. Use like basic action mark.
So what would you... Oh, interesting. Arcana, nature, occultism, religion. It gave it all of
because
them.
because it's just a magic item and it's not a primal item. So fun fact, if you put arcane, primal, divine, or occult as a trait, those 4 traits have the magical trait built into them. So if they are primal, they are also magical. You just don't have to put magical because it's inside primal.
Ah.
Kind of like how manipulate has, some actions will have manipulate as part of them, but they won't say they're manipulate actions. Or like certain things that let you strike might not have the attack trait because they have strike written. So you know that you have to calculate map because strikes it. It's the same sort of thing.
That's kind of cool. I like that.
And then if you've got a law skill, obviously you could use your law skill if it's relevant with a lower DC.
Yeah, I did see it is using the DC by level. But because it had divine and not magical, it made occultism, arcana, and all them DC 20. while religion was a DC 15.
There you go.
That's pretty neat. Okay. I'll do that for the other one too.
Yeah. Do it for every fluid they
Does
find.
Freak have religion? Oh, he does. Thank God.
There's something very special when the players are looting a chest and they find a leaf in the chest. You add the leaf to their inventory and they have the ability to identify the leaf. That gets players looking at the leaf like, what are?
Why is it mystified, DM? I don't know. Figure it out.
What is this? It's literally just like a little oak leaf.
Okay. So would I need
It's
to
fun.
put magical on an ability, or should I just put like occultism? Because that's technically the type of spellcasting
Depends
that
what it
they
is.
would do.
Yeah, if it's just generically magic, put the magical trap in. If it's specific to one of the traditions, like divine occult, yada yada yada, give it the specific one. So like, what's a good example? If you're like a druid and you have a magical ability that lets you turn your hand into, like, it extends your nails, right, to turn them into like weapons, that would have the primal trait. It wouldn't have the magical.
Good, my brain is expanding.
Boom, 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 boom.
Amped message is sick. It allows your ally to make a free strike. Message. You take message and then you amp it.
Free.
They give brief responses.
So it won't show you there. It'll show you on psychic.
Oh, and I need to put it on a psychic character.
A specific subclass of the psychic. I'm not sure which one has message as its amped cantrip. It'll be one.
Let's see.
If you search psychic, it'll be in the subclasses.
Where do you where would you see your is it I think I just passed it. So is it your subconscious and conscious mind?
Yeah, so psychics get 2 subclasses.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yep,
How the
they're
fuck?
freaks.
I'm pretty sure it's your conscious mind that gives you your spells though.
Okay. Yeah, because one of them is the oscillating wave, which was the one you were talking about. That's evil.
That's like the evocation. It's actually, in my opinion, dog shit.
Really?
But yeah, because the problem is it cares about doing fire and cold damage. And there are many, 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 many creatures in Pathfinder that have resistance to fire and or cold damage. There's a lot that are weak to it too, but boy, are there creatures that are resistant to it. And there's nothing that feels worse than being locked into your damage type being reduced every other turn.
Imagine Kinesis having to go through that.
Yeah, if you're a fire kineticist, everything you do is fiery. You didn't take the feat that lets you switch it out for a different damage type, and then you go up against fire elementals. That's a bad fight. That's you borrowing the fighter's spare weapon for a fight.
May I see that, please? Oh, thank you.
Is that a simple weapon? Do you mind if I...
Hey man, I know I talk shit about what you do a lot, but could I borrow that, please?
Very interesting. I don't think I've heard of a fire kineticist. I've only ever heard them being like earth kineticists.
Oh, there's kineticists for every element, including the original Chinese metal and wood ones too. Wood kineticist is like the ultimate tank in Pathfinder, in my opinion. The most, well, they're not quite a selfish tank, but Protected Trio Return is obnoxious, quite frankly.
Oh yeah. I have a Wood
Hmm.
Nexus Guardian dedication in the pocket for something.
I ran
that's
one
what-
through
that's what I'm saying,
Abomination
though.
Bolts. It was hilarious.
Like I've never heard somebody be like, "Yeah, my fire kineticist is cool as fuck." It's always, yeah, the wood kineticist is goaded.
Well, that's because of numerical like min maxes and shit. if you actually play a fire kineticist, especially high level ones, I mean, we're talking about the fact that you can summon a sun every turn, like an actual sun,
That's pretty sick.
like a cosmic entity. You can just bamf them out for a couple of actions and do a supernova in the middle of combat every turn.
I played a mid-level fire kineticist. I think we were like 6 or 8, and I dipped into Oracle dedication to get the Fire Mysteries focus spell, where if anyone's hit with any fire damage within your aura, they are ignited. They take continuous fire damage.
Sick. Great use of an archetype. I think they also get like a special action where they get like flaming steps or whatever, so they can like jump jet their way around a battlefield using fire under their feet.
That's a first level feat, pretty sure.
That's pretty sick. A flame pillar, something like that they can just make. Not to mention on tap fire blasts that they can just do as strike actions.
They are typically the DPS kineticists.
Yeah, the fire one. They don't get anything defensive, really. Fire and, well, I guess air does get, like, movement tech. Water gets healing stuff. Earth and metal both get defensive stuff. So I guess, yeah, fire's pure damage, right?
Big damage with some mobility to help out. But it's very selfish mobility.
And if you're doing big damage, it's at the expense of mobility because you can't do both in the action economy. I think that's right, because all the big 2-action spells they do are 2 actions, and I think the big movement thing they do is also 2 actions. I might be wrong on that. I'd have to double check. Kinetics are dope. Plus, you've actually got feats that let you just make the element whenever you want. So if you're an Earth kineticist, you can like create and bend and stretch out the Earth given enough time to create more Earth. Like you literally summon it from another plane and make stuff with it in your plane. So if there's like a canyon, given enough time, an Earth kineticist can just make a bridge.
That's kind of sick as fuck, though.
It's pretty fucking cool. So we were talking about like how to get through doors and stuff in sci-fi. If you're a metal kineticist, you can just put your hand on the door and it'll slowly start to disappear under your hand. Given enough time, you can carve through it like a lightsaber. And if you're really fucking creative, maybe you just like add some extra components to the door and now it doesn't open properly.
I have trapped them in there. They will not be leaving. Ever. Don't leave me here, Michael. What's up, Bale?
Hey.
Would an aura be a status bonus?
It depends. What's the thing that the aura does?
It's going to grant a +2 bonus to damage to all the homies that are in it.
I suppose, what is the aura? Is it like the smell of the creature? Is it like a magical emanation?
It's a magical emanation.
I think I would lean more on status.
Okay.
You kind of got to think of it as more literal, right? So a circumstance bonus is a bonus that you get from a circumstance. So if your aura was like, I don't know, if you just had raw aura, like you're just him, maybe that's a circumstance bonus. But it just so happens you're in the room and that sways people's feelings. But if it's like your being there does something magical to the space around you, maybe that's more status.
Hmm.
Like, can you help it versus are you doing something?
Okay. Circumstance would be I'm actively doing something versus my pure existence would be status.
There are, however, times where that's not true. So I think of like a dragon's frightful presence, right? They give you the frightened condition. Frightened is a status penalty, but it's just that the dragon is scary, right? So it's a circumstantial thing, but it inflicts a condition and the condition follows different.
Oh.
So there's ways around it.
Okay. But I imagine that's probably just for dragons.
I think another example would be like Zul'Gath, troglodytes. They have an aura of stench where they stink, and it gives you the sickened condition, and the sickened condition is also a status penalty.
The aura just applies the sickened, though, yeah?
With the save.
Okay. I mean, I'm okay with that. Like, that makes sense in my mind, if that makes sense. Like,
yeah, it makes sense. They're inflicting a condition. The condition does something else. That's fine.
If it was like, hey, not only do I apply the condition, but also give you a circumstance penalty, then I'd be like, that seems a little evil.
I'm trying to remember what the name of this specific creature is. I'll see if I can find it. I was looking for it the other day. It's like a big, nasty, aberrant guy who's also a commander. Let's see if I can find it real quick. Big nasty boy.
Steal I made in fucking Ravencore.
It was around like level 8 or 9 or something. Watch it not be an aberration. I thought it was a flesh
I'm a humanoid.
First. I'm a beast. I'll just do the easy thing. I'll just look it up from the source. Abomination.
Nice.
It is called a... Alright, well, that doesn't help me at all, actually.
Okay, so that's how I make it. Understood.
I see now.
What you doing? I'm working on the on my RNA elves right now.
It's called a Mulventok.
Spell it?
Mulventok.
I'd have totally spelled that incorrectly. Level 7.
Do they? I think they have an aura. Do they not? They kind of have an aura. It's War Leader.
Oh, within 30 feet, they can see and hear the Mulven talking a +1 item. Oh, interesting. So it's more about if you're not blind and deaf.
And that one's a status too, which is interesting because that's not magical. So I guess maybe they are more status effects than circumstance effects. Oh. I might be learning something new today as well. Have you seen the image of these guys?
No, it didn't load with an image for me.
What do you think they look like based on all the information you have available to you?
They use chakrams. Explosive decay.
They have a shield.
Mirrored flesh ruptures. Mirrored flesh. They gain the returning property on the weapons. That's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, they got a good yeet.
Allied creature within 30 feet reaches 0. They bring that homie back at the cost
Immune
of
to
hurting
diseases.
themselves.
Can't be
Mm.
scared.
Fear effects, death effects.
What
Interesting
do you
death
think they look
effects, but no interesting death effects on an aberration. I thought that was like an undead
Yeah.
only thing.
Yeah, it typically is.
Well, they says
What do you think they look
mirrored
like?
skin, so I think they're gonna have
Mhm.
some very reflective, very bright, kind of like shiny, almost like opalescent skin.
Mm.
They have chakra. I'm gonna say mostly because they're weird. They probably have more
Mhm.
than 2 arms.
Texture.
A big texture. What the fuck? Damn, boy! Damn, boy, he thick.
Damn.
Dad, I give birth.
What? Huh?
Oh, hi, Shumper.
Hey, Dad, I give birth.
Congratulations.
What does that mean?
We're done.
That's a big fucking boy. That's a big
That's
boy.
a big boy.
That's
When
a-
he explodes, he explodes.
Damn.
That's my baby.
Damn.
Text chat is my baby. I give birth.
Aww.
That's the
Okay,
that's the
okay.
one that Chris got you, right?
Yeah, I gave birth.
Nice.
Is it a boy or a girl?
It's a girl. Actually, for Pride Month, it's a they them.
Ah,
Be gay, do crime.
Not watching Summerfest. I like the games I like, man. I don't really. I got shit I
I'm
gotta be
here.
doing.
It is Summerfest. I'm here.
it's true. There they are.
I'm right here. Hello. Oh wait, you're making stuff for my
That's
game.
right.
I gotta go. I gotta go. Bye.
Bye bye.
Hi.
And to avoid those spoilers.
Well.
Most wise.
Most wise, my lord.
Damage is not an available trait.
Entree?
Hmm. Okay. Well, let me make the effect first. Interesting. Quality. Is it a huge update for Monster Hunter? Sick. That's very cool. I should get back into Monster Hunter. Status. Picture. Okay, the way this should work. I go, duh. Okay. It does. Excellent. And how many now? I wonder can I be how specific can I be with effects?
This will be good.
Can I
Over it.
make it so only those with the elf trait can use this effect
Just have it as a predicate.
as part of the predicate? How would that
Mhm.
look? So I know for the future.
Have you got an elf in the party?
Yes. Can I make it the RNA trait?
Yeah, probably. So if you have a RNA, just make them do an attack roll. This is always my favorite, or like a saving throw. I'll show you how to get your predicates.
Saving throw.
And then once you've done the saving throw, go to the chat and use inspect roll on the right click.
Okay.
Gonna bring up a little window. These are all your predicates.
Oh. Oh.
So if
origin
you type
trait.
elf or
Ooh.
RNA or whatever, they're all going to be in here basically. So as long as you put that as the predicate, so you have square brackets, then you have quotation marks, and then you put that in the quotation marks, you're good to go. You can copy and paste them too.
Sick as fuck. Alright, so this. Okay, so it should be the update. Sick. Okay. We put the bloods run down. Walk them over here. Now. Okay, so the Pyre Fury didn't get anything. Yes. Yes. Very good. Yes. Badass. Badass. Sick nasty.
Predicates are juicy.
That's cool as fuck.
Oh, dapping duck.
Alright.
Wait a minute, that's a swan.
Now on.
No, that's a goose, is it not? What bird are you?
That's a goose.
Bird goose. Oh, it's from that guy. Goose Simulator.
Yeah, the guy who does the thing.
What's it
The
called?
honk.
I forgot what the name of the game was.
Terrorizes a
around being
small
little.
British town.
Yeah, like every goose. Or geese. Goose gritty. Yeah.
Yes, all enemies in the. Getting all allies, all RNA allies in the aura, a +2 status bonus to damage rolls against enemies. Okay, so you gotta be in the aura to gain the benefit, and the enemy also has to be in the aura to gain the benefit. I want to create a flaw. When making a creature immune to non-lethal, I don't assume that'd be considered a flaw, would it? Where like the creature basically wants
That's
to
a
die.
buff.
Let's see.
If something's immune to non-lethal, that means that, let's say you have a super amazing, awesome cannon of justice that deals 1 billion damage per shot and has 0% chance of missing. If you decide to take the -2 to your attack roll to make it a non-lethal strike and shoot somebody with it, they take no damage whatsoever. Because you didn't have the intention to kill them, they're immune to whatever you did. Totally. So it's good.
I have it that the Sharian elves are very like fiercely loyal to their house to the point that they're willing to die for their house. And they're all about like death before dishonor. So to them, getting captured is like pretty dishonorable.
Yeah, but do they have something inherent to their ancestry or magical abilities that automatically murders them whenever they go down? Whenever they lose consciousness, whenever they go to sleep at night?
That's what I was thinking.
Or is it just dishonorable? You know what I mean?
I wanted to give them some sort of, I guess,
It's an eye bill.
flaw. Because the Pyre Fury technically have that where they're like, if you surrender, they'll stop attacking
Yeah,
you.
axioms. Yeah. They got all those beautiful, beautiful axioms. I mean, the Aranai could have immunity to non-lethal, but like I said, if somebody tries to knock them out, they're just going to be flat out immune to it.
Shit.
And if somebody has, like, I don't know, a weapon that specifically has the non-lethal trait, unless they willingly take the -2 to make it a lethal attack, in the same way that somebody does the vice versa, then they're going to find out the hard way that they do no damage whatsoever, and they might not figure out what it is straight away unless you tell them they're immune to non-lethal, or you give them some sort of in-game explanation, like, oh, you don't use lethal intent. They see that flaw in your strategy, and they know perfectly how to circumvent it. They're immune to da-da-da.
Hmm.
You could always just go resistance to non-lethal then.
Oh, interesting. You can do resistances for non-lethal?
I mean, I assume that you could if you do immunities.
I would assume so too. You can do immunity to any trait,
Oh, yeah.
I think, or resistance to any trait.
I'll be damned. What would resistance look for a level 2 then? Resistance for a level 2 would look like 5 for max, 2 for minimum. Okay. I think that's a pretty big kind of signifier for the party if I shave off 5 of your damage where they're basically like, oh, you're not trying to kill me? Excellent. I'm going to abuse the fuck out of that.
That's good too, because if they do knock them out, then they've earned it. And that makes narrative sense. And it makes their position even worse. Because
Yeah.
they've been knocked out, they've been taken.
Yeah, now that guy is like gonna wake up in his prison cell and he's like, hey man, you need to kill me now.
Like literally right now.
You need to kill me now, please. I kind of had this visual in my head where like they don't non-lethal, right? They bring the Bloodsworn or something down to 0 hit points. And his final moments is kind of like on his knees, and he'll hold up the sword, like his own sword, for one of them to like coup de grace him. That would look like they're resistant to physical until the party recalls knowledge. But here's the issue. We don't have any recall knowledgers in our party. There's nobody really who benefits from recalling knowledge, so there's not really an incentive to do so.
People have asked to recall knowledge about stuff.
They have. They've done it
Not particularly good at
bits
it,
and pieces.
so.
They kind of like
Mhm.
It's more like in the moment. It's usually something that pertains to the character is when you'll see a recall knowledge. Like, hey DM, can I recall knowledge about this thing relating to my god? I'm like, of course you can. Here's your big blurb.
But I think it was Potato asked how much HP the kobolds have, right?
Yes, they
It was like another recall. And then you were like, no, don't ask me that ever again.
I didn't
And they
say
were
it like that.
okay.
I didn't
And then
say
they
it like
murdered
that.
somebody.
I didn't say it like
Uh-huh.
that.
Oh,
And
my bad.
also, hey,
I must have had
hey,
something in my ear.
by the way, we looked up the rules of recall knowledge, and
Yes, sir.
you're not even supposed to give them hit points.
I beg your pardon?
You're not even supposed to
You're looking
give
at
them
Premaster or
hit
Remaster?
points. Oh, we just looked at recall knowledge. Hold on, let me pull it up again. I had this whole debate with Sizzle.
Okay, let's have a look at recall knowledge. You attempt a skill check to try and remember a bit of knowledge regarding a topic related to that skill. Suggest which skill you would like to use and ask the GM one question. The GM determines the DC. You might be able to collaborate with the GM to narrow down the question or skills. And you can decide not to recall knowledge before committing to the action if you don't like your options.
Recall knowledge considerations. What is it? For basic information referred to in recall knowledge, you'll typically want to answer with an answer that includes a name, type, or category in some basic context. You have a lot of freedoms, and players will rarely complain about getting too much detail. Example, the statue represents Shelyn, the Eternal Rose, goddess of art, beauty, love, and music. The merchant is a boggart, an amphibious humanoid with frog-like appearance. The letter is postmarked, blah, blah, blah. You can freely make suggestions to a player if they seem stumped on what to ask, or think of a question unlikely to be relevant. If they have a question they really want to ask, find a way to make that answer interesting, even if you don't think the knowledge will be useful. Where is it?
I'll be back in 2 seconds, but I will continue this discussion when I get back.
It sounds like it'd be a point of contention between Herngar and Shari in elf culture. One wants to die by the sword and the other wants to take you alive for property. Yeah, I would say it is a big point of contention between them. Elves don't want to dishonor their family by, being ransomed. And the dwarves want to ransom you. They don't want to kill you because that breaks the axioms. Probably doesn't want to waste an action in combat. Yeah, I mean, I get it, right? We don't have anybody who benefits from recall knowledge. So to them, there's not really a point in doing it. We don't have like a mastermind rogue. We don't have an investigator. We don't have like any of those classes that really benefit from, investigating it. Now they've tried, as we've seen, but there's it kind of comes down to the players already have an idea of what they want to do on their turn. Like Cyril, every turn is like, I want to cast Courageous Anthem because I found out that Courageous Anthem's are really fucking good for my party. Like, Courageous Anthem giving everybody a +1 to like everything, super good. I'm gonna be using that every fucking turn. And then he'll do something else. So he'll do like his needle darts or he'll move or what have you. But I know for certain that Cyril is going to use one action every turn to cast Courageous Anthem. Toph has realized they're the hitter. They're kind of oopid. They have a -1 to int. They really probably shouldn't be asking questions. So they are under the belief of DM, I strike, I shove, I stride, I demoralize. Although admittedly, they also probably shouldn't be demoralizing really either, because they only have a +1 to their charisma. Somebody else should be demoralizing for them, like Cyril. Cyril should be demoralizing on behalf of the fighter to set up the fighter. You know, that just kind of comes with like learning for your classes, right? Like learning how like team synergy. Sure. I mean, yeah, just because a class doesn't benefit, I agree. But we really only have one smart person in the party, and that's Lass. And Lass currently is probably more interested in fighting, throwing hands. They also don't really have a lot of the stuff like society. Like society is like a really big recall knowledge skill, and they're untrained in it. So Lass is more built around recalling knowledge about like effects. The last
knowledge.
I'll go back.
Sorry,
Yes, recall knowledge. Recall knowledge questions.
I'm ready.
When encountering a subject for the first time, your first question will likely be a basic, what is it? Which the GM can answer with a name and basic description like, that's an ogre, a tough and cruel giant. Or, this is the symbol of Urgathoa, a goddess of disease, gluttony, and undeath. If you already know the base level of detail on the subject, the list below includes some reasonable questions. The GM determines what other questions to allow. Usually, this is as simple as long as you stick to one question. Any question must be about something observable in the game world, not the abstract numbers of the rules. The GM might tell you a lumbering monster's reflex save is its weakest, translating a concept your character would understand using game terms for clarity, but wouldn't reveal the exact reflex modifier. The GM can find more guidance in GM Core.
Yes, sir.
So, I'm actually being super generous.
I'm not sure that's true.
What the fuck are you talking about?
So when somebody asks, how much HP does that creature have? You can say it's a robust creature. Looks thick as fuck. And that tells the player, if they understand the conversation that's happening and they understand how recall knowledge works, then they know that what you're saying is that they have a high or extreme HP based on the level table for their level. But most players don't fucking know that or understand that. So my advice to you is, say the number.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, in my case, my first question isn't usually what is it, it's what level is it? Because that's a disgustingly powerful question if you know all the tables off by heart. You know what I mean? Because if I ask what level is it, I get a ton of information.
Sure.
Now, if the GM says it's a higher level than you, or it appears to be a stronger creature than any single member of the party, I know in my head, okay, statistical bonuses are not going to be on our side. We're going to have to do X, Y, and Z differently. Whereas if they say it's a lower, yada, yada, then that tells me, okay, if that's lower and there's 5 of them, then that means they're probably all of a similar level, which means they're all lower than us, which means we're a higher chance to crit, yada, yada. I can extrapolate. You know what I'm saying? But if you're a brand new player, A, you're not going to know to ask that question. B, you're not going to know all the information behind the question. And C, you're learning. The best thing you can do as a GM is give them what they want, which is knowledge. Give it to them. If they're experienced, sure. Recall knowledge away.
But that's
vague.
not knowledge, though. That's just peeling back. I might as well have just given them the character sheet to look at.
What's wrong with that?
So wait, are you advocating for the rules or not?
I am advocating for the rules. It says which the G. Sorry. When you encounter what I get through to use of human, the GM determines what other questions to allow. It's in the rules. They can ask whatever they want, assuming the GM's okay with it. It's GM fiat,
The next
like everything
sentence
else.
is literally not the numbers.
Usually,
I give you
this is a
everything but the health. I give you everything but the hit points. Everything
question?
but the hit points.
Sure. Any question must be about something observable in the game world, not the abstract numbers of the rules. So, what's observable in the game world? Their health. How healthy are they looking? Oh, they look really healthy. Okay, so that means, without saying it, that means they have a lot of HP. But if you say they look decrepit, falling over as we speak, then they're going to go, okay, that means they have low HP.
Oh, see, okay, I think that's a difference between you and I, because when I say healthy, I mean they're full hit points. They're untouched.
Sure. But like, how would you describe somebody with low HP versus somebody with high HP at their maximum? Do they look exactly as healthy as each other? Or is the
Well-
one that has half as many hit points a bit more decrepit?
See, here's the issue with that, though, because it's the biggest problem with TTRPGs as a whole that use hit points is that you're just as useful as you are at full health versus you are at 1 hit point.
Correct.
So a creature
But
with
that-
8 hit points is still as lethal as a creature
Sure.
with 493 hit points.
But we as GMs can use that measurement, that difference in the maximum numbers in comparison to each other, as a tool to describe things. A knight who has 100 hit points and a necromancer who has 50 hit points, but they're the same level, will look physically different. And we can use those observable facts about the two of them to create a distinction based on the numbers we have available to us. We have the power. Now, the easy way to do that is to just tell them the numbers. That's what I like to do, because it gets them thinking about the strats, it gets them thinking tactical, and it teaches them about like what numbers they can expect at certain creatures at certain levels. I'm kind of like drip feeding them, teaching them how to be GMs, like in their head, right? I'm teaching them like, because I want them to understand the numbers. I want them to understand the math and why every +1 matters. So I give them the numbers. But if you want to be more flavorful about it and you don't care so much about the tactic side of things, you can then use embellishment and creative language, purple prose, that sort of thing to describe it. Like with the paladin and the necromancer. The paladin is a robust, healthy, overweight individual. All of these descriptors denote constitution, you know? Whereas if you describe the necromancer as frail, underweight, and lacking muscle, then that tells you that you can push him over. But you can be as gamey as you want about it. There's no right or wrong answers, like it says in the action. It's up to the GM and the player to find a middle ground. So you can approach it from like a purely mathematical standpoint, like I do. You can approach it from a sort of descriptive standpoint, if that's what you want to do. Typically, I find I want people to recall knowledge, like actively. I love it when people recall knowledge because I want to reward them for it. I want to give them something for their action. So giving them the number feels good. It makes them recall knowledge later. It makes them do it again and again and again because they know that they're going to get a fact about the creature. Whereas if you use vagaries and like vagaties and all these sort of like frivolous, vague language, you're not necessarily going to invite them to use recall knowledge again. You know what I mean?
There's no way that me giving you the hit points versus giving you the statistics of everything else plus more than what recall knowledge says I should give you. There's no way me not giving you the hit points isn't going to incentivize you to not use recall knowledge again. I give like 3 to 4 facts on a recall knowledge because I want people
That's
to
too
use
many.
it that bad.
That's not what the action tells you to do.
I know!
That's too much. They're supposed to recall knowledge subsequent times with an increased DC in order to get more information. And then if they ever fail, that's the extent of their information.
What if your first roll is a fail? What then?
Then that you don't know anything about the creature.
Oh, okay. So Oh shit. Okay,
You
so
might
a
know-
mastermind wouldn't be able to recall knowledge multiple times in a round if they fail the first one.
Correct.
Oh fuck.
Correct. On that creature. Yeah.
All right, Senna. I've
Yeah,
been
it's
doing it
rough.
wrong.
So that's kind of the gist of it. The only time that I personally don't follow that rule, and this isn't in the rules, but it is inferred, is if they critically fail. If they critically fail and you lie to them, and then they roll again, and you say you don't know anything else, you could either gaslight them and pretend that they got a fail, but if they've got something like dubious knowledge, you can't do that. So you just have to keep lying. And that's what I do. So even if they get a success on their second one, they might get some true information. But if they get a fail with dubious knowledge, I'll just give them like the gaslight experience. I just lie through my teeth about everything. It's great. Dubious knowledge is great for you. But again, it needs practice on the GM side. You got to know how to gaslight your players really well.
Sometimes I'll make the lie very obvious just because it's funny.
Yeah, sometimes it's funny. But when you get it and you get that bang on like BAFTA award-winning actor levels of gaslighting, that they're the best. They're the best. When the players aren't sure after the session's finished and they're talking to each other about their notes and stuff, and they're like, they write it down as fact, and then it comes up later in the campaign. That's what it's all about. When you describe the lie that you said and you catch yourself going, and then they go, it's in my notes, and you go, of course it is. Absolutely.
Yes. Yes.
Yes, perfection. Here's a real big thing too.
Go on.
NPCs using recall knowledge. This is something that GMs forget. But you're God. The NPCs are not God. NPCs might not know who the players are. And in the same way that a player might use recall knowledge on an NPC to learn about them, you as the GM can justify attacking a player's weaknesses by using a recall knowledge action, succeeding, and then going off of what you learn about the player. So if you, let's say you're playing like 5e or something, right? If you target the player who's weakest in that specific circumstance, every circumstance you get, there's no excuse. The GM's bullying the player. But in 2e, if they recall knowledge, succeed, figure out your weakness, and exploit it, they spent the action economy to do so. It's fair and square.
I had that plan with Irina, but Irina took like 40 points of damage in a turn, and I was like, yeah, she wouldn't recall knowledge.
Yeah.
She'd surrender.
No.
She had
Yeah,
a
for
whole
sure.
like stat for recalling knowledge too on the player, so she could like exploit weakness and shit like that, but then she got almost killed.
One of my favorite things is hypercognition. It's an occult spell. It's amazing. It lets you recall knowledge 6 times for one action.
Damn!
Yeah, damn is the word. But it's a spell slot. So I really, really like running spellcasters with hypercognition, having them just fucking scan you and the party and then spill their guts to the rest of the team and just say out loud who's weakest, how they're weakest. And then you watch all of the marshals stance up to the party and you know you're in for a hell of a fight. Because that's the GM basically saying, guys, I'm going to hit you where it hurts.
The wizard in the back looking at the spellcaster with poor reflex save. Hey, I'm going to make you make a lot of those, by the way.
You don't like tripping, do you? I have reactive strike, and you just give them the free information, then trip them on the ground. Stand up.
Stand up. Get up, I dare you.
Please. You can either stand or you can crawl. Either way, I get what I want. I think Sizzle puts it best here. They're supposed to be learning the game after all. You can homebrew and rule 0, but I'd be transparent with them when you're changing the rules versus what is raw. I think that's very important. I think you've done a pretty good job of it so far.
God, I hope so. There have been moments where I'm like, hey, by the way, this is homebrew. Like,
Yeah,
me giving you
for
these
sure.
magic items with weird effects on them, totally homebrew. You should not be having these yet.
Let's trade on the potions. Remember,
Correct. That's
that's
it.
all that. Yeah.
Hey, fast acting,
I think you've been doing that
quick
pretty well.
throw, homebrew.
I can't wait for that to be homebrew spells and feats and shit in Adis. It's gonna be so good.
I was already looking at spells because I realized that I had made a cantrip for the Sharian elves, Bloody Thorns. That does a big old explosion of like briar around them, and I was like, "Do I make that? Do I make that over here in this Pathfinder game of ours?"
Do it. 2 action, reflex save, persistent bleed damage. Do it.
The thing that was stopping me was me going, should I make this? And then the back of my brain being like, there's probably already a spell that exists that does exactly what you want
Probably
to
right. Blood Vendetta.
do. So there's no
Yeah.
point in doing that because you're gonna do all that work and then somebody's gonna come up and be like, hey, isn't that just Blood Vendetta?
It
And
looks a
I
lot like this. Yeah.
grit my teeth. 4 days. It took me 4 days.
Automated it all by hand.
That's why I just go, all right, I'm removing Blood Vendetta from the game. And now it's my spell. Blood Vendetta is now rare, and my spell is the common one.
I love the super unique spells in 2E though. Things like Eat Fire.
Oh, dude, that was great.
That shit's so good.
Dude, Cyril
I
eating
love Eat
fire from the Cannoneer's explosion was so good.
So sick.
I know he was hyped as fuck to do it too, because he was like, DM, I don't take the damage. And I go, oh?
Such a good cantrip. The fact that it is a cantrip too is just like the mwah, chef's kiss.
Yo,
You've
Really
always
good.
got it on tap.
the issue with enemy spellcasters is that they're kind of gross. Enemy spellcasters usually get some quirky shit. Like, I don't know. The Herngar Taskmaster who casts Runic Weapon.
Yeah. Not a ton of defense for that one.
I spend
Yeah,
the beginning of my
yeah.
turn to cast Runic Weapon on myself. That's my 2-action ability. And my 3rd action
do
is
it.
I stride. I'm in melee with your fighter. And I'm hoping to God that your fighter stays there so I can hit them with my Runic Weapon.
Yeah, not all spells are made equally. I'll say it. There is. I mean, every spell is circumstantial. But man, oh man, when you're level 1, somebody casts a runic weapon on you, is that the right circumstance? And it's almost always the right circumstance. I think the creators have already admitted this. There's a couple of spells that can be taken advantage of, and they're stronger than were initially intended for in design. The big ones are haste, slow. Slow is the really big one. I think it's like stone wall or conjure stone wall, something like that. That one was really, really, well, it still is overpowered, but it doesn't look overpowered, but it's actually incredibly powerful. And runic weapon / body, because it gives you a level 4 item at level 1, which if you did that in any other circumstance would be busted. But because it's a spell, a cheap spell, it's like, okay,
I was about to
And then
say, it's a
it gets
2
worse
action.
as your level, but then you upcast it and then it gets better again.
Yeah, it's
But
just a
yeah,
little,
this
it's just
spells
a
like
little,
that.
it's
Wall of
just a little
stone.
fucking
Wall of
gross.
stone. Definitely wall of stone. Yeah. So check this bad boy out. So you shape a wall of solid stone, 1 inch thick wall of stone. So it's only an inch thick, right? 120 foot long, 20 foot high, You can shape the wall's path, placing each 5-foot section of the wall bordering different squares. So basically, you get to draw it however you want using the grid. The wall doesn't need to stand vertically. You can use it to form a bridge, set of stairs. For example, you must conjure the wall in an unbroken open space so its edges don't pass through any creatures or objects or the spell is lost. Each 10 by 10 section of the wall, this is the important part, has an AC of 10, hardness of 14, and a hit points of 50. And is immune to critical hits and precision damage. A destroyed section of the wall can be moved through, but the rubble created from it is difficult terrain. So the important part here isn't the hardness. It isn't the hit points. It's actually the action economy. So if you picture this, either you get a room full of guys who are lower level than you, in which case they're going to have a really, really hard time breaking through any of the panels. That's action economy booyah there, where you've spent 3 actions, they've spent a total of 12 or something. Great action economy. But if you spend 3 actions to make a creature that would have otherwise just used a stride action to now use 2 or 3 actions, that's incredible. Because you haven't had to target a saving throw. You haven't had to beat the incapacitation trait. You've done this in a vacuum without the participation of the creature that it's affected. And that's incredibly powerful because it's a guaranteed action tax on a creature that has no choice but to take it.
Am I reading that right? That you would do it like... am I reading that right? That you would do it like this? That might fucking... You toggle, please?
Should know as well. If you do it on a gargantuan creature, they can't even leave until they destroy 2 panels. Or 4 panels, sorry. Because they would have to use the squeeze action to get through a 10 by 10.
Could you do it like this? You could do it like this?
Just like that. Just like that.
Oh my god! And you get 120 feet of this.
Because it's an inch. Yeah, you get 120 feet of that. You can make a fucking labyrinth. Now, admittedly, if you're in a 10-foot high room, great. Most people can climb a wall of stone, no problem. You've got to make it reach the ceiling, or you've got to make a ceiling out of it. Like make a giant cube out of it, basically. But they're 10 by 10 panels.
God damn.
It's really, really fucking.
God damn.
Now, this is interesting. So, I don't know if I'm saying your name here right, but Karaf says, get a team of casters and spend a turn to build a fucking hedge maze. Exactly. If two people have this spell and or somebody with a scroll and they just launch it down, it doesn't matter what level you are. Because at level 20, it still costs those actions for the marshal to break through the wall. How is Wall of Water? Shall we have a look at Wall of Water? I'm not super familiar with all the walls. I know Wall of Air, I know Wall of Shrubs.
Wall of Water is it's
let's take a look at this bad
lower rank, surprisingly.
Yeah, there's walls of all ranks. Let's have a look. Raising your hand into the air, you call a massive wave onto the battlefield. The wall stays upright in a straight line, 60 foot long, 10 foot high, 5 feet thick. That's a thick wall. Any non-magical fires within the Wall of Water of its size or smaller are put out instantly, and attempts to counteract any magical fires. Pretty good. Anything that counteracts is pretty good in general. Both of these effects happen when the spell is cast and whenever the fire enters the wall space. If the wall fails to counteract a given fire, it can't counteract that fire for the duration of the spell. Makes sense. Bludgeoning or slashing projectiles can't pass through the wall. And piercing projectiles have their range increments halved if they pass through the wall. Okay, the range being 120 really helps there. A creature traversing the Wall of Water needs to swim through. The rules of aquatic combat apply to creatures traversing the Wall of Water. Targeting creatures within the wall or passing through the wall, for instance, bludgeoning or slashing melee attack targeting the wall. So the strongest thing about this is the action denial again. So this is kind of cool because it doesn't even have HP or anything. So they can't do anything about it. They just have to suck it up and take the actions. So even if they critically succeed their check to swim, which is highly likely through a wall of water, especially at the level that you're casting this, it's going to let them move 10 feet. So they're going to get through the wall of water for a single action. But the important thing here is about how you break up your action economy when moving. So let's say you cast Wall of Water next to a creature. Like there's a creature adjacent to the Wall of Water that's being affected. They can use a swim action to go through the Wall of Water straight away. But let's say you put it 10 feet away from them. If they have a speed of 25, they spend 10 of their speed to do the stride action to get adjacent to the wall. They waste the rest of their movement in order to switch to a swim action. They cannot use the remainder of their land movement on the swim action. It's gone forever. So you've wasted 15 feet of movement. Now they have to swim through, which means passing the check. They pass the check. Let's assume they critically succeed the check because you're higher level or whatever. They get all the way through. They don't get any extra speed on the far side. They have to start a third action to stride. So if you put the Wall of Water between you and them with at least 5 or 10 feet either side, depending on the size of the creature, you can just make them waste their entire turn to get to you. 3 actions for 3 actions per creature affected. So Wall of Water, great spell. Not to mention that you're separating the marshals who want to go through the Wall of Water to get to you from the archers or ranged users behind the Wall of Water, which still have to contest with their range increments getting halved. It's a great spell.
Damn.
Doesn't do any damage, but boy oh boy does it waste actions. Pretty cool, right?
Yeah. I was eating chips.
Scrunch. You got some gifteds, King.
Thank you very much for 5 gifted subs, brother. Again, very much appreciated. You are we're ripping through those. I appreciate it.
Come, join us in the whales section.
Ninja Warrior obstacle course. Yeah, it feels like it. It is setup stuff. It's like it's your whole turn to like set it up. But
pretty much
being able to deny multiple creatures actions, even their whole turns, because they have to stride and like swim and everything like that. The question being though, creatures that have a swim speed built into them, what then?
Mm-hmm. They still use the swim action.
Okay.
So they have to split their movement just like everybody else. They're switching from a stride action to a swim action. Same with flying.
Jumping?
It's a different action.
Jump through wall?
Okay. Do you want to explain what you mean by that?
Jumping carries you a set amount of feet, right?
Correct.
Does the wall stop me instantly?
I don't know, Ground. Have you ever tried jumping at a wall?
Regular walls, no, but a wall of water?
Oh, wall of water. What, with momentum and stuff?
Yeah, like how'd that work? Does my jump supersede the swim?
I'd leave that to the GM. You could probably jump into the wall. I'd be okay with you jumping into the wall, but you'd still have to use the swim action to get out the wall.
Okay.
Unless you were fired from a cannon, in which case, GM fiat. Like all good things, it requires the hand of God to make sure it's fair and balanced.
Huge creature? Question mark?
They'd still have to use the swim action to get through, even gargantuan. If there's water in the way, you gotta go through it.
Really?
To be fair, for a gargantuan creature, you could maybe get away with calling it difficult terrain. In the same way that a small brook could be considered difficult terrain to a medium creature. But that's a conversation between the player and the GM. preferably before they cast the 3-action spell. Don't be afraid to refund people and like rewind time a little bit as well if they make mistakes with spellcasting. The important thing is that you want everybody to have fun. So the best way to do that is open and honest communication. So if somebody casts a spell that isn't going to affect the creature, maybe it's okay to let them know that it doesn't affect the creature. If it's the first time that they're learning this, like they cast a mental spell on an undead, maybe let it happen. But the second time, maybe give them the refund. It's up to the GM, but I typically like to do that sort of thing. Especially if it's a repeat offense. Like they've done it to an undead and they meet a very similar type of undead and they do the same mistake. 9 times out of 10, I'll be like, save the spell slot. It won't work. But that's just me. There's nothing in the rulebook about that. Unless you're a thaumaturge. Because, of course, there's a fee for that. In the same way that jumping through walls has a fee. I think it's a barbarian fee. Barreling charge?
Didn't jump through.
Is that what it's called? Might be barreling charge. There's a fee for everything, bro. I think it's barreling charge. Oh, you passed it. Out of it. There you go. Is that one? Rush forward. Oh, that's the one that goes through an enemy space. There's one that does walls. Barbarian. I can't remember what it was called now. I'm going through the list to see if I can find it, but I can't remember its name.
I don't really think I've seen Beastmaster. I don't think I've really seen creatures with like multiple movement types aside from like dragons. Dragons are usually the exception because they have like a fly, they have a ground speed. Sometimes they'll have like a burrow speed as well. Yeah, like the juvenile has fly, swim, and like a ground movement speed.
God, it's so slow.
It's a baby.
It's so slow.
It's a little chud. It's a little baby dragon.
Literally a week old, and it's only got a 30-foot fly speed.
Ah! Yeah, versus like.
Let me tell you, they get up there.
Yeah, show me the ancient dragon with the 900 movement speed. Oh yeah, there we go. 150 move speed on the ancient black dragon. The 60 base
the coral
movement
dragon's
speed.
pretty slow. Yeah, they are fast.
I imagine the adamantine is also kind of.
He's pretty slow,
fucking
right?
chonker. He's got to be, right?
You got to be too thick to.
Yeah,
run.
he got a 40. His fly speed is
180.
faster than the black dragon.
Maybe it's like all about the launch, right? So he turns into a meteor in the air, you know what I mean? And he just uses gravity to carry him. I don't know. I'm making up
That-
excuses. He's big.
Huh.
Damn.
That's super interesting. His move speed is dog shit.
But when he gets in the air,
But what's he becomes a fucking ICBM in the air. You are not catching him. Unless maybe a monk. I imagine monks probably have like fucking stupid insane speed.
180. That's a lot.
I don't think about even a monk's catching that one.
Interesting.
180.
Unless you're-
I mean, quicklings maybe. What's the quicklings move speed? I always go off quicklings for my like fast as fuck land
Quick link.
creatures.
Oh yeah, the little fey guys.
Yeah, the ones who are cursed with the can't stop, won't stop.
He's got 100-foot movement speed. He can outpace the quick leg.
There you go.
Intro.
And those guys are cursed to go fast.
What makes you so fast?
Oh, just throwing their weight with all their muscle into the air, maybe.
They become faster.
Yeah.
Once they're half
Maybe they're
hit
jet
points,
propelled.
their resistance goes down by 10, and they gain a +10 circumstance bonus to their speeds. He gets close to 200 movement speed on his fly. He's a fucking missile.
3 actions. Goes 570 feet.
My
Good lord.
God.
Imagine that coming at your town.
Was that fucking Valstrax? Is the comet like jet propelled dragon from
Yeah.
Monster? All right, cool. Adamantine dragons are just Valstrax, annihilating your town on impact, landing in the town center.
Just fucking belly flop it, wings outstretched so they can cut the buildings in half.
Dear
Jesus
God.
Christ.
Could it fly and then burrow? Like fucking
So it would it would have to fly to the ground level and then use the borrow action to go underground. But yes, it could transition from sky to underground immediately between the two actions.
Fuck me. That's Jesus.
Fucking hell. Just hits the ground like a comet and buries itself into the ground. Gee.
And
Leaves a cave behind it.
it's 50 feet deep, by the way, on just its first burrow.
Leaves
so-
a 50-foot crater in the ground. Jesus Christ.
You're looking at a gargantuan hole 50 feet deep, just staring down at the dragon that's still going. Fuck me. That's
I mean, if that doesn't
nuts.
tell a story, yeah.
Part of
I mean,
you-
what's the coral dragons? I don't know what the stats are for the coral dragon, but I remember them being quite slow. An ancient coral dragon, how fast are they?
Ooh.
Oh yeah,
Ooh, they're
manageable.
real. Get him in the water though. Get him in the water, and you're fucked.
Why haven't you got the image?
That's a great question.
Where's the image?
Pretty sure I have the codex enabled.
You got the module.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Da-da-da.
Explain yourself. Did you get to know Draconic Dedada?
Any
You have to eat
component-
Draconic Dedada.
Da-da.
In a decking. You only started. What the fuck?
Oh, it's on my. Hold on. I claimed it because it was part of the Foundry.
It should be
thing.
up there with bestiaries.
Check my.
You forgot to install it on Foundry. What the fuck?
No, I didn't. I reclaimed the code and everything.
He hates me.
I reclaimed the code and everything.
What does a Coral Dragon do? I haven't read this thing.
Purchase licenses. Purchased content.
Hydraulic breath.
Hold on. We're reading it in a second. Hold on. I want to look at it too.
Am I jumping ahead? All right. I'm just thinking of chat here. They could look at these sweet ass images while we read about these Creatura.
Because I also want to see what a coral dragon looks like.
That looks sick.
They gotta
I
have
mean, they all look
like
great.
they gotta have like big reefs and stuff on their body.
Yeah.
Right? Like
Yeah. Yeah. Doomslayer dragon. That's the Volpal dragon, bro.
oh, Purple Dragon's so fucking cool.
It's so clean.
A man-made dragon is nuts.
There's no Mind Flayer dragon, but there are plenty of dragons you might mistake for Mind Flayer dragons.
I was about to say, I was like, the Mind Flayer dragon's mostly like an intimidation thing. Yeah, it says I've used the code.
So you've got to go into Foundry, modules, install module, and then you got to go to premium modules, and it'll be in there.
Hmm.
You still got to actually put it on your Foundry. God, there's so many of these things. When do you think you're going to run a Pearl Dragonair?
That's a great question. What's a Pearl Dragon?
You'll see. We'll look at it next. You gotta have this in some wizard's lab somewhere.
Premium content.
Everybody who I've spoken to about the Draconic Codex, once they've seen the Pearl Dragonair, they fall in love.
Not owned. I literally have
Not
the
owned. What the fuck? You might have to do a full close and open, or
Yeah.
you might be
Hold
able to
on.
get the manifest.
Let me do this. We go to our DMs again. Do this. Okay. Okay. Oh, you're gonna like this one.
Oh, this will be good.
The provided content key has already been activated and cannot be reused.
Ah, I fucking knew it.
And I'm checking my
So when I-
activated content and it's not there.
When I ordered it, it gave me one code. So I contacted support and they said it's only designed to give you one code. But if you use it on 2 separate devices, it'll redeem twice. Fucking lies. I'll go and talk to them later.
Oh, good. I'll pull up a coral. Here, I'll pull up a coral dragon real quick. Go be the
I can always
coral
put them in
dragon.
text chat.
Oh, that's definitely like like holy shit. Dragons of Aegis. There, yeah. I do this. Obsidian. Boom. This is a coral dragon.
Oh yeah, that's not an ancient coral dragon. That's just an old.
What's really cool is you can see like size scale. Like here's like a stingray down here. It's got like a little it's got like a school of fish swimming around it.
I've posted the ancient to text. Sure, people can peek in.
God damn.
Looking like a Baroth.
The sizes have gotten much bigger. We can see that there are no longer any small fish for scale. Instead, it's only big ones. You can't even see its eyes anymore, by the way. The coral has basically taken over its eyes.
Yeah. And that thing has a fly speed of 60.
Yeah, but get in the water. Get in the water, I dare you.
120. I don't know when it's going to happen, but it has a reaction for when it gets crit.
Or when it gets crit.
Uh-huh. called Biomineralize.
Really hit them without reach or an unarmed attack that deals slashing or piercing damage. Okay, so is that specifically for or an unarmed attack that deals critically hit by a weapon without reach or an unarmed attack that deals slashing or piercing? Okay, so if like a werewolf crits this thing with like its jaws.
Yeah, the important thing is you're next to it.
Okay, a gout of blood spurts from the dragon's wound and instantly calcifies. Oh my god. Impales the creature. 86 piercing damage on a basic 38 reflex save. Also takes 1d4 bleed damage on a crit failure, regardless of the outcome. The coral then crumbles to dust.
A humble 1d4.
That's a very interesting amount of bleed. That's kind of cool. Instantly like turns to sharp coral. Kaleidoscopic display.
It's got some once per day abilities too.
And just being near it in its aura within 90 feet can like fuck up your eyeballs. That's kind of nuts. You're blinded for one round, dazzled for a minute.
Sorry for the fish.
Yeah, man. I was about to say. Oh, maybe that's why none of the fish are hanging out with it.
Yeah, that's an empty reef.
Oh yeah, once per day. Extra dimensional. What?
Oh, reef meld.
Merges with the reef and vanishes, along with 8 willing creatures. Up to 10 miles away. Well,
That's a big reef.
you are not catching this thing if it's near a reef, because it goes, oh, I'm at 5 hit points. I'm gone now.
Interestingly, though, it has to spend the action economy on a previous turn to get to the reef.
Yeah,
then
basically-
it melds into the reef.
Yeah, it would have to play. I guess if you're not fighting in its lair, it's kind of probably purposefully fighting you around the reef.
For sure. Or the final fight with it would be in the reef. Imagine if you know it's retreating and the party counts as willing creatures. You give them plenty of time to like jump through the portal. They all go with it into the reef, and then they're in this extra dimensional space that the dragon made. They get shunted like 10 miles away during the transit. God, that's pretty sick, isn't it? Dang. What would that look like?
That's immediately like a Final Fantasy 14 raid boss moment where
It's
like
giving. Yeah.
you emerge in the extra dimensional space and it's like a dome of water, and you can see like massive fucking shadows overhead.
God, talk about movement speed. Jesus Christ. We thought 180 was fast. Imagine going 10 miles in a minute.
Better hold your breath. Boing. As I give you the bends. Which extension are you using for coloring the folder names? What are you talking about?
That's
This?
space, isn't it? On the right.
Yeah, if you're talking about these, this
You
is
just
base.
right click them.
Just you edit folder, and you can adjust the color. Yeah, like your own little color picker and everything.
I've given up on Monk's Enhanced Journal. I threw it away.
Really?
Yeah,
Why that is?
I was sick of it. I just feel like the basic journal just does it for me. I don't use the additional features like merchants enough to warrant it. I'm the kind of GM where I'm like, this guy sells all common items up to 5th level.
Oh, I see.
I And I put the onus on the players to figure out what they want. But yeah, so I don't really use the merchant that much.
Hmm.
Or if I do, I just make an NPC and put it in their inventory. Or a loot container. Because you can just make loot containers and then switch them to merchants.
Oh, I thought that was monks that did that, because that's what I've been doing. What the fuck does monks do?
They make a journal merchant.
Yeah, okay, never mind.
So if I make a loot, and then I create a loot, and then I go to the top right, I can make it a merchant. Yeah, and I've not got monks on. So
Where are my... I have 5 plugins for my Obsidian. I have advanced tables, colored text, iconize, sheets extended, table extended. Those are all the ones I have on.
oh, boss man.
Yes.
The Pearl of Draconet.
The Dragonette. Little baby dragon?
Pearl Dragonet. I will send a picture to text chat.
God damn, boy. Damn, boy. He thick, boy. Damn.
Yeah. They got the bounce away reaction. If you're hit with a melee strike that deals bludgeoning damage, you get resistance and you go boing and fly away.
All right, chat. Keep your eyes on this.
Yeah. That bad boy has to exist in some lab somewhere next to some wizard.
God
Some feeder wizard.
damn. Oh, you look so hungry, my little dragon. Here you go.
I'm famished. Please feed me.
Oh, here you go. Enjoy.
Om.
All right, let's. I need to see it. I need to peep its stats.
Crunch.
Oh, Lost from Lost Omens. It's a level 1. It's a little level 1 chud. I could throw this against the party right now.
Uh-huh. Yes, sir.
It has a reach of 0.
It's tiny. All tiny creatures have a reach of 0.
Oh, it's a tiny
Because
creature.
they
How is
enter
this
into your
thing
space.
fucking tiny? How is this thing fucking tiny? You tell me how this thing is tiny.
It's like a basketball.
What the fuck? Ain't nothing tiny about this thing. God damn. It fucking holds its breath. It gets bigger. It falls on top of you. You know, it's really generous on this thing. I'm talking really generous. A 25 move speed for its fly.
Yeah, they're-
That's generous.
it's a glide speed.
That's wow. Fog of Chance.
Yeah, this is a breath weapon.
Uses misfortune or misfortune. Uses fortune. All creatures in this gain a bit of luck. First time in the next round, effective a creature attempts an attack, they can roll. Oh,
A 15-foot cone that gives you 5e advantage on your next attack.
I can see why wizards would want this.
Oh yeah.
Why they've? It's like It's like seeing the person whose dog is obese, so they're just like a log. You're like, damn, man, you can take him on some walks, and they're like, nah, he doesn't want to walk. That's the wizard. You find
Or
the
a
wizard
rolling
in the
dog.
tower.
He's been feeding his familiar too many scrolls.
All right, one more. Here's another fear scroll, and it's like,
Oh fuck.
oh.
I could need another ball.
This will wait for a theme. He takes a bite of the scroll, fucking explodes. Oh, it does have spells. Okay.
Yeah, it's got 3 of them things.
What the fuck is Figment?
Like sounds.
Ah, okay. You can attempt creative diversion with the illusion. Oh, that's pretty cool.
You know, scrying magic in 5e.
Yeah.
I forget the name of it, but there's a specific scrying spell where you get to like look at what the person's doing.
Go.
You know, what's it called? I can't remember.
Pretty sure, isn't it just clairvoyance? Is that what I'm
It's
thinking?
clairvoyance. So in Pathfinder, we kind of have a bit of a divide with that spell. I don't know if they thought it was too strong or what, but we have clairvoyance to see what somebody's doing, and we have clairaudience to hear what they're doing.
Oh, that's fucked. Interesting. Yeah, because I think the way clairvoyance works originally in 5th edition, or rather not originally, but the way it works in 5th edition, is you can only really hear around the creature. Oh no, it looks like 2024 changed it. 2024 is more like what you have, where you have to choose.
So clairaudience, it's a very short line of text. You create an invisible flowing ear at the location within range, even if it's outside your line of sight or line of effect. It can't move, but you can hear through the ear as if using your normal auditory senses.
Interesting.
So there's no limitation on what you can or can't hear outside of the normal limitations of an ear.
When you cast
Same
a
with
spell,
clairvoyance.
you cast a spell, choose seeing or hearing. You can use a chosen sense through its sensor as if it were in the space. As a bonus action, you can switch between seeing and hearing.
Oh, they've definitely changed it.
Curious.
That sounds a lot like Tui.
I was about to say.
Wait a minute.
They almost never referenced senses in 5th edition, so they've been scalping some
I've been reading my
books.
books.
Little bastards.
The fuckers. I know it.
Oh, interesting. Are the elves in... I assume it's a feat. Are they not immune to
Elves.
sleep? Magical sleep.
I think there's a feat for it.
Interesting.
If I remember right, there's a feat for it at level 1. Have a look. I seem to recall there was one that gave you like, might have been verb or something. Elves are immune to paralyzing touch of ghouls. Might be that one I was thinking of. Forlorn is against a motion effect. Unwavering Mind, here we go. Your mystic control and meditations allow you to resist external influences upon your consciousness. Whenever you are affected by a mental effect that lasts at least 2 rounds, you can reduce the duration by 1 round. You still require natural sleep, but you treat your saving throws against effects that would cause you to fall asleep as 1 degree of success better. This protects only against sleep effects, not against other forms of falling unconscious. That's Unwavering Mind. Or mean. I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce it. I'll go with mine until proven incorrect.
That's level 1. Okay. Interesting. Huh. What do we get? Aside from city constitution. That's right. You guys don't really do... Ancestries don't really get a lot.
Well,
It's
it's all
based
the
off your
feats.
feats. Yeah.
Yeah. So every elf is different and unique depending on the way that they invest in their feats. Sort of making it seem as if like an elf from one place who has different values is different from an elf who has different values. So a brand new, fresh-faced elf who cares about magic is going to take the magical feat over Forlorn, but the ancient elf who's lived a lifetime of sadness after their parties have all passed away free run style, that one's going to have Forlorn, and they're going to be different mechanically because of the experiences that they've had during their life. Vorpal in the chat too. Your boy uploaded the web.
Oh, Vorpal's so good. Vorpal's
Yeah,
cool
they're-
as fuck.
So cool. Oh, does it need to be a PNG?
For all the other ones, it was letting me copy their image path,
I
but this
uploaded
one
the
would
file.
not.
Yeah.
This is Vorpal. It's a man-made dragon.
Man-made, dubious. Certainly magically made. It's not a naturally occurring dragon.
It decapitates you. And if it decapitates you, you can still see through your head.
Yeah, you're still alive.
Magically severs your head from your shoulders so you're still alive. It's really cool.
Just your head, though. The action is called Heads Will Roll.
Yeah. So,
Once per minute.
Vorpal Archdragon. What the fuck is
Yes.
an Archdragon?
They're
thought Ancient was
big,
the
big, big
strongest.
ones. No, sir. Archdragons are like the strongest of the strong. Things like Menkare are archdragons.
The Vorpal Dragon swoops across the battlefield, sweeping their axe-bladed tail through their foes. The dragon flies twice with 150 movement speed, so 300 feet. And at any point during this movement, the dragon makes up to 2 chin blade strikes, each against a different creature within reach. The dragon's multiple attack penalty doesn't increase until after the strike is made. Is it Vorpal Binding is what does it?
Called vocal binding, yeah.
Yeah, the Vorpal Dragon beheads its foes, sometimes without killing them. A Vorpal Dragon's Chin Blade strike counts as having the Vorpal Weapon property rune for the purpose of weaknesses. Whenever the Vorpal Dragon critically succeeds on the Chin Blade strike, it deals an additional 46 persistent bleed damage, which can be ended normally. When the Vorpal Dragon rolls a natural 20 on the Chin Blade strike, the target must attempt a DC 40 Fortitude save. This has the incapacitation trait, which I believe is what allows it where like you get degrees of success if you're higher level.
High level.
So, only worry about this if this is, you're level 16 fighting this thing. A creature beheaded this way does not automatically die. Instead, their head and body live on, disconnected but mystically linked, with the head controlling the body from afar. A beheaded creature is clumsy too, and dazzled, as they attempt to coordinate movements from an unusual perspective. Or clumsy 4 and blinded and deafened if the head can't perceive their body from its location. You fall in the ditch.
Fuck.
These conditions are suppressed if the body holds its head and don't apply the actions performed exclusively by the head, mind, or voice. If the body is killed, the head can live on, but destroying the head kills the body as well. The effects can be ended only by regenerate, breathe life, or any effect that restores life to the dead. Only effects that restore an incomplete corpse will replace an absent or destroyed body, however. The dragon can choose to instantly kill a creature when beheading them, as per the Vorpal Weapon property rune's activation. So if I'm a cheeky fucker, I'm cutting your head off, and I'm letting you live with
Yeah,
that.
you don't want to kill them. Yeah. If you don't want to kill them, you just want to take their heads off, then yeah.
Why would I kill you? That's so much easier than the torture I'm about to put you through. Are you a fighter who uses a two-handed weapon? Not anymore. Now your hands are occupied holding your fucking chud head. Me taking the great pick out of Zebus's hands, handing him his own head back. Enjoy.
Oh, and gruesome cuts as well. Quite important. Persistent bleed damage inflicted by the dragon, even magically, carries a poison that inhibits clotting, makes you anemic. Healing the creature to full HP doesn't end the bleeding, and the DC of any flat check to recover is 2 higher, and the DC to stop the bleeding using Administer First Aid is 40. This poison can be counteracted with a DC 41, and successfully doing so ends the bleeding. That's on the Archdragon.
Damn.
Yeah, so you keep...
So it's a DC 17 flat check?
Yeah, typically.
Damn.
Still not as bad as a Barbazal. The bearded devil, level 5 creature.
Oh, they make it a 20, right?
DC 20. Yeah, flat 20.
Fucking bastards.
Yeah. Correct.
Yeah, you're literally never
Yeah.
closing this wound, by the way. Fucking stabs the shit out of you.
I fucking love Barbazal.
Oh, what the fuck?
Dullahan backstory moment. You're absolutely right. I love the idea of like walking into town and just seeing somebody begging for money and they're just headless. It's like, what happened to you?
Please, sir.
They just
please.
write on the ground as best as they can the word Vorpal.
The V all sorts of fucked up. Oh, I'll be my purse.
Gibbous, what's your favorite dragon? Gibbous. Gibbous.
I'm eating dinner.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry.
And to answer it, I like the dragonettes, to be honest.
Dragoness? No.
Yeah.
What's for dinner?
Fried chicken, green beans, and macaroni.
God damn. I'm jealous. I'm gonna go get some Wamta while the boss is gone. Actually, to be fair, I should probably go pass out. It's like 1:30 in the morning right now.
Might be a good call.
I'm gonna go pass out.
Very
Keep
well.
it warm
Have a
for
good
me.
night, Lore.
I'll see you.
know-
I'll see you on the morrow.
Good night.
Bye, Chan. Dream of Pathfinder.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Or went to bed.
Oh, bastard. Sleep
Indeed.
well.
And I'm gonna go back to eat my dinner.
All right, enjoy your dinner. I'm gonna put some work down on this goddamn Bloodsworn. Of course, sleep well. The cleave. No. Interesting. Okay. Wolfmaster, thank you very much for 5 gifted subs, brother. Very much appreciate. Make sure if anybody got a gifted sub, be sure to say thank you. Let's see. This would be a unlimited use ability. A cooldown 2d6. Fuck, I always forget the goddamn wording. I constantly have to go to this goddamn dragon. Let's see. Let's sweep settling out on them a terrifying display of martial prowess for creatures in it.
I've come to replace the Brit.
What's up, King?
What's up? I What's happening?
Making some elves.
Some schmells.
That's right.
Hmm. You know, y'all were yapping about forlorn elves versus like new-blooded elves, and it got me realizing how you can make a level 1 elf that's like 5 billion years old.
Oh,
If your elves live forever, but don't have perfect memory, if their memory is like a person's, then in theory, there is a limit to how much they can remember. And so skills, at some point, maybe you were level 10. But if you went on a free run journey, you may have forgotten some things. People, things, adventures. Your memory is sort of soft locked at like a certain time. So you could have been a giga famous adventurer at what point, like that fucking monk in Freerin. But you just don't remember any of it because it was so long ago. You're like, I don't even. My mind literally cannot contain all of that history. Even the stuff that seemed critical at the time probably fades.
I dig that.
Coming to you only in as bits and pieces, like dreams or things that like deja vu moments. This is really the only way that I can see that an immortal character can be like level 1. It's like soft amnesia.
I like that.
Nice.
Also lets me go later on and be like, oh, by the way, you do remember some stuff. Here's a little bonus.
Oh, yeah.
feed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
By the way, this is your greatest foe, and you're like, who?
Oh, they're like,
Kinda
you don't
squint.
fucking remember me.
The 3,000-year-old dragon's like, we meet again, and you're like, what?
What?
Ah.
Hell no, we don't.
What was that, Sonny?
Who you think? I don't know you, man. Fuck off.
You were my greatest servant. What? You did so many blood rituals for me. It was crazy.
Ah.
I feel like I'd remember that. It was like 3,000 years ago, but it was epic, dude.
No way. No way it was that long ago.
You, the lawful good paladin. Yeah, I think I forgot that part.
I kind of, hey man, I kind of changed a little.
Oh.
I don't do that stuff anymore.
World
Okay.
characters could also be drained of power and stuff. I mean, I guess that's true, yeah. Magic Rock drains you of power, you're level 1 again.
Oh.
Baldur's Gate 3 route.
Ooh. Would it be bad? Fuck.
Frick.
Would it be better? Flowing. Okay, so it is an unlimited use ability. It doesn't have a cooldown. It's just an action
Okay.
cost. So using the table, unlimited use equals for a level 2, 2d6 damage. Average of 7.
What?
What do you mean, huh? What part of that was?
You lost me.
What part? Okay. So I'm using the GM's core.
Okay.
I'm using a table called area damage for monsters. These are for monsters
Okay.
who do things like breath weapons.
Hmm.
Things that do like sweeping attacks. Things that do like cones. You have two
gotcha.
you have two uses. You have limited use and unlimited use. Limited use means the damage is much higher because you can only do it a number amount of, like maybe a set amount of times, or maybe you have prerequisites to do it.
Makes sense to me.
So the damage is higher. So for a level 2 with a limited use ability, we'd give them 3d6, average of 11 damage. If it's unlimited, meaning there's no real cooldowns to it, for like the only cost being actions, so this fucker could do it every turn if he wanted, we make it 2d6. We strip a d6 away. I'm thinking, because he's... maybe I could lower the DC. I think if they crit fail a basic save, it's double damage.
Why are you trying to make it unlimited? And are you trying to make it 3d6 unlimited? Is that the
The worry is because it's a basic reflex. I think if they crit fail a basic reflex, it's double the damage. So it doesn't matter
Yes.
because it turns into 4d6 at that point.
Yeah, don't crit fail.
Yeah, now I'm sitting here. I'm like, maybe I should make the DC a little lower than what is recommended for the level that they're at as a level 2 monster. So making it like 17 instead of 18.
Trust the book, DM.
If I trust the book, it's telling me a DC 18 for this ability. The only person capable of...
Trust the book, DM.
Actually, nobody has expertise in, or expert in... Well, maybe the Toph does? Oh, Toph does, but they have dog shit decks. So Toph would need to roll a 12 on the dice.
Yeah.
Everybody else would need to roll a 13 on the dice.
To succeed.
Succeed.
Right? That's right. I mean, what do they have to say? Here's the scary part. What do they need to roll to crit fail?
A 3?
That's a 30% chance.
3
It's
and
fine.
lower?
What are the chances?
It's 15% chance, technically.
15% chance. Even better.
Yeah, 3 and
can
lower.
Yeah. What happens when Toth crits?
Like 40 points of damage.
Exactly.
Let's see. It's a 10-foot emanation. Let's put everybody in it real quick. Roll some reflex saves. Let's do some testing like we used to do in 5e.
Right.
Let's roll a reflex for our boy. That's a crit fail. Okay. Let's roll and save for Toph. That's a fail. Okay. Roll for Skreek. Damn! That's a success. Roll for Ivory. That's a fail. All right. Let's roll for Lass. That's a success. Okay. So now we grab the 2d6. Okay. It's actually pretty low damage. I roll 5. The Cyril takes 10 points of damage on a crit fail.
That's not that bad.
He's got 5 hit points.
That
left.
hurts. That hurts. I mean, you crit failed. Think about what Toph does to a single creature when they crit succeed. All right, that's like 30 points of damage in someone's face. We're here for a good time, not a long time, yeah. All right, the combat's gonna be like 3 rounds, right?
Not even. They've sometimes they tear through shit. Well, actually, no. This one's gone on for a while, but that's because Toph couldn't land their hits. And the party was kind of going back and forth. So this has probably been the longest combat, but everything else has been like sub 3 rounds.
Yeah. Okay. So barring outside circumstances, just shit rolling, right? 2 to 3 rounds is a combat encounter. Which means we probably want a few things that a monster can do well, because we probably won't see their full kit if you give them a bunch of stuff. And I know you want to see the monsters do a thing before they die.
Mayhaps.
So
Mayhaps
if
I
you give
do.
them 5 things, that's 5 rounds they gotta survive for them to do the thing. Right? In theory. Outside of just basic attacks.
You should do less damage.
If you're scared,
Go on.
if you're scared, put it on a squishy guy. Put it on a guy that looks important. Be like, you want to hit this guy. Put a finger, points. This guy. Kill him.
Area damage hit. These numbers are based on 2 action activity. Area fire for most damage. Single actions should deal much less damage. An ability that has another significant effect, like applying a condition, should deal less damage. The damage of 2 or more levels lower. Judge which value would be best matched on the severity of the additional effect. These abilities typically allow a basic saving throw. The ability includes values for unlimited abilities, ones that will be used at will, and limited ones, which can be used once, like Dragon's Breath ability, once or twice, non-consecutive turns. Ones that can be used at will, limited use ones, which can be used once or twice, like a Dragon's Breath ability, not on consecutive turns. That feels a little funny because dragons can either roll a 1 on their. Oh no, that's right, because it's you don't get it back immediately. It's you have to wait around.
Yeah.
I
think comparing anything to dragons. I mean, come on, they're dragons. They're going to be a little special.
It's interesting that it does tell you to kind of use action consolidation a little bit more and to not use 3 action abilities. Because your creatures could get stunned or slowed, making those actions obsolete.
Makes sense. I mean, yeah, I would only make actions 3 actions if the point is that they aren't going to be used.
It even
Right,
warns you
'cause
to
there's-
not do that.
Oh, really?
Saying, don't make an ability use 3 actions as a way of balancing it, saying this can be more powerful than other abilities because it's less likely to work. Is a recipe for frustration if you've made a cool ability that's too hard or even impossible for the creature to use.
Bad. They got me.
They took the words right out of your mouth.
What the fuck?
Use 3 action abilities sparingly, as a creature can't use them if it's slowed or stunned. Making your creature's coolest or most defining ability use up 3 actions might mean that creature never gets to use it. These activities should be reserved for abilities that include some movement, like trample, or the creature is likely to use before engaging in combat.
Oh, Seacrown, they do care. They're like you. They're like, you want to use the cool thing, right? We know you do. Crown looking at the Paizo stuff. Maybe we can find common ground.
We're not so different. Okay. Yeah, I like what I have for the Bloodsworn. I just wanted to give him the little AoE ability. So he has his Lang. I'm probably going to give him an unarmed strike as well, because that was Lore's suggestion, was everything should have an unarmed strike. So he has his Lang, which is the chained sword. So it's got a reach on it. It's pretty good. Does a D10 plus 4. Pretty chunky damage. He is a fighter. Fighter archetype, gets reactive strike. So he's got a reactive strike, pretty gross. And he's got a aura, which is RNA's lethality, which grants his homies a +2 to damage if they are attacking an enemy also in the aura. So if they're up there with him, they're going to get a load bonus. He's got House Loyalty, which gives him resistance to non-lethal attacks. He's got Dark Fire, which is probably his most interesting ability. Where it's a 2-action, once per turn or once per combat ability, where he basically suppresses any hidden conditions on enemies. So if you are undetected, hidden, or concealed, he suppresses those until the start of his or until the end of his next turn.
Is it would say suppressed?
That's right. So
What?
he can basically turn off your condition for like however long the effect lasts. So for this one, he turns off if you're hiding from him, he basically illuminates the area and illuminates you until the end of his next turn. And then once it falls off, if you still have those conditions, they reapply back to you.
Is it all conditions or just a
No,
select?
it's undetected, hidden, and concealed.
Okay, so he fucking lights your ass up.
Yeah, it's a reflex save as well. So it's not even like if you succeed it, you're unaffected by Darkfire.
Gotcha.
If you critically fail it, though, you become off guard, along with your conditions being suppressed.
That's fair. I just finished eating some Culvers. I feel like that chud dragon.
That Culver's is good, though.
Oh, so good.
And then he has Blood Step, which is the elf ability I will be giving elves, which is your ability to magically teleport.
I saw that fat bastard. The first thing I thought of was Isolde's chud, like familiar.
Oh God, what is the little dragon's name? Fuck. Yeah, her little chonky pseudo dragon that
Yeah.
like hangs out in her hood.
Yeah, imagine you give that to her, and it's like, "Here's your pet," and she's like, "What'd you do to him?"
What? Not what I did.
What do you mean?
It's what you did.
You overfed him. Now look what you did.
Look what you've done.
Oh.
So a combo for this character would probably be Darkfire into a stride, so getting into position, because he's going to be able to exploit that before his turn's even over, or before his next turn is over. So, you know, you're off guard against him. He's going to want to hit you, and getting into position puts you in the aura, so that way his homies, if there are any homies, will also be able to roll up and benefit by being in the aura. And then his next combo would probably be something like Flowing Blood, which is his AoE around him, hitting everybody who's there. And then he would probably like Blood Step away, forcing you to come to him. So
Nice.
he marks you, gets into combat, does his move, gets out of combat. Or
Cut.
you hit the flash obliterate, which is I blood step into range with you. I hit Flowing Blood. I dash to your back line and I beat the shit out of your caster who's in the back.
This guy doesn't even need to do that. There's casters in the front too. I look at Skreek.
Sure. Yeah, there are. Yeah, he's really
Probably rich
fucking
environment.
looks around.
As long as he's not
Oh
next to
my.
Toph, he's basically fine.
Yeah, he basically just
avoid the
needs to not,
potato.
you know, if he uses Darkfire near Toph, he's fucked because it's a manipulate trade. So he will get his shit exploded.
Unfortunate.
I think this is good. I think this is
This is one level 2 Chad right here.
he feels like a dervish. Why is her hit points 30? 26 looks more. I must have copied over the fucking incorrect hit points. Yeah, she's gonna want to combo with him really well, especially if you crit fail Darkfire, because that means you're off guard, and she's gonna get her sneak attack.
Oh, the party watching. The perfect setup. Just fucking wreck them.
Excellent synergy. I am. I was going to. I'm gonna wait till much later. Probably not even this game. I'm only gonna let the players have the combo abilities and shit like that.
Oh, careful.
Oh,
Careful. You're suggesting something.
I'm suggesting that if we go back to SOT,
Oh, okay.
or anything like that, I bring in some.
I see.
I bring in some tokens.
Yeah, no, of course.
Of course.
Yeah. And nothing else.
Because I was being like, yeah, I could give him like empowered abilities. So like he spends an action to empower himself, and then he can use that empower token to do something. Or if he critically hits you, he gets an empower token, which lets him do something else on his next turn. Or somebody else buffs him, like a spellcaster gives him an empower token that he can then be like, okay, along with flowing blood, which hits everybody around me, I can also empower my flowing blood, which, makes it 2d6 slashing. And it's not even the crit fail anymore. You also take 2d6 persistent bleed.
Ouchie.
Goofy ouchie.
I eat the token. I no longer have that token. Now I got to do my cool thing. Or I critically hit you, I apply a combo token to you. I can't use that, but the rogue behind me is going to use that combo token to, gouge out your eye or something like that.
Oh.
It's what I was doing in 5e, where monsters had like layups. So it was for the Morlings. There was a Morling bannerman who, if he hit you, he put a combo token on you. He couldn't use the combo token, but there was a sniper Morling who had an ability that it could only use the combo token. So it couldn't use it normally. It had to have the combo token. But if you had a combo token on you, it consumed the combo token and then did some like piercing shot where like it pinned you to the ground. So like the arrow shoots through your leg and now you're stuck in place. You're immobilized.
Oh, Vayne from League of Legends.
What does Vayne do that?
Vayne has an E where she hits you with the arrow, and if you touch a wall, you get pinned.
Oh.
Yeah, she also does true damage. Fuck her.
Yeah, I
Don't-
know. That's
don't play
the
Vayne.
one character I'm never supposed to ult as Mordekaiser.
Correct. She will kill you.
So yeah, I wanted to do stuff like that. And I also wanted to give it to players, right? Where like the fighter crits and applies a combo token. And everybody has like an ability, like a custom ability that I've given them built around their class or like their class fantasy where they can do something using that combo token. So like,
Wait, that sounds familiar.
yeah, it's what we were doing in
Combo
CTF.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, towards the end of CTF is when I was introducing these, like, kind of like. feeding
Way
them in.
back when Darkest Dungeon 2 released,
That's
and we were like,
right.
oh my god.
It's perfect.
I don't need it. I don't need it.
Tear apart a Morling camp with disease? Goodness me. Skreek needs to survive his teammates.
Yeah.
Okay, what should your perception be? Let's see. Show me like the rogue thing, like the building a rogue. Oh, here we go. Perfect. High perception, high stealth and thievery, plus more skills than usual. High dex, high AC, low fortitude, high reflex, low to moderate hit point, moderate attack and low to moderate damage before sneak attack, plus high or extreme damage with sneak. Surprise attack, deny advantage, debilitating strike, master strike, rogue's racket, aided feats. What the fuck is master strike? Sounds like some Kingdom Come Deliverance shit.
Arc. Oh, Master Stroke.
You can incapacitate an unwary foe for the Signal Strike. Additionally, rank for your class AC increases to Master. You gain the Master Strike free action. You strike an off-guard creature and deal damage. The target attempts a Fortitude save against your class DC. It then becomes temporarily immune to your Master Strike for 1 day. On a critical failure, the target is paralyzed for 4 rounds, knocked unconscious for 2 hours, or killed.
Oh, that's a rogue feature from Debilitating Strike, I believe.
Yes, it's from
Well,
Master Strike. And for some reason, I assume it's because you're rebuilding a high-level rogue NPC. This is on page 129 of the GM's core when building class roadmap NPCs. Emulate PC characters. Curious. What the fuck is debilitating? Target takes a minus 10 foot status penalty to its speed. Target becomes enfeebled 1. That's pretty cool. Requires the creature to be off guard and that you hit them and dealt damage. Okay, so high perception. What does high perception look like at a humble level 2?
Oh yeah, that's a level 19 rogue feature. They get that as just being level 19.
Yeah, I assume that's like if you're building a high level rogue. Right, high
Well-
is 11.
Yes, but like I said, it's just what you get for being level 19. It's not a feat that you take.
No. What I'm talking about is in the GM core, if you want to build a rogue NPC, that's one of
okay.
the abilities they suggest.
Gotcha. My apologies.
Oh, good.
My apple cheese.
It's a high AC. What does a high AC look like for a rogue? Really, a high AC for a rogue? I guess you make up for it with moderate hit points.
Dex. Yeah, they're dodgy.
Alright, so let's do the moderate hit point. Moderate. Well, I actually gave them less. So they actually be at 28 hit points. Okay, so high armor class is 18. Okay, what about a soldier then? Soldier is high strength mod, extreme to high AC, high fortitude, high attack bonus, high damage, reactive strike, other tactical abilities. High to extreme AC? Extreme AC at level 2 is... What are you... I don't think anybody in the party is even fucking remotely close to that.
Time to watch Guild Wars 3 announcement trailer. Oh.
Oh, is there a new Guild Wars coming out?
Yeah.
They announced
Or-
Guild Wars 3. It's only been 13 years.
God damn.
That's right. It's time.
Or like never.
True.
Is it another MMO?
Probably. A modern evolution of the MMO, which could mean anything. Probably
What's
means
that?
a survival game, I'll be on. They're like, survival MMO.
Run, slide,
Okay.
leap, and bound across ore with a one-of-a-kind movement system that transfers your momentum between modes of travel. All right, so they're focusing really big on the on movement tech, which I think was something you were talking about before with like flying and stuff. Now,
Flying.
weren't you talking about like unique modes of travel or something like that in Guild Wars 2?
Oh, shit. I thought you were talking about Pathfinder.
No.
Yeah, there's mounts. There's a ton of movement stuff. I haven't played like last 2 DLCs in Guild Wars 2, admittedly, but it's been a long time. But yeah, there's like the mounts are really good in Guild Wars, actually.
I remember specifically when we were playing Dragonflight, you were like, "This is very similar to the Guild Wars 2 system."
Yes. There's you can get a dragon, like a baby dragon or like a griffin. I think they kind of do the same thing. That is kind of like the flying mountain dragon. But there's also like skimmers that float on the water. There's the giant fuck you rabbit that jumps high. There's my favorite, which is just the basic raptor, which is just like haunts.
Mm.
And then there's the fucking beetle, which lets you like basically skate around, like you're actually skating. Like being on an incline makes you go faster, so
Oh,
you just
that's
kind of
cool.
like just bebop around. But yeah, everyone uses the flying one because it's just the most convenient. I don't have it yet. I'm actually for a loving Guild Wars, I'm actually terrible at farming in that game. I never got a legendary weapon, and I've been playing I played since beta. I'm not ADHD enough to farm that much. I'm cursed with heteronormative order.
I have 2 questions about mercenary companies in your setting. Interesting. What are the famous or infamous companies in your setting? 2. Does a specific nation lease a portion of their military, like colonial Germany or the Netherlands? Famous would probably be the Raven Guard. And the Hounds of Ibis. And the infamous would probably be the Murrow Blades. Murrow Blades specifically because they are very wicked in regards to how they kind of do their contracts. They are known for like very intentionally attacking other vessels and ships that are near their target and claim it as like self-defense and protecting their client. So they'll sink like ships and then go plunder the loot.
Will I play Guild Wars 2 when it comes out? You bet your ass I will.
Does a specific nation lease a portion of them?
They better let me make a Sylvari again. Those guys are badass. I need my fucking Sylvari Necromancer back.
Who has like a Landsknecht?
Oh, what?
I guess Tyros would technically.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that? A what?
German mercenaries.
Oh,
Landerschnecks.
some Lender Schnitzel. Blood and Gorgon.
I guess Tyros, maybe Suna would. I don't see Carousel lending anybody anything.
I mean, the Witchlight Coast might have some.
Yeah, maybe the Witchlight. That's what I was thinking. But I
They
haven't
have
really
mercenary
written.
companies.
I haven't really written all too much about the Witchlight. But yes, there are a lot of mercenary companies from the Witchlight.
The Witchlight reminds me, just based off of vibes alone, as the Southern Princes in Warhammer Fantasy, which is all about like mercenary groups and like they're a human settlement, but they're not tied to the Empire.
Yeah, they are. The Witchlight Coast is city states.
Correct. The Southern Princes is a city state, and it's got a bunch of what are the hold on, Warhammer, let's see. Southern Realms. Dogs of War is what it's called.
Dogs of War.
Indeed. The Southern Realms refer to a loose collection of states on the southern coast of the Old World, specifically Tilia, Estalia, and the Border Princes. Tilia is basically like an Italian. Estalia is kind of like based off of like Spanish principalities. Dogs of War refer to mercenary companies that serve as the primary military force for these regions. So these are basically the Southern Realms primarily relies on like mercs to fight their wars.
I dig that.
Indeed. As opposed to the Empire, which is all about like state troops
Yes, you
with
will.
a side of mercs.
So help me God, you will serve your goddamn emperor.
No, we don't have an emperor here. We have an elector count. Actually, he might be an emperor.
I thought What's His Nuts became the emperor.
Is he called an emperor? It's an elected position, but he might be an emperor.
Wasn't it Sigmar?
No, Sigmar was not an emperor. Sigmar is their god. A god king. He was the founder of the empire, so he wasn't really an emperor. But he was a king, a man, a mortal who founded the empire, defeating back then, what was basically like the Orcish tides to allow humanity to flourish, and then ascended to godhood, kind of like Talos in Skyrim. But if Talos and Conan got freaky with it and made a kid.
See.
Robin, the elector counts.
Ding, 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 ding.
Ring the bell.
Of course, Drifter. Although mercenary companies are technically something relatively new that I've made, and that was for the revamp. So we have free companies, mercenary companies, and bands. Mercenary companies, on the other hand, are not bound to a specific fanghold or county, though they might favor one and instead wander the realm in search of fortune and glory. They will sell their services to fangholds or counties that lack a free company of their own, solving the problems of a region and earning themselves a name. Mercenary companies will often pick up individuals to bring them into their fold. Instead of entire groups as such, these companies might consist of people from all over the world.
Okay, yeah, no, they are called an emperor, and Sigmar was an emperor. He was the emperor of man. Now they're just emperor. They're not cool anymore. Oh no, I lied. Sigmar was not emperor. The first emperor was nope. I'm stupid. Yeah, Sigmar Heldenhammer is Sigmar. Omega Law.
Oh,
I just don't remember his last name. Look, I'm not like a huge fantasy nerd. I just know bits and pieces, mostly from Warhammer 3.
all right, it's all right, brother. I get it.
Ah! Silly Sigmar. He's not real, you know. He's a fake. He's a fraud.
What you mean?
Nothing. I'm just blaspheming.
Sigmar or Sigmar. Karl Franz is also Sigmar or becomes Sigmar.
I think becoming Sigmar is going to Age of Sigmar shit? Because at least in fantasy, he's just a man.
Oh, a funny meme for after hours.
Oh, I think I've seen this one. Is this the one where it's like a fucking machete?
Yeah, single
A single
your
fucking
entire
machete.
regiment. Yeah, mate. I like the last one. You're all furious. No, I'm not.
How did I not see this before?
You are furious. I'm killing you now.
Oh,
you stupid?
Whoa.
Yeah, it's great. I love Alpha, like the Alpha Legion, but they're just like frat chuds pranking the Imperium because it's funny.
So let me get this right. You
that one's so
crash land on a planet, kill a
Yeah.
battalion of our men,
good. Uh-huh.
then turn around, disguise yourself as Ultramarines, and help us rebuild the fucking keep.
Yep.
And then you fucking betray us again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was there.
We're just killing you.
Well, before you do, this is the capital ship that directs the whole fleet, right?
Yeah, for the 5th fucking time that you asked.
Oh, well, that's crazy, man. Cause classic.
I like them. I like these chuds. I think they're neat.
I think the Alpha Legion are kind of funny chuds. That's just crazy because funny thing. You have the files for the the forces.
You got any eels near us?
Uh,
10 miles? Why the hell are you offering me this? What the fuck? 10 miles? Ain't nobody bringing me that. Oh, I know what I'm gonna get. There's some goddamn Mexican food. Oh,
what?
I'm gonna get some Alberto's Mexican Fresh.
Oh.
I'm gonna get some carne asada burrito. Or maybe maybe this fries. I haven't had those in a
Very good. I wish there was an Eldar game. Chaos Sorcerers are cool, I guess. Thousand Suns are pretty alright. Although, I don't know how you play them. They're literally empty husks. Literally. Well, I guess you could be a Chaos Lord. They're not husks, but, you know, most of them are. I want an Eldar game because I'm a simple man, and I want a game where you're an assassin. Will I ever get these? Probably not.
Sorry, all I could offer you is 15 more Space Marine games.
Wow, with a side of orc game, an orc meme game, they're so grateful.
Only if you're good.
Oh, okay.
You know what? I like a kid. Here, take a Mechanicus game on your way out.
Oh, wow, I never asked for this.
That's where you're getting it.
That's cool. I mean, it's not bad. Well, the second one apparently is bad. Everyone keeps downvoting it, but... I mean, yeah, Mechanicus is cool, I guess. The second one lets you play Necrons, which is probably why everyone's downvoting it. They're like, oh, they introduced Xenos, guys. It's over.
I hate you!
Guys, it's not cool anymore. They added non-humans to it.
Can we get a Fire Warrior remake? God, that'd be... You wish. Right after the Republic Commando remake.
A fuck, man.
What?
Why am I catching strays?
What's you fuck me for?
Because there is only war. And also dead games. Yes, yes.
Oh no, apparently
I put
moderate
Eldar, so I
is
set off
1d8
the
T4.
buzzers.
Interesting.
So you guys are talking about a Vorpal dragon that can apparently cut off your head but leave you alive.
Yeah.
So is this like how to speedrun a Doulahan?
I don't think speedrun's the right choice because you're not seeing that dragon until like. When's the earliest you can fight a Vorpal?
But Dia, hear me out. What if my backstory, right, is that I'm a witch, and I got my head cut off by a Vorpal dragon, and they only let me live. They're like, well, I'll put your head back on if you become my servant for like forever. And then your character's like, okay, I guess. I mean, it's that or live with the rest of my life with my head cut off. So now you're a witch Doulahan. Your patron's a big dragon who thinks it's funny to make you do things. Specifically things that require two hands, because you have to hold your head like a dumbass. And he's like, for your loyal service, this two-handed greatsword, enjoy.
Excellent, excellent, my servant. You've pleased me.
Like
A
he's just kind of a troll.
weapon.
For you, my witch with 6 HP starting and no strength and one hand available because you have to carry your head around under your armpit like a basketball. By the way, that must stink. I feel bad for you. Two-handed ball.
Can I get one-handed? No!
No, because that'd be a mace, idiot. Yeah.
Now get back to work.
Now get back to
You try
work.
You try to grab Mage Hand, and he denies you.
What do you mean I can't prepare this?
Eh. Your little chud familiar shakes its head.
Huh, nope. Nice try,
Sorry.
boss.
Wow. I hate my patron with every fiber of my being, and I wish him death.
Yeah, he knows.
Big man said no. Can't do it.
Here's your level 2 spells, by the way. Congratulations. What am I gonna do with these? Whatever he tells you to, I guess.
Why are you asking me?
I used to work here.
By the way, here's the next job.
The one witch that actively kills their familiar every day when they can.
Fucking just strangling it.
The fucking one of the imps from fucking Hercules.
Yeah.
Kill him. He comes back the next day.
Brushing himself off.
You really got to work on your attitude.
And nobody gonna like you with all that anger in your chest. Oh!
Witch, why can't you prepare spells today? I killed my fucking familiar.
Kept
You what?
talking.
I killed him before I could finish preparing my spells, so I don't have any spells today, guys. Sorry, he just would shut the fuck up. He would not stop making head jokes. He knows I'm sensitive about it, and he keeps mocking me for it. I keep trying to remake him without the ability to talk, but then he just looks at me smugly.
And I just know. I can see that smug fucking aura.
No, I can. We're still linked emphatically, or what's the word that means you can sense other people's feelings?
Is it not? Is it not emphatic?
Empathic. That's it. Yeah, I think witches naturally. So most, I don't know if it's all familiars or witch familiars. I think it's all familiars. All people with familiars can have an empathic connection to their familiar, so they can feel what their familiar is feeling,
Hmm.
or they can sense when like their familiar is upsetty or alerted. But they can't unless they get like a language or like the telepath ability. They can't directly talk to their familiar. I mean, you can yap at it all you want, but the familiar can't yap back unless you spend an ability to give it voice.
Hmm.
So, yeah. By the way, small tidbit of lore for you. So like the familiar, for instance, if you don't have it, you can be like, what is it, last? Do you sense danger? And it can be like, yes, I sense danger. And you go, what is it? And it goes, no, master, I cannot say. Only that you are in danger.
What the fuck do you mean you can't tell me?
I cannot speak language, master. I am a bird.
I am but a chud.
I am a snake. I do not know language. You did not spend that ability on me, so I can only poop on your shoulder to alert you.
What the fuck?
But if you do give them language, I think you'd be like, they're right over there, as they scream and alert the guards.
It's there! He's right there!
Yeah.
What? He's right there. What?
Dumb bitch alert, dumb bitch alert. There's 3 of them in the hallway.
All the guards, you hear the fucking like turn to look.
Oh. Dude, you ruined it.
Oh, that's why you're building around your... Okay, that's why you have quick draw. Because you have a crossbow.
Just like the picture. Ah, look at that.
Well, I'm more like, why would you even take a crossbow? Because it has a reload of 1. So you shoot it, and you have to spend a fucking turn to load in another bolt. But then I realized, okay, I get it. So you start with your crossbow until they get into melee, and then you quick draw.
You try to carry your head in a bag or a baby Bjorn, and you suddenly catch fire. What the fuck?
Yeah, you try to cheat out of carrying your head.
Oh yeah, you try to give it to a friend. Could you hold this?
Patron goes,
Hey, you're cheating. Hey.
Try to like tie it to your hip like Mimir.
How to get sickened 3.
Yeah. Dude, the fact that Mimir survived that whole journey tied to Kratos' asshole is crazy.
I was talking more specifically the bouncing around when he's getting thrown everywhere.
I mean, that too. I mean, I know what you meant, but the fact that he's on Kratos' butt cheek the whole time, that can't be great.
Yeah, the most sense is dangling it from the front. Okay. Ooh, low fortitude. Okay. Okay. Oh, damn it. I wanted to ask Laura a question. Fuck.
Oof.
We kept talking about dragons. God damn it.
Distracted.
I wanted to talk about an ability, like temporary runes on weapons. I wanted to give the Veilstalker an ability where they empower their dagger and they throw it and it has returning. So as long as they can keep hitting, the rune stays. But if they miss, it comes back and the rune turns off. Well, I guess I can make it a stance. We got too much blood on this face. Yeah. Hmm. Good thing they're showing. How do I even word this?
Why?
Guess I can just make it a passive. I want to make the where like their weapon gains returning as long as they keep landing their hits.
Hmm.
So does it keep returning until you miss?
Yeah.
So if you keep hitting, it keeps coming back.
Yeah. So the way it would go is they would spend an action to empower the dagger. And then if they hit, the dagger comes back. If they miss, the dagger comes back and then it loses the returning property. So they'd have to spend another action to empower the dagger again. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I feel like an easier way to do that would to just be like give them an action that adds the returning trait to a weapon they're holding. Because I don't know if there's temporary runes. You can have a permanent rune that says once per day, but then that's a permanent rune.
Yeah.
One that your party can take.
Well, party already has a returning weapon, so it'll just be money.
Yeah.
Ugh. I'll just make it. You know, I'll just fucking homebrew the shit out of it.
Nice.
Fuck it, I'll do it myself.
I mean, if you need the technical way to do it, just look at how they coded runic weapon and just try to apply different runes to it.
A smart fella. I will not be putting you in the blender tonight.
Yeah, yippee!
When you're adding folk magic, oh, we could probably add folk magic. I need to get these elves done, because they're potentially going to be the next encounter. Are they no more elves, or are they haughty, entitled assholes? That's an interesting way to say elf twice.
DM, you could be different. You could be the change that elves need. Or you could just make them entitled assholes again.
What does an entitled asshole elf look like to you?
British.
British.
Let me hold on. I have the perfect representation. They generally look something like this.
Oh, I see. This is the haughty elf.
This is as haughty as they get. Wait, hold on. I got another. They can also look like this.
Those are just a shitload of dudes wearing. That's so many dead lions. That's so many dead lions.
Yeah, that's kind of their shtick.
They've killed so many.
Yeah.
My God. The nature and magic of the world are things they claim governance over, and those that trespass into those domains of knowledge and power deserve to be brought low or even purged. Do I have any elves that think like that? No. Because even the RNA elves, let's see, we can read their thing because I just recently wrote up their shit. Sharian houses are fiercely loyal, where every member is expected to elevate their house through deeds and magical artifacts. Failure reflects upon everyone within the house, while success benefits all within. This creates a culture where Sharian elf might gladly die for their house, but destroy another house's ambitions without hesitation. This does not mean wanton killing, for the Sharians believe that every great house is a strand of RNA's webs, where severing strands weakens the whole. It's believed that individual strands, the noble houses, may compete, pull, and even strain each other, but their destruction is forbidden. Their hierarchy keeps the competition from collapsing into the self-destructive treachery that had previously been defined by their culture during the Age of Woe. Unlike true vampires, RNA's children are not undead, but possess what's known as the Crimson Hunger, a supernatural craving for blood. This is not necessary for survival, but to empower themselves and thrive. Consuming the blood of others strengthens their sorcery, sharpens their senses, and empowers their sacred rites. Most Sharians satisfy their hunger through ritual practices, while extremists descend in predatory excess. Those who lose themselves in their hunger become the Bloodfallen. Bloodfallen are those who've lost themselves in the hunger, becoming afflicted with an aspect of the primordial which blessed their goddess. These individuals become monstrous creatures, taking on terrifying insectoid appearances, like thick chitinous growths, vestigial spider traits, or perhaps becoming half spiders themselves, known as Velkar, the Bloodwoven. Sharian houses regard spiders as their sacred kin, with many believing that they were the first creations of RNA after her joining with the primordial darkness. To this end, many houses maintain distinct spider lineages, consulting with them, no different than the houses who live above consulting with their dragons. These elves, descended from the Valinar, hold tightly to their warrior culture. For a warrior who cannot read sacred text is considered incomplete. A sorcerer incapable of defending themselves is considered foolish. To the Sharians, the ideal are those who embody the aspects of the warrior, the scholar, and the devotee. Blood magics, the teachings of RNA, are used by the priesthood to act as judge, occultist, and historian. Through blood alone can these individuals find those responsible for crimes against their families, track lineages, or even heal through blood. One of our first houses that I've written is House Tesarin, which is the Crimson House. They are masters of blood sorcery, ancestral rites, and lineage records. House Tesarin maintains vast blood archives stretching back millennia. They can trace family lines with terrifying accuracy and often serve as arbiters of inheritance disputes. Many of RNA's greatest blood mages come from Tesarin, and their symbol is that of a tarnished gold spider cradling a crimson drop. So those are the elves we're making right now. Here's our mood board for them. Hopefully this gives you a little bit more of an idea of the elves. As a creature. I think I'm going to add that as the caveat. My worry is that I'm making them too similar to one another. They both have like a 2-action ability. I think I need to figure out something to make the rogue a little bit more unique.
Could have a start of initiative action.
I'm listening.
Yeah, just a start of initiative. It attempts to either hide or sneak.
If they're not looking, if nobody is using the search action or the seek action, yeah, search to start, seek in combat.
Yep.
If nobody's using that, they're undetected completely, right?
Depends.
I see. All right, we'll get into that in just a second. I'm gonna go get my food.
Damn, this guy's been gone for quite a bit.
Yeah.
Do you like?
Heaven
fall into
forbid that a
something?
man eats his food slowly and doesn't gorge himself like a fat fuck.
Oh.
Okay, you're eating food. For some reason, I thought you were on the toilet. That's on me, Chief.
I said I was gonna go get my food.
Eating food on the toilet.
Oh, get help.
That's a level that you should never stoop to.
I got the super fries, and they gave me an obscene amount of grilled chicken. Like a
Oh
fucking
hell yeah!
veritable mountain of it.
They just throw the whole bird on there.
It might as well have been 2 birds. I couldn't.
Holy!
I took 2 bites and I was like, there ain't no fucking fries in this thing. This is just a box of grilled chicken. And I had to like dig to the bottom like I was a fucking excavator. I finally found them. I was like, my God. The beans, the cheese, the fries, all there at the bun. They put 2 fucking birds. I couldn't even, I ate like maybe like a fucking close to like half. I have to save the rest for tomorrow. If I eat any more, I'm gonna fucking explode.
Nice.
Yo, fuck yeah, love that for you.
Oh.
Guys, they made a Kojima Nendoroid.
Wow.
What does that mean?
So Good Smile is a big anime figure company, like the biggest one in all of Japan, and they just added a bunch of like Dark Souls stuff and things like that. But they also added a huge Death Stranding Figma and also this in text chat. It's just Kojima.
Yep, that's Kojima, alright.
It's just fucking Kojima, but as an android.
Yeah, it's just a
That's
lot.
John Kojima right there.
I love it. It's stupid.
Why he stupid?
I don't know, he's just stupid. I just
What
want
is
to
that?
show him.
It's Kojimbo.
It's Kojima! Kojima Android.
Holy shit.
That's probably the best Android we're gonna get all year. That's a lie. They did announce this one. And this one too.
Where's your feet?
Oh my god.
Right?
Where's the Miyazaki special?
I hate this
I thought this was
guy.
sponsored by FromSoft.
They also
Dude,
made
it's not
some
more accurate.
huge fucking berserk ones. Oh my god.
Dude, nice.
We love Good Smile Update Day. Okay, that's it. I couldn't keep the Kojima Nendoroid to myself. I needed to show someone.
I have to show this.
Because
That's
it's
cool.
so fucking stupid. I love it.
Dude, that's my favorite character from the Metal Gear Solid games. Hideo Kojima,
True.
voiced by Hideo Kojima. Shame he
He's
didn't
my
reprise the role.
he's my favorite character in Cyberpunk.
Bro. What an artist.
I know. Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh.
There they go.
Damn.
Yeah, Shadow. It was a moment where I'm like, I feel like this is illegal with all the like shrinkflation and shit that's going on. Like this is like this
What?
feels illegal. The amount of chicken I'm
Oh, your
getting.
food. They can't keep getting away with this.
No,
them
let
for all
them.
they're
Let them. Let them keep getting away. Give me all that. Maybe that's the hack. Maybe, you know, because I've ordered like the steak fries in the past and the steak's been like, meh. But maybe it's like they're chicken. They're just like, yeah, fucking have it. Like,
There are heroes out there who are willing to feed.
the RNA Veil Stalker channels powerful blood magic into the pommel of their Sharian blade, empowering it. Their weapon gains the thrown property, out to a range of 15 feet, and the returning property. This effect lasts until the Veil Stalker misses a strike with their Sharian blade, in which the weapon returns to their hand and loses all additional properties. That makes sense?
Let me read it.
I steeple my fingers here.
Hmm.
I think that makes sense in my head. Only one issue, Crown.
Yeah.
You need a comma after 15 feet.
Depends on, okay. You could put a comma there. You can also leave it as is. Both are grammatically correct.
No, because if you put a comma after thrown property, you need a comma after 15 feet. You
Thrown
can leave-
property.
You have no commas.
Thrown property.
The weapon gains the thrown property, comma,
I
out
see
to
what
a
you're saying.
range of
I see what
15
you're saying. I
feet,
see what you're saying.
comma,
I see what you're saying.
and the return.
I could also use the dashes, but I won't.
Dashes are illegal.
No, what you mean is they're for pretentious cunts.
It's for Chat GPT.
ChatGPT didn't
Just
come
say-
up with that, okay? It's fucking, how dare you?
It's for Chat GPT.
No, we poke fun at the writer nerds. We don't poke fun at the robot who stole from the writer nerds. I'll say it again. I'll say it quadruple times. You see my writing
Okay.
and you watch me roleplay or anything like that, you say I write like ChatGPT? Wrong, motherfucker. ChatGPT writes like me.
I don't think anyone said that.
No, people have said it before.
I don't think that's the flex you think it is.
What I'm saying is that ChatGPT is a fraud who stole writing. The reason it writes that way is because it's stolen writing from other people.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't think there was no like, wow, you write like ChatGPT. Wow, that's so cool.
It's never been a compliment. The person who said it in a very derogatory way.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, motherfucker, I write like that because it's me.
Crown, do you use dashes a lot? Do you use hyphens? Are you a hyphenator?
I do. Although I don't do it in roleplay. I do it when I'm writing personal stuff.
You could just use a comma, man.
Yeah, I know.
You don't have to do this.
But it's also like using, like knowing when to use like a semicolon and stuff. Like it's kind of like a little bit of a flex.
Very rarely do you actually use a semicolon. Most of the time people just are literally just using it to look smart.
Yes.
Yeah.
As I said, it's a flex. But I don't use it in roleplay and shit because you look like an asshole. Like if I'm riding with somebody and I'm hitting them with fucking semicolons, they're gonna squint at me and go like, yeah, man. It's not, brother, we're on a Conan server. It's not that serious.
Yeah.
But also, it's equal fold, right? I like doing that. And then I'm also the chud who's like, I don't give a shit about what's grammatically correct. Let the editors sort it out. Get the idea on paper first. Ooh, hiding in combat.
Oh, yeah.
Feels kind of oopid.
What do you mean? It's like a mini game, if you want to put it optimistically.
It's like
a
like
little
third
mini game
edition
for the road.
grappling, where it's a fucking 3-page synopsis
Yep.
on how to
Yep.
grapple, and everybody goes, I'm not doing that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, that sounds about right.
So, okay. Let's run it down mid. Let's run it down mid.
Okay. Let's sneak it down mid.
So we've got, let's get us
Yeah.
into a little combat scenario.
Okay.
We've got our chud fighter.
All right. Well,
Okay.
this isn't going to go well.
Our chud fighter. He's like la 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 la. And there is an
Okay.
evil, fucked up drow rogue.
White woman. Oh.
What?
So the
Sorry. Continue.
the drow rogue is going to let's say we start our turns. The potato is not seeking, but the rogue has attempted their stealth check. So they got a 25
Okay.
versus, I believe it's the perception DC of the person in the room.
Correct.
Just 16. So they are undetected because Toph isn't searching right now. So they have
Correct.
no fucking
sounds
clue
right.
that they're there.
Great. They don't see the token. They don't see shit. That person is just as the traditional out of sight, out of mind.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So
Okay. Okay.
we're in the initiative.
Yeah.
Just for the sake of being able to sneak around, right? We're in the initiative.
Oh.
Let's say it's Toph's turn. Toph's gonna go rummage around over here. They're
That's right.
they're fucking off. Their back is to this guy. They're not seeking nothing.
Yeah.
Can this rogue on their turn just kind of fucking move with impunity?
No.
Because Toph
No.
isn't seeking. No.
You
Yeah.
need still to use the sneak action.
You have to sneak.
Okay, so they're sneaking, which is half their
Yeah.
movement, right?
Yes.
Unless they have the really good sneak move where they can just move their full
Please
fucking
sneak,
speed.
yes.
Yeah.
All right, so they
Yeah,
spend
that's
an
right.
action to sneak. They
Yeah,
spend a
they roll
second
sneak
action to. Oh, they roll again
Yeah, every time you sneak, you roll.
every
You go-
time.
You gotta
Yep.
go read sneak.
However,
It's
when
an
you
action.
succeed, you maintain. That's what it means.
Yeah.
It's think of it like sustaining your spell or something.
Yeah, it's really hard to sneak up behind somebody, actually.
Engineer rolls sneak and secret and compares the result of perception DC. Okay, so we roll again. We're sneaking again.
Yeah.
I have critically
just a
succeeded against their perception DC.
Awesome. What does
You
sneak
remain
say if you crit
undetected.
succeed? You don't crit at all, actually. So you just succeed. Congrats.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no crit success.
You continue. You're undetected by the creature during your movement and remain undetected by the creature at the end of it. Also, you have to have cover. You can't sneak out in the open. Just saying.
So see what Toph's seeing right now. Do they see any part of that token?
Where could it be?
I look, and I go, you tell me.
Huh,
Okay,
that's
fair
weird.
enough.
That's interesting. Where could it be?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna get
I'm the
ya.
hidden elf. Yeah.
So is it okay? So line of sight. This isn't a wall, is it? Oh, it is.
It doesn't have.
It is a wall.
I mean, it doesn't have to be a wall, but it does have to be cover.
it is cover.
Yeah, so you basically have to. So think of sneaking as I move out of cover or concealment, right? And then I move into a different cover or concealment. I cannot add my movement out in the open and be like, you can't see me. You cannot see me. I am invisible.
So if you hold on. We succeeded our sneak. You're undetected. You become observed as soon as you do anything other than hide, sneak, or step. Okay, so for our second action,
Yeah.
we step. Our third action,
You're not
we
visible.
sneak again.
Well,
Wait,
you just
wait.
broke stealth because you stepped.
You stepped.
Do
Why would you step?
anything other than hide, sneak, or step.
Let me see. You become observed
Anything
as soon as you do
other.
anything, then hide, sneak, or step. Okay, so you can step. Okay, cool.
So we step. We
Loop it.
Okay.
and then my
Fucking doing
third
the-
action, we sneak again. So because I succeeded the first sneak, do I have to roll another sneak check?
Yes, because you're going to keep moving.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So here's the. Is it as soon as I break line of sight, I am visible, or
No,
If it's
you have
like-
to end
end of my movement? Okay, so if I sneak here,
of movement. Yeah,
which is cover,
and you
and
do that. Yeah.
I roll my stealth again.
I mean that's kind of GM fiat, but if you were a crazy ass GM, you could be like, yeah. She's like,
You have to
super
also
stealth.
you also have to remember you have to play cover. In fact, there's no cover walking in between there. So think of if a player was doing that, they were undetected going between here. You were still within LOS of the enemy. Reverse the roles. It was tough seeing across here, and the elf was walking around not knowing. As soon as you come out from that cover, if there's LOS between you and there, I'm pretty sure you're discovered.
I don't think so. I think you can. I think it's if there's LOS, you sneak. So, like for instance, okay, put the elf behind the Oh, Sable.
Just
Sable's
coming
here
up
to
for
tell us we're all wrong. But I'm pretty sure,
Sure.
like, from here,
works
you
too.
are stealth. You are behind cover. Or at least if the GM,
Yes.
the GM may deem that you are behind cover. And if so, you are undetected at the moment. At least until the potato, like, if the potato moves right, then you might be undetected. But sneak is usually for in combat, so. But I believe you can. Let me read real quick before I prove that I'm wrong. So you have cover, greater cover from the creature throughout this.
I don't think you need to roll another one.
Let's see it. You attempt to move another place while becoming or staying undetected. Stride up to half your speed. Okay. So it is a stride. At the beginning of your movement, you roll stealth check in secret and compare the results of perception. Okay. Of each creature you were hidden from or undetected at the start of your movement. Right. Okay. Okay, this is what I'm thinking. If you have cover or greater cover from the creature throughout your stride, you gain a +1 circumstance bonus from cover or +4 from greater cover to your stealth checks. So you do add cover to your stealth check if you have cover throughout the movement. So, like, for instance, if your elf was sneaking north, right, and using this brazier as cover, it would get a +2 stealth because he could move along this wall.
My thing
Yeah.
is, if we're already here, we crit succeeded, right? We rolled stupidly high. So we got here.
Yeah.
It says that I can sneak again, or hide, sneak, or step as part of the success and not become observed.
You're undetected by the creature during your movement. You remain undetected by the creature at the end of it. Okay. You become observed as soon as you do anything other than hide, sneak, or step. If you attempt to strike a creature, the creature remains off guard against that attack, and you then.
Oh.
No.
Sable is up for stalking here, by the way. In voice.
What the fuck you mean he ain't got the
What?
perms?
Oh,
They asked me to help them.
yeah. Your DM Hall witchcraft is. Well, it's cursed Sable. So no, I think because like sneak is an action. What it's saying is if you try to stride, you become observed flat. There's no roll. But that doesn't mean you don't still need to roll sneak. Oh. Oh.
There we go.
Hello?
Hello.
Okay. So, talking about this, you were asking, like, what are the circumstances in which you need to roll? There's one very important circumstance in which you don't need to roll. There's a secret fourth detected condition called unnoticed.
Mm.
The sneak action specifically says that the GM has you roll against any creature that you are hidden or undetected by. Undetected means that the creature knows you're there, but they have no idea where you are. Unnoticed means that the creature has no idea you're there. In the scenario that you're plotting out right now, Toph has no idea this assassin is anywhere nearby, so they don't even need to roll.
And there it is on Nethys.
Don't even need to roll. If you're unnoticed by a creature, the creature has no idea you're present. When you're unnoticed, you're also undetected. This matters for abilities that can be used only against a target totally unaware of your presence.
So do you have to roll stealth at all? To
Well,
move if you're
okay, it's weird. It
unnoticed?
kind of depends on how you want to interpret this. So, unnoticed means you're also undetected, right? So,
Yeah.
when the sneak condition says that the GM rolls a stealth check for you against creatures that you're undetected by, does that mean that you need to roll? Or does being unnoticed just supersede that? Lore's stance on this for a while has been that if creatures don't know you're there, don't bother. Like avoiding notice doesn't require a roll until people are like actively looking for you or you're doing something dangerous. But because undetected it tags, because unnoticed tags on the undetected condition, technically Sneak says that you have to roll to anybody that you're undetected or hidden against.
Let's do this scenario. Let's do this scenario. We have our lovely Chuds. So, we start combat. Our rogue was already hiding before they even got here. So let's say they see the homie in front of them, who's like, invaders. So they only know about this guy because this is the only guy that they can see. This homie's been hiding the entire time, waiting. Do they need to roll?
It's a bit weird.
Okay.
First of all, they're rolling stealth for initiative, right?
Okay.
Sure.
You compare their initiative roll against the perception DCs of the party.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh,
Interesting.
Yeah, because they're doing the avoid notice exploration activities, which. Yeah. Okay.
Basically, anybody who you beat, you're considered undetected by, and like not just like undetected and unnoticed. They have no idea you're there. You would not tell the party that there's someone there.
So, because they're undetected, because they're unnoticed, would I still need to roll sneak for them to be moving?
Yes.
Okay. So let's say
okay. Again, it kind of depends on how you interpret unnoticed, right? Because, like I said earlier, I've had this talk with Laura about like the avoid notice activity that Laura's basically just said like, hey, you don't roll until like something happens, basically. But again, Sneak specifically says, and avoid notice in the activity says, roll a stealth check. So it's there's some debate on this, is what I'll say. I don't know if Paizo has clarified it officially. If there's a source of Paizo saying exactly what, I just haven't seen it.
Okay. So let's say they, we'll put them back here. They rolled really high, so they get to go before the party does. They sneak. So now they are comparing but they're unnoticed. I mean, I guess they'd want to, let me read unnoticed again. Hold on. They're also undetected. Okay.
Yes. So let's start with the initiative with stealth, because this is important.
Okay.
So
let's roll.
When members on one or both sides of an impending battle are being stealthy, you'll need to deal with the impacts of stealth on the start of encounter. Okay, anyone who's avoiding notice, all the normal bonuses and penalties apply. Sure, all that's fine. You can give them the option to roll perception instead, but if they do, forsake their stealth, and they're definitely going to be detected. To determine whether someone is undetected or unnoticed by other participants in the encounter, you still compare their stealth check for initiative to the perception DC of their enemies. They are undetected and unnoticed by anyone whose DC they meet or exceed. So, what do you do if someone rolls better than everyone else on initiative, but all their foes beat their perception DC? Well, all the enemies are undetected, but not unnoticed. That means the participant who rolled high still knows someone is around and can start moving about, seeking and otherwise preparing to fight. The characters avoiding notice still have a significant advantage, since all the other characters need to spend actions and attempt additional checks in order to find them.
Okay. So
So
hold on. Let me rationalize in my head first. 'Cause that's how I learned. So we roll. Well, I'll roll this one too. So we rolled 2 rogues. Let's say for the sake of it. Yeah, perfect. Let's say for the sake of it, one rolls a fucking 27. They beat out everybody's perception DC on their stealth perception or their stealth initiative roll. The other one rolls, let's say, a 14. So they lose. Actually, no, it's meets it, beats it, right?
yeah, can we make this 3 rogues?
Sure.
So one of them rolls 27, one of them rolls 20, and one of them rolls 12. That's just going to be our like theoretical example.
Works
right?
perfect.
One of your party members rolls 22 on perception on their initiative perception, right?
okay.
Let's say Toph high rolls initiative, they have 22. The rogue who rolled 27 beat out Toph's perception DC and Toph's initiative. That person is undetected and unnoticed.
Okay.
The rogue who rolled a 20 beat out Toph's perception DC, but did not beat Toph's initiative. That enemy is undetected, but not unnoticed.
Okay.
The final rogue did not beat out Toph's initiative and did not beat out Toph's perception DC. Toph knows exactly where that person is.
Are they still hidden though?
I think at that point it goes down to senses, right? We're like, because right now, let's say Toph moves into this room. Oh yeah, look at that. So, if we look, so we got our 2 homies, right? We have our undetected lad, or unnoticed. So we would also have undetected but not unnoticed, and then we would have our like just in the dark lad who failed everything. So, I guess this one needs to sneak.
Yes.
Okay, so they sneak.
If they are not unnoticed but undetected, they need to sneak to move. Because you are against somebody who is aware that you are in the room, basically. I don't know if you need to roll stealth for someone who's unnoticed and undetected. I imagine so. I think because stealth says, because I think if you stride, you basically break all of it, and you're visible.
So a creature in darkness is automatically hidden. So that's the answer to your question.
Okay, that's exactly what I was asking. Yeah, because that's exactly what it is. Everybody in this party has low light vision. So,
Okay.
in this scenario, they can see this one, but they need to succeed the DC 11 flat check to hit them.
Yeah.
What else?
So if they're hidden, do they need to roll stealth if they're unnoticed and undetected?
Like if for the one that got caught out with the 12, are they?
Yeah.
They're still hidden, right? Because they're in total darkness.
Yep.
Do they benefit from the hidden trait, like you being off guard?
Yes.
Oh, that's fucked.
If a creature is hidden to you, you are off guard to it.
Yeah, they're off guard to any of this, like any of these conditions. Off guard.
And it's a 50% chance to fail to target them.
So, okay.
What's up?
So,
Yeah.
low-
Yeah, I see what you've done. Yeah, if these guys don't have dark vision, somebody's got to pull out a torch real quick.
Oh my god! Like,
Yeah.
you walk into the let's say Ivory's in the fucking back. Toph waddles in.
Like the potato
La
that
la
they
la
are.
la
Yeah,
la la
into the
la
dark. Into the pitch black. Yes. Very dangerous.
As 4 big guys are waiting with their hidden, and because they have dark vision, they can see you.
Yeah.
Damn.
This is why dark vision is very good
Yeah.
and
Makes
very
sense.
limited.
This is why Dark Vision and the Darkness spell are exceedingly strong early game strategies.
Yeah, I can see why all the drow have darkness built into their character sheet.
Yeah.
Because even if we do this, right? Even if, let's say Ivory does come down
Yeah.
here, they go,
Darkness.
all right, buoyant darkness, fuck you.
You see me. Yeah.
And now you're plunged into darkness. And because they're drow, they
Yeah.
see through darkness.
Yeah.
And it also suppresses her light. So
It's not magical light, right?
it's magical light too. If it's of that rank or lower. So because she only has a first
okay.
rank item, the spell gets
Yeah.
suppressed because darkness is a second rank spell.
Ah, okay. I gotta up that light.
Higher levels, the light cantrip or anything that does that, like the cantrip level, I believe counts.
What do you mean counts as being suppressed?
Yeah, like if you're a 5th level character and you cast the light
okay.
cantrip, it's a 3rd level spell, so it overrides darkness.
Yeah.
Oh, because it's been heightened.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And it looks like darkness can only go to 4th rank items.
Well, you can upcast a spell to any level you want. And this is very important because it affects things like counteract checks.
Creatures with dark vision, but not greater dark vision, can barely see through the darkness they treat. Okay, so if they were, I guess if they took it again at 4th rank, like they were a 4th rank caster, they were a level 8 monster. They cast it again. That would beat out the 3rd rank light. That's what I'm talking to my ass?
Sorry, 4th rank darkness, 3rd rank light?
Yes.
Yes? Yeah. No, yeah, the darkness beats it up.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Maybe I don't actually have to do all too much for these motherfuckers then, because
You could ruin their day with one spell.
with the one spell is literally
Yeah.
the Veil Stalker goes boom, darkness. I've now turned this into
Observe.
a hyper lethal combat encounter.
Now you're no longer, if I understand correctly, you are no longer dealing with undetected. You're now dealing with concealed, right?
Concealing is kind of like the lesser version of hidden because these drow are in darkness and hidden to the party. They can attempt sneak checks to become undetected all over again.
Yes, if you're concealed or hidden, you can sneak, which becomes undetected. This is what I was trying to do with my ghost operative.
So
I just didn't go so far as to look into unnoticed because it was a layer I was not aware
I
of.
think they would. I don't even think they'd be concealed if they cast like actual darkness.
Yeah, they'd be hidden.
Oh,
Just flat
Yeah,
out
they should
hidden.
have hidden.
I think they only
I guess-
become concealed in dim light, right?
Dim light and things like mist.
But
Well,
low
what
light
is the,
creatures. Sorry, go on.
What does the darkness spell say? I'm sure it'll lay it out.
It says I take your eyeballs. You create a shroud
Oh.
of darkness that prevents light from penetrating or emanating within the area. Light does not enter the area, and any non-magical light sources, such as torches or lanterns, do not emanate any light while inside the area, even if their light radius would extend beyond the darkness. They also suppress magical light of your darkness spell's rank or lower. Light can't pass through, so creatures in the area can't see outside. From outside, it appears as a globe of pure darkness.
Oh, okay, so it doesn't get into it. So yeah, it would be based on
The only time concealed is
Immediately
brought up
concealed
is
and
for
all that.
the heightened 4th rank, in which case creatures with dark vision treat targets seen through darkness as concealed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the fuck your dark vision, kind of. Okay. I'm thinking of shit like smoke grenades and mist that conceal you but don't hide you.
Yeah. Darkness
Yeah,
is
so-
just, if you don't have a special sense like dark vision, any creature that's in darkness is hidden to you.
Without them even having to hide.
Correct.
Which means they can stealth and then go undetected if they wanted to.
Immediately. Yeah.
Damn.
Which means they're noticed. Obviously, there's a creature somewhere, but you don't see the token anymore.
Maybe
They could just leave.
I don't put 2 of these guys together.
Fucking darkness descends on top. You just hear.
The darkness fades. It's a pile of like French fries. Like
The waffle fries from Chick-fil-A.
yeah, maybe I don't put a rogue and a fighter together.
Why not? What could go wrong, DM? Come on.
But what goes wrong is they see the
What goes
light
wrong?
source rounding the corner and they go, And the moment that initiative starts, they go,
Yeah.
darkness. And then
Yeah.
it's now turned into a lethal encounter where the party needs to succeed flat checks to do
Yeah.
anything.
Yeah.
And heaven forbid that the rogue goes, now that I've stabbed you 3 times, or now I've stabbed you twice, I spend my 3rd action to sneak.
Yeah. And with no counter because it's darkness, so it's not like you can just light a torch. Can you seek in darkness?
That's a great question.
I'm taking a look just to give you a certain answer, but
You scan area for signs of a creature or object, possibly including secret doors or hazards. Choose an area to scan. The GM determines that area you can scan with 1 seek action, almost always within 30 feet of you or less in any dimension. The GM might impose a penalty if you search for far away from you or adjust the number of actions it takes to seek a particularly clustered area. The GM attempts a single secret perception check for you and compares the result to the stealth DC of any detected or undetected or hidden creatures in the area, or the DC to detect each object in the area as determined by the GM or by someone concealing an object. A creature you detect might remain hidden rather than being observed. If you're using an imprecise sense, or if an effect such as invisibility prevents the subject from being observed.
so notably, not a lot of talk about the senses at play here. So to answer Sizzle's question, yes, you can seek in the dark. It'd be like straining your eyes against the shadows to make out what's a random pillar and what's a person. Alternatively, you can listen for them, right? That like sound and smell are considered like imprecise senses that most people have to a certain degree. Smell not so much, but hearing at least. So you can figure out where the creature is. However, it still is dark, so it's no longer undetected, just hidden.
So they would remain hidden in the darkness, basically, no matter what. Even if they like sniffed out, they're like,
If you had a precise sense of scent, if you had some ancestral
dog.
or class feature that literally gave you scent as a precise sense, then
tremor sense.
Tremor sense, what's it
Blood
called?
sense.
Life sense,
Oh, blood sense.
the
is pretty
undead
sick.
one.
If you are a blocker with precise hearing.
Then you don't care about darkness.
Nice.
Oh, that's kind of cool. I've honed my senses.
Yeah, man.
I think there's a fighter feat for this. It's called Blind Fighter.
nice.
True. Though you don't get that till level 8.
There's like an
Yeah, not
uncommon
anytime
feat.
soon.
No. There's an uncommon feat I put on Uzencha in like later levels. It's called Blood Sense. You can sniff people out if they have blood.
Yeah. Blood sense is really good.
Yeah.
There are a surprising amount of monsters in the alien core that have blood sense.
I can smell you. It gives me to get out to like 15 feet, so it's not like a huge range, but I mean, on a large creature, it kind of is.
Oh, why is it so small on PCs? Dude, bad guys get like blood sense out to like 60 feet.
Because PCs don't get anything fun, DM. Okay, we get balanced. Okay, because we have to work with this as a team. The monster is a self-contained entity, a renaissance man, a jerk of all trades. So you know,
The most imprecise
Here.
sense a PC is going to get is probably a scent of 30 feet.
Oh, what if I have the rogue steal their weapons?
that would be even
That
more
would be
fucked than I think stabbing.
Okay, so there's a couple of believe it or not, there's some rules about this. There's rules on thievery.
Wait.
The first one is that unless you have some special feats, typically the only thing that you can steal is something of negligible.
What if I
Second of
steal
all-
your health potions?
You
Negligible.
straight up are not
Negligible.
allowed to steal from people who are on guard.
What does that mean?
So if somebody walks into the room and initiative is rolled and they say, somebody's here, but they're undetected, I don't know where they are, that undetected person can't steal the weapon because the person who is they're trying to steal from is now on guard. I would even argue that the person who is unnoticed would not be able to steal because the person is so closely guarding themselves. Typically, you can steal only an object of negligible bulk, you must have a free hand, and you automatically fail if the creature who has the object is in combat or on guard. There are rogue feats, and perhaps
There are
other
feats for
feats,
this.
or skill feats, that let you expand the list of things you are allowed to steal and when you are allowed to steal them.
Yes, Legion, we're still doing the rogue. It's
We're
just
learning, actually.
It's gonna be Well, I
Yeah,
guess
so
floor
let me-
floor 2 is the I've taught you everything you need to know. Now you employ your tactics.
Have you taught them everything they need to know? Have you taught them stealth?
Well, I don't think stealth is really relevant when I just go, they're hidden against you, and they go, oh, so they stealth, and I go, nope. You literally, you make out the vague shape of them in the darkness. They don't need to roll stealth, but you're gonna learn
so
what
we're
stealth does today.
So we're still learning, DM. We're not. We're still learning.
So let's still make it simple, since this is going to be their first time encountering such.
Well,
mechanics.
this mechanic is something that we didn't use in the first beginner box, but this is in the actual beginner box. This is an ambush.
Yeah. So totally 100%.
It is explicitly an ambush room with the kobolds. The kobold trapper and the hunter, I believe, are basically waiting because they've heard you fighting upstairs. So they're waiting for you. They've already rolled their stealth checks, and they're basically just holding that as they wait for you to come down the stairs. And the moment you come downstairs, they roll I think it's the attack, or like the moment that the first PC rounds the corner, because again the kobolds have dark vision. So they fucking shoot into the darkness. They hit the first person who rounds the corner. But the kobolds don't have darkness.
Nope.
No, the moment the players walk in and they go, I light a torch, it's now a free-for-all.
Yeah.
Do I have them cast darkness? They might cast darkness if they run. Use it as like an escape method.
Ninja vanish.
Hey, yeah! The fucking black hole opening. Damn, it's crazy to think that one. I mean, darkness is a 3-action spell, right?
Yeah.
It's a whole turn.
Yeah.
It's a really strong whole turn though.
It could be. It can be. In a cramped room like this, where there's no escaping the darkness, yeah, 100%. With all creatures that all have dark vision, oh yeah, it's gonna be rough.
So are these enemies supposed to be like really tactical people?
They're
Like
soldiers
trained
of
warriors or
they're soldiers
assassins?
of House Tassarin. They are the
Okay.
retinue of Valithra Tassarin.
I would say at that point,
Oh.
the 2-man is pretty dangerous, and a 3-man or higher is almost certainly deadly to at least one person, if not the whole party.
Well, let me get my encounter budget.
Yeah, I think this is why the original beginner box just has you fighting shithead kobolds.
Yeah, they don't have access to darkness. They cannot guarantee hidden on every single round. If you think about it, hidden makes you like 50% less likely to hit, right? So, if you need to roll an 11 to hit, you like imagine that means you have to roll a 16 to hit now. That's 5 levels worth of stats is like a way to pour in that abstraction the moment that a enemy is guaranteed hidden for the entire
Ooh.
combat.
Yeah, so
Ooh-wee.
two combatants of
Hello, kid.
party level +1 is a severe encounter, 120 EXP. I'm
Okay,
pretty sure
good.
severe says somebody's gonna die. Hold on, let me double read it.
It's very likely unless your party has tactics on their side.
These encounters are appropriate for important moments in your story, such as confronting a final boss. Use severe encounters carefully. There's a good chance a character could die, and a small chance the whole group could. Bad luck, poor tactics, or a lack of resources can easily turn a severe threat encounter against the characters. A wise group keeps the option to disengage open. It's insane to me that one spell transforms this encounter entirely.
Wriggles eyebrows.
All right, so if I make it a party level so that makes it 100 EXP, which makes it okay. At that point, that becomes a moderate. So if I apply the weak tag to one of those characters, one of the level 2s, so make it a 2 and a 1, it now becomes a moderate encounter, which I still think is bullshit because I cast darkness and now I've altered the game forever.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, on paper, yeah, it probably is a moderate encounter, but like, I mean, it's
Oh,
the same
not
thing
even
with
a
the sniper,
sustain.
right?
I thought it was a
It's
sustain.
like it's the same thing with the sniper, right? Like, it really just depends on like terrain also plays like a huge part of it, right? And context. Like a sniper in this room would it would be a joke. A sniper like in the Ethodox cave where they're 200 feet down a hall is suddenly a really big concern. that's the party's going, okay, so how the fuck do we reach them? And everyone looks around, they go, man, that's a great question. They have a sniper, so yeah, it's gonna tell you moderate based on numbers, but like how these things are used obviously matters, you know.
Dude, I think if I just throw the rogue in, I throw the rogue in, who is party level +1,
Yeah.
which is 60 EXP, and I throw it in by itself,
Yeah.
that is a low threat encounter, which I feel like is a lie because you're constantly off guard because it's hidden, which means it always procs its sneak attack.
I think
Kind of.
one would be pretty manageable even with darkness because of just action economy.
Yeah, there's a couple of factors here. So action economy is going to be the big one, right? Especially in the room that you have currently. Like, you had a Vanguard and a Rogue. In maybe that encounter, the Vanguard holds the choke point. And then you've got 4 people who cannot see and cannot move forward, right? But in just the rogue, even though the room's dark, the whole party filters in. If the rogue is ever just hidden, which they will be if they,
Cast a spell.
attack, cast the spell, like at the beginning of initiative, they will be hidden because they have not taken any actions to sneak.
This is how
The
I
party
see it
can
going.
try and gun them down.
This is how I see it going. I see start of initiative. They probably roll stupidly high because of their stealth bonus.
Yeah.
Their first turn, I cast darkness in the room. Boing.
That's your whole turn.
That's my whole turn. Party wanders in. They see the person's there in the corner, hidden. It's a DC
Right.
11 flat check. To do anything against them. Anything.
Yeah.
Attack, flat check. Cast a spell, flat check. Aside from area effects. They cast area effects, works like a charm. But they want to hit them, like the fighter does, that's a flat check every time. On top of, how the fuck does walking in darkness work? Is everything difficult terrain? Is everything greater difficult terrain? You can't see where you're going. How do you walk around the room that's in pitch black?
That's a good question.
Not even regular darkness, because your eye is attuned to natural darkness. That's our sick ass human ability.
Well,
I'm talking magical darkness.
So what I would do is I would consider somebody who is in the dark and has no other senses to be considered blinded.
This will be. Hold on. This will
Here's
be
a couple of things about the blinding condition. A character with impaired vision, like being blinded, takes a -2 to -4 penalty to vision-based perception checks. The other thing about blinding is that somebody who is blinded can treats all area as difficult terrain. I'm trying to remember where the ruling is.
you.
Oh, no, it's right there. You can't see. All normal terrain is difficult terrain to you. You can't detect anything using vision. You automatically critically fail perception checks that require you to be able to see. So they couldn't seek if they were blinded.
They can still use their hearing.
Can they just point out?
Yes.
Yeah, so they could be like, "Oh, I heard him in the corner." Like you and I playing
Oh,
Marathon.
auditory,
We're like, "Yeah, they're in the building."
Okay.
They just can't observe them with their vision, so so the guy will still be hidden. But they'll be like, "Oh, he's in the corner." "Oh, he's in the corner."
Tries to run over there. Ow, I bumped my leg on something.
Oh.
This slows me down. I tripped on something, guys. Hold on.
So they spend
"I'm coming for you, you rat."
an action stride. This is difficult terrain, so they have to spend their whole first action in stride. And their second action to attack. We start with the flat check.
Okay.
We fail. Actions consumed.
Ooh, that's a one. It's gonna happen anyway.
Second action, we swing again. Another flat check.
So if I swing and I fail the concealed check, is that still at map?
Yes.
Okay.
So we're now attacking at map. We succeeded with a 15. So now we get to make our strike with map.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. Watch
That
the
hits
next one.
literally by 1 or by 0.
Nice.
That literally meets it, beats it.
Very nice. And now we hit them.
And then we deal damage.
The potato can't be stopped.
10 points of damage. That's chunky.
Oh, wait a minute.
There you go.
Oh.
There you go.
Ah, my shoulder.
Oh!
I have you now, party. Oh!
Is a magical spell concentration literally means doesn't mean anything in this particular one. It just means that if they become stupefied, they can't concentrate on that stuff. But you can cast multiple concentration spells in 2E. I thought darkness was going to be sustained. It's not,
Nor.
which is nuts.
That's 3 actions, baby.
My goodness.
Now here's the fucked up thing, right? Here's where you get evil. The rogue's like, I've been stabbed. One action, sneak. Fucking creep away.
Let's see.
Immediately, the party's like, where'd they go?
Does that mean? Oh my god! Yeah, their perception DC went down
Yeah,
because they're blinded in the darkness.
yeah, that's right.
So I sneak.
I simply leave.
I simply leave.
Yeah, this is where the guide specifically says like withdrawal is leaving is a viable option for both parties.
So they
That potato kind of hurt.
would they wouldn't even know that they snuck away, would they? With they
Probably.
rolled a 24 versus their
You wanted
12.
to be really evil, you could roll it blind and then say nothing. And the party goes, did they get away? And you go, maybe. And then Toph just keeps swinging in that spot until darkness goes away. And then they don't see that there was one there the whole time.
One thing I'd say is that if I were the rogue, I probably stab at least one time before I leave.
Oh yeah.
Oh, true.
Stab, get my attack in, deal some of my off guard, my sneak attack damage. Then I sneak.
Do-do-do-do.
The sneak.
If I crit, I probably down Toph here.
Oh god.
This is true.
Oh god.
Little goodbye present.
Owen, one more thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so you do move up to half your. You do stride up to half your speed when you sneak. Okay, that was my question. So I hit that. I hit you. I sneak. I'm now.
Also, Toph would maybe not have hit. Depends on if the rogue used its reaction to nimble dodge.
Oh yeah, true. Because you said it hit by 0, so if they had reaction, nimble dodge, miss
Makes it-
again, chuckle fuck.
Oh, and you miss? Oh, fuck you.
Miss again, dickweed.
Oh my god. Okay, so then they become. So we successfully sneak.
Yeah.
So we go from hidden to undetected, I assume, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you sneak, it's undetected. Because there's hide, which hides you. Sneak makes you undetected, but you have to do it from either concealment or hidden.
Okay. And because we're in darkness, we're always hidden.
Correct.
Okay. So I'm
Not
just
from-
working
not
up a
from
degree.
concealment, only hidden.
Oh, just from
Oh,
hidden.
not from concealment, just from hidden. Okay.
No, you can't do it when you're concealed.
Okay.
Oh, you hide from concealed. Excuse me.
So
Yeah.
now that I'm undetected,
Yeah.
I can only either sneak, step, or hide again.
hmm
So would I need to, let's say I've already done it once, would I need to roll another perception check or another stealth check to sneak here while I'm already undetected?
Yes.
Okay. Roll it again.
Now you're in light. So like
This would be
get it.
darkness.
If you don't have darkness, then yeah.
I roll a 29 on the die.
So
I'm
if he wasn't
fucking
in
invisible.
if he wasn't in darkness and he stopped there,
Well,
He'd be
that's,
visible.
would he?
that's a great question because this is also like, this also constitutes as cover.
Okay, then you probably would still be if you successfully sneaked and that was cover. I think that means you're still undetected.
Correct.
Yeah.
If you count that as cover, it's still undetected. They're crouching. They're doing the solid snake.
Damn.
Also, if it's all darkness, I believe they get a +2 circumstance bonus because you're sneaking. I know it counts if you're sneaking. If like the path you take it has cover all the way, like you're sneaking behind like sandbags, right? You get like a +2 circumstance bonus. So I think darkness probably counts for that as well.
Damn. That's nuts.
Yeah. This is the mini game rogues play.
This is a fucked up mini game, man. They get like a whole game system tagged on to the first game.
Yeah. Yeah, learning
And that-
stealth is not for the faint of heart.
And that's why probably most rogues either go the subclasses that gives them easier ways to get off guard. like the Feint Rogue and the Mastermind Rogue.
So, going back to like what's deadly, I think we've probably established that with maybe a little bit of good luck, this rogue alone needing to use their action economy to get darkness in the first place probably doesn't have the damage output or the action economy to really like threaten the entire party. But imagine if you put that Vanguard in there, who's just a swinger, and he doesn't care if the party sees him. He's just
I'm
gonna
swinging,
start
man.
hitting Toph while Toph is off guard, holding the
blind.
choke point, and the rogue just comes in and stabs from the other side of the wall and then walks away.
Yeah.
And you know what's extra messed up about darkness, right? Poor Toph. Toph gets hit. Toph gets hit again. Toph gets crit. Toph goes down. Saren wants to heal Toph. Toph is in darkness. Toph is
Yeah.
hitting the Saren.
Yep.
Has to succeed the flat check to be able to
Dang.
target Toph. Oh, did you roll a 9 on the flat check while casting heal? Your heal fails.
Say goodbye to that spell slot.
That's so mean. That's so fucking mean.
Fuck me,
I'm
brother.
I'm so sad that darkness is so much more useful in the bad guy's hands than it is in my hands. Because like, there's so much stuff that already has dark vision or just doesn't care. And meanwhile, because darkness also doesn't care if you're friend or foe. I'm more than likely just blinding my party with it.
Well, I think the counter to that is the Dragon's Eye elixir, which gives you dark vision.
Yeah.
There's a few different consumables that give dark vision. There's also just straight up dark vision potions and stuff.
Yeah, getting
There's the spell
getting one
dark
that gives
vision,
you giving one that gives you like greater or like dark vision shit like that so you can see in the dark. Pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, in Starfinder, there's the visor. So there's like equipment.
Mhm.
So
Man.
it's not a end of the world, but if you aren't equipped for it, if you're a clucky band of level 1 and or 2 adventurers with limited stock, oh dear,
My brain is like, fuck.
expanded.
My brain's like, okay. We probably shouldn't put the Bloodsworn in here because he will fucking brutalize the party just by himself. Like, he has a reach of 10
He
feet,
could.
doesn't have to be in melee with you. Just whoosh, hits you with his sword. You're off guard against him. The likelihood he's going to crit you, much higher than the rogue because he has a higher plus to hit because he's a fighter. So
That's a
he's,
plus 11. Holy.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
he's got a plus 13, basically, if you're off guard. His likelihood of critting you, fucking astronomical.
Yeah, that's a 30% chance to crit Toph.
And that's tough. We look at
Yeah.
anybody else in our fucking party with their 16 ACs,
Yeah.
they're gonna die.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, it's a level 4 encounter, right? That's that's gonna kill him.
That's why you put one rogue in here for the aura. They go, ooh, fresh blood. They disappear. Now the hunt to find the hunter.
You can put a second in. It'll be fun.
I was thinking it's 2 rogues.
Yes. 2 rogues.
I'm thinking it's
I'd
2
make
rogues.
a weak rogue and a normal rogue.
Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. It's
I
a weak
agree.
rogue and a normal rogue.
Because the rogues can do the same thing. You saw how hard it is to hit them, especially with nimble dodge.
Correct.
And if they flank you, well, you're off guard anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. They're gonna stab
So-
you and throw knives at you at range.
Because this guy has a plus 11 to hit, but
rogue's
they
got
have
a-
sneak attack.
And the rogue's got a plus 9 to hit. And less damage.
Yeah. Well, less damage unless they sneak attack you.
Well, that's why we would lower the base damage of their weapon, and then apply the sneak attack. So this is not accounting for sneak attack already, right? The Sharian blade just does a D8 plus 4, so we would drop it down to a
Right.
D6 plus 4, and then we would throw in like a D6 precision damage. So average of 3 equals just about a point more than what the D8 plus 4 equals worth of damage.
Ooh.
So it's about 9 average damage.
That's interesting. Okay. So that's 9 average.
And I think I might have the rogues, instead of like going all in and just fucking just stabbing the shit out of the party, I think I'm gonna have the party get introduced to the combat items so they can also get them. So the rogues are gonna spend actions to grab like a grenade and then throw it.
Oh.
So that way it's less of I'm utilizing full tactical advantage and more like, hey, this is darkness. This is how darkness works. This is how hidden works. And these creatures are benefiting from this, and they're exploiting that benefit. So they're throwing grenades at you, knowing that you're going to be penalized against these like grenades. They could stab, like literally never get in melee with you and just throw knives until the end of fucking days. And you you're just kind of a vague idea of where they are in the darkness until they sneak. And now you have no idea where they went until they attack you again, and then you're fucked. So instead, it's we stab you a little bit. I throw some grenades at you that do like 2 points of persistent damage. I make you sweat a little bit, and then maybe you hit me some more. I get a little low because you've managed to succeed the flat checks. All right, now we bounce. Not really. We leave you in the darkness. You think shit's happening? We're gone.
If we're adding stealth attack, would be tempted based on vibes alone to make that a D4 plus 4 instead of a D6. Because a D4 plus 4 plus sneak attack is, what is it? 2, 5 plus 4. It's an average of 8 or 7. Because if they crit, which they're stacking, they're stacking those plus ones to them. If they crit the somebody what your party has like at most 20 health per Toph, and everyone else is like in the teens.
Let's see. So roll 2d4 plus our 2d6 precision.
2d6. Oh.
Yeah, because this would be a crit. So precision damage is a d6.
Right, but it's 1d6 and then you double it, right? It's when you roll 2d6.
Yeah, it's all get multiplied by 2 here.
Yeah.
Just roll a 1d6.
We didn't add the d6 at all.
Oh.
Try to get
Regardless.
Donald.
Regardless. 14.
I can't see it.
A fucking 14.
Oh.
14.
That's
Damn near
I
it
salute.
brings everybody
I
mortal with the
salute.
one
I
hit.
salute.
and that's why we should probably only put 1 in here.
Lass is immediately 1 hit point. Cyril is 1 hit
Yeah.
point. Skreek is 2
Yeah.
hit points.
yeah.
Ivory is 4 hit points. Toph
Yeah.
is bloodied.
Yeah, Toph's the only one who can survive a.
Yeah, they're
Dagger
9
in
hit
the
points.
gut.
They're
Yeah.
they're
They're like,
close to
"Ow."
double digits still.
Ouchie. Everyone else. Oh my god!
Oh, it's in the jugular. Fucking.
And it's really fucked because, like as Sable said, this isn't like, oh, I crit you, and now your medic needs to get on their ass. It's I crit you, and your medic will never find the body.
Oh fuck.
Your medic will not stop you from bleeding your guts out.
So here's the other issue. If we're building this character, the monster, per the monster book, the lowest their damage is a D6 plus 3 for level 2.
Okay.
Oh, what do I
The
do?
outer darkest.
What
That's
do
a good question, man.
I do? What do I? If I
It's
put
very
anybody in
interesting.
here,
It's very intriguing what darkness could do in this room. It's a lot of chaos, you know.
it's so fucked that the moment one spell gets cast, the encounter changes forever.
Aren't
So-
spells fun, DM? Don't you love spells?
Talking through this again. The casting of the darkness spell does provide an opportunity. It is,
Correct.
dear Lord, I hope I down this person before they run away from me. That is your opportunity. The genuine
Yeah.
smart choice, the actual truly tactical choice here is I close the door, DM.
I leave. Yes.
I wait. Because the party doesn't even know that darkness is the spell that's been cast. Like they can see the manifestation of it, but they don't inherently know that it was the darkness spell or know the traits of the spell. If your party hasn't read the spell book, they don't even know its duration. So, like, I would know because I play this game a lot. That at this level it's probably darkness, and I'm just gonna wait it out. I'm just gonna wait a minute. I'm gonna close the door and I'm gonna ready my next action to close the door again, and we're gonna play. We're gonna
Yeah, my
keep
wait.
this door closed until the minute is over.
Open the door. A second darkness. You sigh. You close the door. DM, let me know in checks watch. 10 minutes.
10 rounds later.
Now, unfortunately, I don't think there's a door in that room.
It's
So
So
the
they'd
party has to back down the hallway until they get
Yeah.
outside the darkness.
it's not even back down the hallway, which is the worst
Ah.
part. It's back up the stairs, which is
Yeah.
difficult terrain.
Difficult terrain.
Yeah. Which I honestly respect if they see just like this explosion of darkness and they look at each other and go,
Ah, fuck that.
just waddle back up.
Ah, fuck all that.
Hey, fuck all that noise. Let's go back in 5 minutes, guys.
Damn.
The rogue's like, where are you going?
Hey! Hey!
Hey, that was a rock.
It crits.
Oh my
Because
god.
the first one
The
That would be
potato
wild.
falls over.
Oh my god, he got him! Man down! 7 days in Falula be like,
Oh. Reposition. I drag the body into the darkness.
oh, well, yeah.
I drag
What's
your
your
friend back into the
athletics?
darkness, so you have to come get them.
Oh my. I think you'd still have to roll the athletics, but
You
that
would.
would be fucked.
I think you do. I don't think it cares if they're unconscious or not.
No, it's still a fat ass potato. In chainmail.
The rock doing, bounces off the back of their head. They just hear the scraping of chainmail as the potato gets dragged back into the darkness.
I want that.
And then, while the potato's unconscious, they steal its sword. Because that
Now
is,
we
you
can
asked
think.
if you could steal. You asked if you could steal player gear. Here's an important thing: when you drop unconscious, you let go of everything you're carrying. Which means that if somebody drops the potato unconscious and it's another enemy's turn immediately after that, you can totally use that enemy's turn to walk up, grab their sword, and run away.
God,
Thanks,
that's
Chuckle
And now
Puff.
the
so
potato has to
evil.
walk around without a sword for the
My
rest of the
sword.
session.
That's way too evil for a beginner boss.
That's like-
Come on.
No, it is. It absolutely is. But you can do that to people.
It'll be a lesson.
There was a session I ran where one of the party Vanguard members was a little bit ahead, and they're like a sword and board user.
So I pushed them into a bottomless pit, and they had to use their reaction to grab a ledge. So then I asked them, hey, you need a free hand to do that. What are you dropping, your sword or your shield? And they said, can I drop my sword in the space where I was before you shoved me? And I said, sure thing.
Sure
And
thing,
then
pal.
The
Feeling
immediate,
really
the
smart.
immediate next turn, another guy walked up, picked up the sword, and yeeted it into the bottomless pit. That was a multi-thousand gold sword lost to the void.
Yeah, man, you can do that. Sure. Yeah, we'll let you keep that.
I've discovered that the best way to hurt players is to attack their gear.
That
Hit
is
points
true.
healed.
Yeah.
The money doesn't come back.
Picks up your
I think it's
greater
just
striking pickaxe. Nice
I
weapon.
think it's
Hurls it
it's a
into
lovely-
the abyss.
yeah, it's just a lovely tactic to be like to yes and your player, but the and is I'm gonna take that anyway. Yeah, you can do that. Response.
Well, the response did waste an entire turn, and contextually, that's probably why that guy lived. So
Aren't
it
you happy?
was worth it. It was worth it. His
Aren't
character
you happy, bro?
survived.
I'm sure he felt that way. I'm sure he wasn't like my fucking sword.
They bring it
It's like,
up like
oh.
10 sessions later. He still brings it up. I
Imagine-
think he tried to cast scrying on his sword to watch it fall through the abyss more.
Nice to really just extend the
It's
pain.
still falling.
It is bottomless.
man.
It is bottomless.
It's
There's
an
no
actual
bottom.
hazard called a bottomless pit.
You don't die. You just keep falling forever.
Damn.
Yeah. This
That's-
game's evil, by the way.
So fucking evil, brother. There is evilness I never thought imaginable. Like never thought possible. Like
Yeah.
I added darkness because the drow in the beginner box, in the other Pathfinder beginner box, have darkness. And I was like, yeah, it makes sense that they have darkness. It's literally like one of their like ancestry spells. Makes total sense. It fucking changes the combat encounter entirely.
Those are the spells I love the most, you know. I love a good situational spell that like just drastically shifts the terrain.
Yeah, but then also like, so consider the first beginner box, right? First beginner box, you have Formir there, and suddenly that dwarf with dark vision matters a lot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Walks into the room and is like, darkness, and he's like, nice pussy.
And then he can use all of his stuff to point out so that even if they go undetected to the rest of the party, then suddenly they're only hidden, and then the game of cat and mouse becomes a lot easier for your party.
Now, just as a player, if I get pointed out, let's say I'm the sneaking lad. Let's say I'm the skulking operative. I'm sneaking around, and the scav goes, "Bah, suka bliet," and points at me and points me out to all of his homies. Can I then, on my turn, sneak again?
You are hidden to the allies, so then you would technically qualify for sneaking again unless somebody does something like walks around the barrier that you're hiding behind and you are in full view of them.
That's
You
where
would
create a
technically-
diversion comes in.
Yeah, and the other thing is that you'd be hidden to all the other allies. Let's say only one person goes behind the barrier. You're hidden, you roll your sneak, you're undetected to all the other people in the room. Just that one guy who could see you when you started is able to track you, and they could, on their turn, point you out a second time. So not only does things like stealth is a condition that is tracked per person, like per observer, per potential observer.
You can be hidden to one creature and undetected to another. To add another layer of complexity to this mini game for you.
This fucked up game we're playing. You wanted another one, right?
I'm listening.
That's all I got.
Oh,
I mean, you could
I thought there
create a
was more.
diversion, and then you'll be hidden from all of them, and then you can keep going.
yeah.
Fuck me.
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah. You're laughing. Your party died because of one spell and a door, and you're laughing.
That's good. Starts to turn undetected by a creature hidden in front of the creature is off guard against the rogue's attacks until the end of the rogue's turn. Oh, isn't that already built in?
So this is for a scenario where there isn't darkness. So say you snuck last turn and you hid behind a crate, right? You're undetected to the creature. If you wanted to go into melee with it, you could try to, you could theoretically you could do a sneak, but by coming out from behind the barrier and ending your movement in melee range with that person, you're in light, and they see you and know that you're there, so you're no longer undetected or sneaking, so you don't get the off guard. So this is basically saying, if I started my turn undetected, I can just run out from behind that crate and stab somebody, and they'll be off guard to me. Whereas there's no way to do that in melee unless the person is next to cover you can hide behind.
Okay.
Do you want to go back to the first room that we were doing all of this stealth stuff in? So let's put Toph, say just yep, right there. And you have your dude and he's right there. Yeah. So you could sneak in a couple of ways. The first one is you sneak and you end up on top of the coffin. I think that's a coffin or a bed. 3 squares to the left.
Okay.
You're behind cover, and because of that, the sneak means that you're still undetected to Toph. Assume you succeeded, right?
Okay.
You can stab Toph from here, and Toph would be off guard to the stab.
So Toph doesn't see me in these intervening squares during my sneak.
No, that's not. The sneak does not talk about you're allowed to break cover and sneak. It's just assumed that Toph is looking elsewhere when that happens.
Damn.
It's the guard turns around and then you see me, nefarious, tiptoeing my way while the guard has the back turn. Now let's move Toph 2 squares down and 2 squares to the right. And let's move your little rogue guy. Yeah, that works. Let's move him around the corner. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 squares to the right and 1 square up. We are going to assume that we are in combat right now. This guy has used this cover to sneak. He at the end of his last turn, and Toph is just here. He has cover. He's undetected at the top of this turn. He walks up to Toph
Doesn't matter if he sneaks or not. Basically, if he didn't have that ability, it does not matter if he rolls a sneak check, because the end of his movement is not behind cover and not in darkness. Toph can see him because he ended his movement without any of those things to hide him. So a normal creature, like like your normal party's rogue, rolls that sneak and says, "I'm gonna stab you and you're gonna be off guard," and Toph says, "No, I'm not, because I can see you walking up to me." Because this drow has that ability that says, if I start my turn undetected, this creature is off guard to me, they don't even need to sneak. They can just walk up, but they could choose to sneak if they wanted to. They'd still be detected at the end of the sneak. Like, there's just no way to sneak up to Toph right now in the middle of combat. So that ability is for the melee rogue to get off guard for their sneak attack without flanking.
See. Interesting. Most curious indeed.
Again, in darkness, it doesn't matter. But in a actual broad daylight encounter where Toph can see everything, there's no way to sneak up on Toph and stab them right now.
Unless I was invisible.
Correct.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean,
But Toph is no longer able to see everything if you're invisible.
Excellent. Okay.
Can't see you.
How about this? Instead of precision damage, their sneak attack is persistent bleed.
That's worse.
Worse!
That's just so okay. It depends on if you let the bleed crit, but even more than that, you crit, right? You crit. You deal 2d6 persistent damage.
No, I wouldn't make it. I wouldn't make it. I wouldn't make it a D6.
Sorry. You do deal d6 precision damage, right?
Yeah.
You deal that damage and it's gone, right? In opposition, you hit a normal hit and deal persistent damage. You are at minimum getting 1d6, possibly getting more because of the recovery checks. Even if you miss your attacks the next round, you're still getting that persistent damage as if you had crit on your first attack. So adding it as persistent damage, first of all, if you let it crit, it's 10 times worse than the normal precision damage. I guess technically, no, yeah, it's just straight up.
What if I make it?
If you
So here's two things. Here's two caveats. One, I have made items like the health potion and the bandages, which give you assisted recovery or end persistent damage effects on use. They're one action abilities. Two, I've made it where if you are fully healed with magic, meaning a creature tops you off with magical healing, your persistent damage effect ends. 3, what if I make it a flat number, like 2 to 3 points of persistent bleed damage? Thoughts and opinions?
You take the damage at the end of each of your turns.
Yes.
That is better because it is no longer guaranteed if somebody uses the consumable on their turn. Second thing I wanted to note, persistent damage raw does double on a crit, right? So that would be, you'd have to put in a special clause if you didn't want it to crit.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's not get ahead. I mean,
If you do want it to crit, that's fine. You would be basically saying like, hey guys, use one of those consumables every single round, or else the person could literally stop taking damage on you, and it would be equivalent to their sneak attack dealing even more damage retroactively. Also, if you're planning on running this in the darkness encounter where the magical healer can't target people, like the second
Everything
clause
just
doesn't
gets
really
worse.
do much. So your party is in difficult terrain and needing to use actions to seek out their enemies who are sneaking, and in order to prevent a stacking damage over time effect, they need to use more actions to draw a consumable and use a consumable.
No. It's one action. It's called fast acting, and as long as it's worn on your person, it's one
Only
action.
one action
Only
on
one
top
action.
of everything
Only one action.
else.
We put one rogue in here who maybe cast darkness at the start of their turn. And then they start hemorrhaging people like Darius and top lane.
Nice.
It all
I
comes
don't
back
think it
to
really
Lee.
matters what you do with one rogue. It's probably fine. With two rogues, it starts getting dangerous. Anything higher than that is basic. You've guaranteed it's deadly. I'd skip severe. It's deadly.
We have one rogue. She's waiting. She's heard all the combat. She's waiting. People roll down here. She sees the light. Combat starts with her fucking wong, cast in darkness. Party's like, oh fuck. They run in. They look around. She's hidden, right? She cast a spell. She didn't hide or anything like that. Actually, never mind. Because it would be off of her fucking DC or whatever. Her initiative roll. Using stealth.
Well, if she casts the spell, that's a different story.
Okay, so she's hidden. She's in darkness. Party runs in.
Yeah.
They're blinded. They're blinded because they're in total darkness. Difficult terrain. She's hidden. DC 11 flat checks to even hit them. Full round of combat goes by. People are going in, trying to hit. Maybe they hit. Maybe they miss. Maybe they miss a lot. Next round, she pops off. Next round is stab, bleed. Stab, bleed. Stab, bleed. Or maybe she has, maybe she stab, bleeds, steps away.
Stab, step, sneak.
Yeah.
Now the party has to use their actions to figure out where she is. One of them has to use actions to not bleed out. They have to use actions to point her out after they figure out where she is. And there's a possibility that they seek in the wrong space. Like, your party just straight up might not even look for her in the right spot. You know, one of my favorite things to do with sneaking enemies is to say, this person sneaks, and then I just don't move them. They just stand still. And nobody will ever find them because they will all look somewhere else. I would not do this to your level 1 players. This is something that I do to my level 14
Sample, you're
players.
evil as fuck, is what I'm figuring out, actually.
Oh yeah.
I take your 14,000 gold sword and I throw it in the bottomless pit. Also, the rogue says they're sneaking, but they actually don't move because fuck you.
A minor tangent on the evil accusations. 2 sessions ago, player said, I want to get out of this encounter. I'm just gonna walk off the cliff and then cast airwalk on myself next round. They asked me like, hey, am I gonna hit the bottom before then? And I told them no, and they were like, mechanically, am I allowed to do that? And I said, yeah, you're absolutely allowed to do that. And they said, okay. The next round, they cast airwalk on themselves. They've fallen 500 feet and immediately take 250 damage as the air becomes solid ground underneath them. I told them they can, not that it was a good idea.
Ooh.
But are they dead?
No.
Oh, perfect. Just as planned.
You can walk on air as if it were solid ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, man. As you fucking hit the concrete at the bottom. Oh!
The air creep.
Sorry. Back to all this stuff. Next question.
Minor flex, but now we're done.
If you ever want to know all of the evil things that I've done to players, I have stories for you. But
Goodness me.
Oh me, oh my.
Yes, I think what I'll do is I'll have a Veil Stalker here. Damn, because it's kind of torn, right? Because it can go either way. It could be where she gets fucked, like the party's rolling hot the entire night. She gets just fucked. It's like that was a weird encounter. Why? But it could be for Aura. It could be for Aura.
Toph just bashes their skull in round 1. Huh?
Yeah, nat
I
20s
guess this
them.
doesn't seem so bad.
They nat 20 them. They deal all their hit points in damage. They explode. The darkness doesn't go away because it's a fucking minute. And they go, all right, what's next? And I go, oh, nothing. Now you wait.
I mean, look, someone's gonna aura farm, right? If it's your players, you win. If it's you, you win, you know?
You will fear the dark.
That guy's kind of making me nervous, guys. I don't know.
The mysterious stranger emanating the miasma in the room.
Interesting.
Curious.
House Suron. Bestow
What is-
terror upon my enemies as the entire room shadows in darkness.
What do you say? I don't speak Sharian, dog.
Yeah, the only person who hears it is Lass, who goes, yo, what'd you say? As the room fucking...
That doesn't sound good, guys.
This is why, like, the level 2 rogue and the level 1 rogue is probably a decent way to, like, introduce that this is a mechanic to be taken seriously, because you minimize the impact that one good roll will have if there's at least 2 creatures there. But you have not given them the necessary damage output. Especially because if you do make it bleed, 2 of them ganging up on the same person doesn't stack the bleed. The only time the bleed gets bigger is if they get crit, right? So that is then minimizing the precision, like the sneak attack damage.
I mean...
Even if you don't do that, if they are dealing precision damage, you probably don't want to gang up on the same person, or if you do, you probably don't want them both using their melee weapons, because their melee weapons gain the flat bonus, whereas if they had like a grenade that deals like a D4, or if they had a crossbow or something like that, then damage can be a little wild. It's tricky. I think a strong and a weak is probably okay. Again, worst case scenario, your party gets their butt handed to them in the first round. Take one of them as prisoner, leave. Just take one of, if one of them gets down, take one of them as prisoner rather than killing them,
Yeah, I mean, House Tassarin's whole thing is like their loyalties for themselves, so they want an honorable death. But they'll capture you because they're working with the Surtmere right now. They're working with Pyre Fury, and Pyre Fury needs captives. So yeah, they'll capture you.
Capture them, drag them to the next room. The cowards ran away, and the party comes back and just goes to the next room. And whoa, you used your darkness. Maybe the level 1 rogue can't even cast darkness. It has to be the level 2 that can do it.
Yeah, makes sense. What is a level 1? What's the level 1 Veil?
And that's the worst case scenario. Best case, the combat goes for like 2-3 rounds, and you win. Or somebody run. Like again, one of the enemies can run away too.
You win.
You win.
They're dead.
Yes.
Yippee!
Yes,
The
players
beginner
versus
box is
DM
over.
mindset.
God, that felt good, guys. Where are you
I'm
going?
fucking taking a drag of a cigarette. Hope it was good for you. Why are
Crazy.
you leaving?
What do you mean you never want to play Pathfinder ever again? What the fuck?
I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom.
Go piss, girl.
Legion coming in clutch.
Oh,
What?
Legion suggested you could keep the rogue and have the minions be baby spiders.
True.
mm.
So that way it's not two rogues, fucking you in the corner while you have nothing to say about it.
That is true.
Like I said, I think one rogue does the job well enough to have enough threat and aura.
I have a question. Something that occurred to me, DM.
Yeah.
How do you feel about poisons?
I'm sorry, what did he just ask?
The quintessential rogue kit, as it were. I have considered it. Because it's built into every rogue kit that exists. Also, Sable, you'll have to set your own reactive image. I can only copy your source.
Huh?
You'll have to set your own reactive image. I can only copy your source.
I don't know how to do that.
What the fuck do you mean? You set it up.
I've never done this before, boss man. I'm an idiot. I'll figure it out later.
What do you mean you've never set it up? How do you have a reactive image, you little chud?
I don't. If you look at your stream, you'll clearly see that I don't.
You do. You have a react. I'm
Yeah,
looking
what's
at the
up with
reactive
Lore
image right
Stream?
now. You're a little bird.
Everyone has a
Oh.
reactive image.
You're a little bird.
This
so
is
I'm
my
gonna put you over here.
profile pic. Interesting. Okay, so everybody else has to. No. Okay.
Do not put
hold on.
boobs up
I'll
there.
figure this out. I will figure this out. I swear it to you.
This is dangerous.
No, I'm just using it because when I set this up with Lore just did everything on his end in Stream Elements or something like that. So I never had to touch a dang thing for Lore Stream profile. I will figure this out quietly.
Oh, and Legion coming in clutch with the Bloodsworn art.
Well, I'll be damned. That bee gets to live today.
Behold.
Oh. Well, there he is. Damn, I squeezed his shoulder. Hey there, sailor.
My.
Also, if you do end up using spiders, make sure they have dark vision.
Do the little chuds not?
It could be weird. It's Pathfinder. Weird things have happened, but just double check.
No, they the little spooters do.
Okay, good.
They got dark vision. They also have web sense. Sable has a reactive image. They're setting it up right now. I point the gun at the bird.
I need to find the settings.
I point the
Is
gun
this
at
a
the
Nitro
bird.
exclusive setting?
No, this is a Fugi Tech thing, brother.
Okay.
Here, you do it here.
It's a Fugi Tech thing. I see. Okay, and then I give you the thing.
No,
and-
you set it up. I already have your source. So you set your reactive images.
I'm an old man. I'm aging 15 years a second right now, trying to figure this out, man. Okay. Reactive tool by Fugi Tech, I'm guessing.
The rogue opens their coat. Spiders come pouring out. Nice. Blah, blah, blah. Oh my god!
Oh, good heavens.
Make a. This is a. Dun, 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 dun. Boom. I need to make a new hinge because I need to make a new div. Oh, tell me I never fuck me.
Very well.
Well, Stay will be joining us more often on the couch. I don't think I can make that decision for him.
I will only show up when I have a reason to be here.
You're right, it's my decision. Sable, you're showing up here more often.
Well, I guess I have a reason to be here then.
It's just that easy.
Okay, so you're gonna be a Bollig like that, huh? Very cool.
I've done it, Crown. I figured it out.
Oh, there you
I
go.
am no longer an old grandpa.
Congratulations.
No longer Unk.
Trunk status revoked.
Grab our ward. Ooh, he big. Let's see. Okay, if I scale it to. Now I add him. That's better.
Okay,
That's
okay.
pretty good.
Hear me out. Hear me out.
Yeah.
One enemy,
One enemy.
but it's level 3.
I hit the
Oh,
elite tag on the
Jesus
road.
Christ.
You guys want to see a magic trick?
I make the the party disappear. You know what's great? I'll put this into text chat for you. If instead of a drow as your baseline, you use this level 3 Caligny, they get to cast darkness at will.
Caligny Slayer. Sweet Jesus.
Caligny are one of my favorite creature types in Pathfinder. They're these little shadow assassin people who worship these strange beings called orbs. And they also explode when they die.
I know Legion would love that because that's what he was wanting for the RNA elves already. He's like, when they die, have them explode. Oh, like the mysterious stranger? Yeah.
There's a level 10 witch hex that I found that where you hex somebody so that their shadow beats the shit out of them.
That's kind of cool as fuck, though.
It's called Malicious Shadow. Smile. It just starts every time you sustain. It just throws a fucking right hook.
Little haymaker. Just fucking. Yeah! A token. I get the fun of figuring out the numbers for the token. Weird token shape. Yippee. Oh God, yeah, I definitely don't want to put the Bloodsworn in here with the Veil Stalker. He has an aura called RNA's Lethality, which grants all of his homies a +2 status bonus to damage if they are attacking an enemy in his aura.
Yeah.
Brother, you do not want there to be darkness around this man.
Yeah, have you considered that maybe your homebrew monsters work a little too well together? Like maybe they're a little too into jolly cooperation. Like they're gonna fucking. It's gonna be like the judo kick into the pants grab.
Oh, also if
Into
you're
the
using
suplex.
the spider swarm monster,
Oh, nice.
it's level 0.
Giant spiders? No, just normal spiders, but there's a lot of them.
They're everywhere.
Yeah, well, they have the swarm trait, which means they got resistances to like bludgeoning. Yeah, resistances: bludgeoning 2, piercing 5, slashing 5. Weaknesses: area damage 5, splash damage 5.
Smash
These
the
are-
beetle.
Swarm enemies have like resistances to most single target damage, but they're weak against area, right? But I don't know if putting in a swarm enemy in the middle of, hey guys, we're going to talk about darkness, seeing, and all of the stealth rules is going to be like information overload for your players.
Yes, it's very good.
Crown, do you think your characters work a little too well together?
They're like perfect Lego pieces that form, like, I don't know. They just do so well together. They just stack so nicely.
Crown,
I wish my party worked like that.
I had a thought
Yeah, what's
like
up?
3 weeks ago. I think now is a good time to share it. You
What you
called
got?
me evil earlier,
Yeah,
but I think
yeah.
the reality is that you and I are kindred spirits.
Nice.
We're not so
Um,
different, you and I.
Very good.
You heavily gravitate towards severe or heavier encounters when you are left to your own devices of like, I'm going to make this thing, it's going to be cool. I know that what you want out of fights is for it to be impactful and kind of make your players sweat, right? And you will make changes to creatures to facilitate that. So if you're like, I'm going to do that, if that's the vibe of the fight, automatically assume you're making something severe or deadly. I know this because I do this too. I have done this for 6 years of running this game and figured out that I have parties who don't appreciate when I do it, so I have to stop myself. But some encounters
Amazing.
just need to be quick. And then there's the guy, Mr.
The
Bloodsworn over here. The moment that you walk into the room with me and you see my aura, this is literal aura, by the way. This is a severe or deadly encounter. Ready yourselves.
I put my hand on Sabre's shoulders. You'll notice every monster has aura.
Yeah, that's why I said you gravitate towards making severe encounters.
They're all hot. They all have aura. They all have a unique glow effect that show that they have aura.
Yes, yes, indeed, we are kindred spirits, you and I. There are a lot of moments where I'm of the mindset as a DM where it's like, the world isn't balanced, and it will throw its hardest challenges at you, and I have no idea how you're gonna win. But I'm really excited to
Uh-oh.
see. I'm really excited to see how you do. Because when you
That's
win,
so-
to me, that feels way more impactful.
I agree, but I need to raise my little fingy in the air Because when you say the world isn't balanced, that doesn't mean the world. Because your world is balanced. Your world is balanced to be hard. Putting everything on the hard setting is balance.
Oh, interesting.
Like, you understand where I'm coming from? Like, if the world is like a Skyrim, where once I hit level 5, all of the goblins in every cave get a better weapon and twice as much health, the world is balanced.
Interesting.
I think there is value in having your players, once they level up, to show them a monster that they've already defeated, that perhaps they even struggled against, to watch them trounce it 4 levels later, for them to realize the progress they've made, rather than to continuously put them against difficult encounters. Because they have made progress. Even if not as players, at least as characters. And the pack of wolves, right? There will always be a pack of wolves that that hurt the local villagers. I mean, unless the villagers are all werewolves or dragons, but generally, in Aram's Ferry at least, where old people are just old people, the wolves are still a problem for them, And occasionally you need to throw a wolf at your player to show how much greater they are than the people around them, because your players also deserve aura moments, do they not? Where they step into a room and everyone looks at them and goes, oh shit. That dude's got a unique glow effect. Now
You do that in every room, and it's like,
that's right. Not every room. Not every room. Because obviously there are diminishing returns, right? It's balance.
Okay.
That's my general philosophy on what an unbalanced world looks like. And obviously, there will always be a bigger fish, bigger dragon out there that the party will look at, right? That's the reminder that, hey, you have aura, but you're not the only thing with aura out there. And I agree that it needs to be deserved. Players should work for it, but they should still have that moment to flex after. Because if you never give them a chance to flex, they never feel their own aura. And then they become scaredy cats, afraid of their own shadows. Because a witch cast malicious shadow on them, and their shadow is actually beating the shit out of them. Please stop.
Okay.
I think it's fair to say that you can get more out of combat than just the feeling of victory after struggling. Right.
Indeed.
Sometimes it's going to be the feeling of power that comes from flexing on somebody, or finding that enemy that you used to struggle with and realizing that you're stronger now, and then there's some gratification there. Sometimes it's going to be, I'm playing the beginner box and I'm trying to learn basic mechanics right now, and the death and dying mechanic is supposed to be saved for the last room where the OG beginner box just flat out murders you. And a variety of other things, right? So I agree with your assessment. Don't put the Bloodsworn in that room.
Yeah, no.
Absolutely not going to work. Not only would it just turn the encounter that's supposed to be educational into something problematic, it wouldn't just be hard. It wouldn't just be a difficult challenge to overcome. In this specific case, it probably means death.
Yeah, he has an ability.
He has a lot of them. I see them. He has a lot more abilities than most level 2 creatures have.
Is an ability that lets him AoE in a confined space. He would
And
hit-
it
this is-
doesn't.
This was before I had the darkness realization. The darkness
Oh.
realization is what is being like, yeah, he should be a later
Oh.
encounter.
Fuck. Oh, fuck.
That AoE doesn't have the manipulate trait on it. It cannot be AOP'd.
Correct.
So you're sitting in the dark. He uses one action to bash Toph's skull in, and then immediately puts out a
With a plus
fireball in the middle of the dark room. And then his
Legal.
rogue sneak attacks and crits with an extra +2 status bonus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that D4,
Yeah.
even if we gave them a D4, by the way, becomes a D4 plus 6 instead of a D4 plus 4. That, I think that becomes 12. 12 plus whatever they roll because it's times.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe
On
we
a
don't.
crit. On a crit, it's an average of 17 damage.
Maybe we don't put them together. Maybe we keep them in separate rooms. We have them aura farm in their
My
own
love,
separate rooms.
my lost love. Where is she? Where's my delightful rogue that lets me kill anyone?
My wife. Where is my wife?
Where's my wife?
Oh, you know what I can do? I can have him. I can have her be in here with some spiders, and I can have him be in the Leshy room with some spiders.
Ah.
So he's, he has to spend the, have him be down here, like having dealt with some Leshies. He's killed a bunch of them. The Leshies cry out for Toph because they speak the same language, and they're like, "Fucking help me!"
My ass is getting beat.
And then the party jumps him. That way the spellcasters can like stay up here, and people can come down here and do some fighting and shit like that. And that wouldn't work either.
Why wouldn't that work?
Because the RNA elves have a unique ability called Blood Step. It's a
That
Magus ability.
completely ignores the climbing mechanic. That is the whole point of this part of the dungeon. Gotcha.
Correct.
Yep,
Correct.
that would be unfortunate, DM, if you just gave them everything.
Yeah, so maybe we don't put him there.
Maybe you get rid of Bloodstep, and then you put him in there.
Why don't you just put 2 of the Bloodsword together, and then they buff each
Oh my
other?
god, true. I mean, it doesn't stack because it's circumstance, I think, but
Oh, does
Yeah.
the aura apply to themselves too?
Yes.
oh, does it?
Okay,
Oh.
not only the allies and me.
They only
Yeah.
gain it. They only gain the damage, the status bonus to damage against enemies in the aura. So I can't like
So,
throw my knife
You
at
will
you.
always get it. Oh well, that's thank God the guy with the great sword can't throw his knife at me.
Correct. What's meant to be like is the spellcaster.
The guy who can Bloodstep doesn't have to worry about his ranged attack. Thank God. Goodness, we thought of everything, didn't we, DM?
Ooh.
He's over there and we're over here, so we can stay out of the range of his. Oh.
I bloodstep. I immediately
Oh.
AoE in the middle of the party.
Oh, so he has an aura. Tell me, does his friends need to be in the aura too for it to apply, or just the bad guys?
No, they also have to be in the aura.
Oh, so his friends have to be in the aura too.
Yeah, so if the rogue wants to benefit, the rogue has to be in his aura.
If I look at the rogue and it has a way to misty step in any way, I'm hitting you with a tire iron.
Wait, does that blood step have manipulate or anything on it?
Sable, have you seen anything manipulate on this man's fucking
Yeah,
creatures?
okay. So you're telling me you introduce
Whoa.
a monster with a movement
Hey,
mechanic that
hey.
Toph can't AOP.
His
That's
Dark Fire
His what?
ability has manipulate.
Well, let me read this. Can't just receive it.
Whoa,
10
one
foot
of them
burst.
didn't. One of them did. Oh, I was looking at Flowing Blood. Flowing Blood doesn't have Manipulate.
Oh, okay. So the force all creatures make a DC. Suppressing. Oh yeah, this is the thing that reveals you. And become off guard. All right, very well. The one use item that can shoot out from a range of 50 feet has Manipulate. That's very good. Quite nice. I'm sure someone will be able to make use of that from 50 feet away.
When the encounter starts and the enemy opens fire with that ability, and then it never comes up for the rest of the combat, and everything else doesn't have Manipulate.
Yeah, exactly. When he opens with that. When he blood steps away from the fighter who has Reaction Strike and then uses it.
He blood steps past the fighter who uses Reactive Strike and immediately bashes in Lass's skull.
Yes. Very good.
I'm just saying, make it once per day, not twice per day. That's all I say, you know.
Yeah, we can make it once per day.
I think
He said begrudgingly.
I think
No.
the overall concept we're probably getting here is talking about like stuff that exists in the GM core for building a creature. The GM core lists out lines of things that you can give creatures, but it's probably not a good idea to give them every single option listed in the GM core. If they have a single use ability, an unlimited use ability, spells with DCs, all the normal basic attacks, and then also other abilities that do things that are kind of unquantifiable, like advanced movement abilities, aura passives. Well, aura passives are very quantifiable, but this is one of those things where, like, I bet maybe outside of like Bloodstep, like literally everything about that character is technically by the GM core. But put it all together, that's a severe encounter right there. And go for it. That's a cool guy. Make him a severe encounter.
I'm curious because I'm looking through some fighter stuff. I'm curious why your mind goes to adding Manipulate to Flowing Blood, which is the AoE.
So that
So
the fighter can
direct
react
strike.
strike.
Oh, just understood.
It's really that simple.
Because right now, basically nothing that this person can, like, this person can have an entire turn of special abilities, none of which provide an opportunity for retaliation. They can get into and out of combat with you without provoking. And they also have, even if you get up in their face to try and stop them from using powerful AoE abilities like this, that it turns out like, oh, this ability actually doesn't do it. In spell balance, there are some spells that have the Manipulate trait and some spells that don't, specifically so that spellcasters can play around if a Reactive Strike monster is in their face.
The fact that he has spells too on top of just his normal suit is kind of crazy too. I think that is giving him Fleet Step. Wait. What does Blood Step say? Hold on.
Concentrate,
Genuinely?
Manipulate, Occult, Teleport.
Oh, it's a teleport. Okay.
I think if Bloodstep is once per day, it's okay if Bloodstep doesn't have Manipulate. It means that he's not gonna do like movements back to back. He gets a one-time trick to say like, hey, by the way, some monsters do things that aren't manipulate and can get around your reactive strike. That's educational. You do it 2 times, or you have 3 different enemies that have 2 times per day blood step. That begins to be like, my character does a thing and you've designed around not letting me to do that thing, even if it wasn't intentional. But I think it's fine to like have the blood step be once per day and very powerful that it doesn't have manipulate.
I mean, that was kind of the issue I experienced personally with the Tiger Claws. Is they kind of felt like they were meant to basically evade all of our attacks. Most importantly, Pav's attack, which basically neutered our ability to actually do anything against them because they could strike, move, or strike and step, or move and then strike. Like they were so hyper mobile that our mostly melee team just got fucking shat on, and then snipers on top. So, and then add some bad rolls, and you got what happened. Even though I'm sure on paper, it was like moderate counter.
I don't know about the damage numbers or like the hit numbers on this creature, but just like looking at its special actions, I think what you have now works. I think it's on the strong end. This is a guy who's really going to be your aura, one of your aura encounters, and that's totally fine. You have a ration of aura encounters to use. I think this guy's good. He's still not going to stand up to a Toph crit.
He's not really built to. All of the RNA elves are built as like dex characters.
For sure.
So he's meant to be like a dervish type. He's meant to get in a lot of flowing movements and then get out. He's also like a setup character. So before I found out about darkness, his setup was dark fire onto the enemies, hoping that somebody crit fails for the rogue, so that way they're off guard, and then setting up like agile feet, which lets him, stride with a +5 bonus, so he can get into melee. So he spends his whole first turn setting up. Next turn is when he does crazy shit. Next turn is when he does flowing blood. He AoEs the party, and then he blood steps away. Basically resets the encounter back to his terms. And then it's, normal fight from there.
And that's a very powerful opener, but he's used his blood step. So it's not so easy to do that again. Right. And that is strong, but outside of horrible rolls, probably survivable if the rest of your damage is by the book.
Well, now it becomes darkness. I'm now going to beat your ass to sideways.
Like, you just can't put this guy in a darkness room. I'm just like, you just can't do that. Technically, he's not sneaky. Well, he even has 9 in stealth. This is like a heavily... I get he's a dex build. He's a dervisher, right? But like, he's kind of like a frontliner. He has high HP for his level.
Correct. Well, he has high HP because that's what the GM core said.
I see.
It tells me high AC. It told me extreme or high hit points for him. So I settled on high. High damage, high plus to hit. Plus 11 for a level 2 is high. 1d10 plus 4 is high.
This man, high power creature level 2. Yeah, put 2 of them together.
Hmm.
Hit them with Barodin and Jaredin, the twin blood sworn.
Holy Pete.
On our honor, as they both teleport into melee with you.
They both run forward. Toph prepares themselves. They both teleport past Toph. What? 2 great swords down on Saren.
I was considering. So here's the thing, right? I was considering. I was considering one of them. Not having. I was considering only giving Blood Step to the rogue. And I was considering giving Sudden Charge to the Bloodsworn.
Doesn't Sudden Charge give a bonus to hit? Or is it just action consolidation?
I believe it's just action consolidation. I believe it's 2 strides and then a strike. With a quick sprint, you dash up to your foe and swing. Stride twice. If you end your movement within reach of at least one enemy, you make a melee strike against that enemy. You can use Sudden Charge while burrowing, climbing, flying, or swimming instead of striding if you have the corresponding movement types.
What I would say is that I feel like the vibe you're going for is very, like you've said, Magus-y, very half spell, half martial, like a Spellblade. I think the Blood Step is a lot closer to that vibe than Sudden Charges. I think especially because you have multiple other 2-action activities, you're probably going to want to prioritize using those over the 2 actions of Sudden Charge, unless he is being a vanguard for somebody in the backline. But hard to say. I think you're trying to eke out like an extra 10% cool factor here, whereas like you've got a lot of it down already.
I feel like Blood Step's more cool than striding twice.
I think it is too.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we get rid of his Blood Step, play into the dervish a little bit more.
Oh, I thought you wanted him to be cooler. Keep the cool thing. I'm just saying, man, I'll upgrade to Crowned Lord if you TPK them with the Bloodsworn. I'll do it.
Amazing. Oh, the shit out of
Balance hard. Murder.
Wake up in the prison cell. Legion was here. Where did Legion go?
He died.
I have Legion working in the basement on my comm.
I see.
Well,
I don't
it's
actually
nice
know where
knowing
he is.
you. No take backsies. Own up to your
Legion,
mistakes.
you come out of there right now, please.
I made choices.
I see.
Legion.
Found him in a moment of weakness. Abusing his love for Warhammer.
One of my more devious tactical maneuvers, I will say.
Hmm.
Years as a DM have trained me for this. There he is. See, he's coming out of the basement. He's here.
What's up, Matt? What you been up to? Did you see the? Did you see the Blood Swan? Oh, having lunch. I see. Oh, and you listen to the combo. Very good. If they were together, they'd kill the party. Vanquish true love.
My darling, we shall defeat them with the power of our love and incredible violence.
And this gun I found.
The wife demonically chanting as they cast darkness. Isn't her voice just so beautiful as he walks up and one-shots a party member?
Wake up to that every day for the rest of eternity. Lashes your head off your shoulders.
Truly, the only shame is that you can't see her anymore.
We had to lower the blood. Yeah, man, if we... I mean, I think he looks badass still. Even without the pauldron. I think he's strikes a very imposing silhouette. Don't worry, we can, they'll, maybe in the future they'll meet the high level one who has the pauldron and the spikes. Crying shame. Assuming you no longer want the fuck off psionic form plane. Yes, we're not a. Why are you complaining now? You were the one advocating for the changes in the first place. You were like, "Oh, these guys look a little too cool," and I was like, "Oh yeah, you're right. Let's start taking some gear off of them." And now you turn against me at 2B. At 2B,
Yeah, where's the shoulder blade? He was so much cooler with the shoulder blade.
you stripped it off of him, and we took away the spiky helmet.
Oh, what the fuck? Now, why would you do a thing like that?
Because I'm fucked up and evil. I don't know what's wrong with me. Because Legion brought up that they was like, "Hey, this guy looks a little too cool," and I was like, that's fair. Let's strip down like the pauldron and the spikes, see what that looks like. And he did it. I was like, yeah, that looks great. And now he's like, "You son of a bitch, you betrayed me."
Where is my art? So we kill that guy.
What the fuck? What did I do?
Crying shame.
Rozzy, defend me.
I won't.
Damn.
Nice.
Damn.
I'm sorry. In the words
Are
of
you
the Bible, I only help those who help themselves.
Do I want the Amane update? I mean, if you got an Amane update, I'll take an Amane update.
Dog, how many updates to Amane are you getting? Holy shit. You're like on 4.0 now with Amane.
No, this is just the redo because
Dog,
it's just been a while.
You're commissioning the same character over and over.
I'm not. This is okay. This isn't a recommission.
To decommission.
Yeah, true. I don't want to hear it, motherfucker. How many fucking pieces of Bruta did you get?
I mean, technically, I've only ever commissioned one piece of Brunart.
I didn't ask that. How many pieces have you received?
Those were gifts, homie.
Okay. All right.
I know how to treat the artists. And they give it to me for free.
Raj, I can't believe Raj is making friends with artists just to get free art.
That is kind of. I don't want to say.
2026. I have to take
What
your
can I
balls.
What can I
won't
say?
it, but,
I'm a
yeah,
patron of the arts.
It's kind of.
Not if you get it for free. That's not what
Yeah, that's
patron
the
means.
opposite of a patron.
I'm a patron of
That's
the
not,
arts.
that's not what patron means.
I pay them with my good word.
All right,
Oh my god.
I take it back. See, just kill this
It's
guy.
exposure.
Yeah.
I pay them an exposure. That they get to live and breathe in the same room as me is
I
enough.
give them the luxury of drawing my original character.
Nice.
Ugh.
Yeah, you're so right, Sable. Except it's
Okay.
not Gary and a treasure token. It's get fucking nothing when you play this creature.
If you look closely, they are simply taking the painting. That is what this.
Yeah,
That is
I'm
what this
aware.
art is.
Is
Rozzy gets the treasure token.
what is sneak attack? Is it circumstance or is it status?
You mean
Sneak
the-
attack?
Bonus for
There's none of
damage?
that, GM. It's just more dice. It's not a greater chance to hit, you silly goose.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there are things that give you status bonuses to damage.
I
Use
don't believe
precision
sneak attack's
damage.
one of them.
Let's see. Interesting. Most curious.
I think one of the martial dedication stances give you a status damage to bonus. Or bonus stats. You know what I mean? It's what I have.
Oh.
Oh. What's up, man? You EP? You a little EP?
Oh.
Maybe just a little bit. With the way I just spoke.
Yes, I'm Shley. What are you doing up?
I'm not fully tired yet.
Liar!
I'm not literally asleep at my chair yet, so it doesn't count.
Dude, we don't have session tomorrow. It's
Hey,
fine.
Hey,
Go
I
to sleep.
don't fall asleep in a chair. I fall asleep in my bed. That's why I'm falling asleep in the first place.
I fell asleep on the floor, dig out.
Oh my god.
Barbecue sauce on your titties.
Lord have mercy.
Gonna...
That's for Guildhall when I fall asleep in there.
What?
Roll max damage. You stupid bitch. Why did you roll max damage?
Hey, how much damage? Wait, hold on. Move the chat. How much damage is that?
What
Move
you
the
got
chat.
behind your head?
you stupid.
What's in your pocket?
You stupid
What's in your
bitch.
pocket? I
Why
just
did
saw
you
you put it
roll
in there.
max
Hey,
damage?
what is that? How much damage is that?
It's a
Oh,
16.
16?
She rolled a 4 on
Oh.
her D4 dice.
Oh, fuck.
Plus 4 times 2.
That'll do it.
That's not even like the D6 or like the bleed happens later. On max
Yeah.
damage, she one shots almost everybody in the party
Yeah, and then your guts bleed out on the floor.
on
where
a
they belong.
critical hit.
Yeah.
That's not even darkness. That's not darkness. That's
No.
just a lone nat 20 roll.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So imagine
It's
so
all
much
coming
precision damage behind that.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Yeah, you
precision
forgot to
damage.
add the D6.
You want to talk about precision? Well, I already added the persistent bleed, right? The persistent
Oh,
bleed
that's
is 6 points.
Oh.
That's what that is. But if we make that, if we make that an extra
so bad?
precision damage, that's 12 additional points of damage. That's 30
All
points of damage.
Yeah.
She,
Yeah.
Kills you.
who does she kill in one hit?
Anyone with
She
less
kills
than
I don't
Cyril.
think
HP.
She kills
think she
Lass.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And the
Think
other
that
two will
it-
bleed out, I'm
Yep,
pretty sure.
Last fucking dies. And
Yeah.
Cyril.
Cyril and Lass. If I give her a D6 dice of precision damage, as
Yeah.
is normal for sneak attack,
Yeah.
and she critically hits,
Uh-huh.
she will. Admittedly, I rolled
Got
max
you.
damage for both. She rolled a
Yeah.
4 on the dice and a 6 on the dice. She will kill everyone.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone either dies or immediately unconscious on the ground, laid out like a fucking corpse waiting to be buried.
Yeah, she's a little dangerous.
What I would say, DM, is that the
God.
part of the problem is in the flat +4 to damage. Like, don't even consider the precision damage, right? There's a 25 on a crit. There's a 25% chance that she kills 3 of your party members or downs 3 of your party members, right? 3 out of the 5 of them have 16 or less, and that's just on the normal physical damage.
I've nerfed her damage twice. She has.
Admittedly, this is a crit, right? So the crit is already not likely to happen, like less likely to happen. But on that crit, there's a 25% chance that you just down somebody who isn't Toph or Saren.
So what do I do?
Drugs.
Like,
If you add literally anything else, that is a death ticket for everyone in the party. Even if it's not a crit, it's half their HP on a single strike.
because her initial damage was a D8 +4, which is moderate for her level. which is what the book recommends. So then we bumped it down to a D6. And then we bumped it down to a D4. And she still
Because you
one-shots
wanted-
the party.
Yeah.
Because you want to keep adding more stuff to it, like the bleed.
Bitch, what the fuck do you mean add more stuff? That's base rogue. That's sneak attack, which is part of the rogue kit, which is a D6 precision. The bleed hasn't done shit. I've nerfed her damage twice. If we give her an actual rogue kit, she kills everybody. That's before I add it. That's just her stabbing with a knife. How is that my fault?
Why would you roll like that, do you? Wait, where's that fucking meme? Where's
Can I
that
see your
fucking
party
meme?
stats? Can I just see your party's like
Yeah, man.
actual raw stats with it?
Here it is. I already sent this to Crown, but I'll put it in text chat.
It doesn't matter what I do. It doesn't. Fuck me.
Any chance I can see their con? Any chance? Like what I'm really seeing is that you have 4 spellcasters and a marshal, which is just like
Yeah, we do
there's
have
nothing you can
4
do.
spellcasters and a marshal, which is really funny.
You have a bunch of squishy individuals.
I think
And they're
the
gonna learn.
AOC is quite possibly the bigger issue here because, like, Pathfinder's numeric. My one comment on Pathfinder's numbers is that sometimes it is easy enough to make a decent character in Pathfinder that oftentimes its balance is oriented towards having good numbers. So when Skreek has 14 AC, that is a massive disadvantage. Like putting Skreek against the level 2 creature is almost always a death sentence for him, and it doesn't matter what, like, any Paizo release creature would do that to him too.
Why does he have 14 AC?
The fucking rogue, the drow rogue from
Yeah.
one of the Paizo beginner boxes, level 2.
Yeah.
I just rolled a critical hit for it. Would you like to know the
Yeah.
difference, the fucking gulf of difference in damage?
Probably quite a bit.
A 28 is the damage I rolled for them. They have a D6 plus 4 plus precision D6.
Nice. Notably, though, that doesn't kill your party outright.
It one-shots everybody.
Well, no. What I mean is, it puts them on the ground, right?
Oh, I know.
But it doesn't.
What
it doesn't
I'm saying,
literally coup de grace.
what I'm saying is mine, having
Yeah.
nerfed their damage considerably by 3 fucking tiers of damage, I've given them level 1 damage for a level 2 monster
Yeah.
with a 3 bleed, which can be mitigated by items and healing. A base book rogue, not of my design, by Paizo, kills the party.
Well, it
And
kills
on
some.
its own, that's fine, because there's 4 other people in your party who will then proceed to kick that rogue's teeth in and res the downed party member. That is a crit, which does, like,
No, my
part
good
of it is that
Sable.
your party's AC is a little low.
No, my good
but-
Sable. No, my good Sable. You don't get to see your friend.
Oh yeah, no, okay, so you are, yeah, you're talking about the darkness thing too. Yeah, okay.
No, my good friend. You don't get to see me kill your fighter, or your oracle, or your bard, or your
Yeah.
cleric.
Yeah.
This is why the smart choice is to walk away.
So what I'm saying
Oh, it's an at-will spell.
So what I'm
I take
saying-
it back.
is, how am I in the wrong? When I'm trying to make it more balanced than Paizo themselves.
Level 1 is a highly lethal time in the game.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, my whole time I'm looking at this, I'm thinking, the real answer to this is to level up your party because they're all chuds. Your party is level 1 chuds. They're kind of trash.
Man,
So
No, I'm not saying that as like a build. I'm just saying they're level 1.
Man, like, dog. I think I know why 5th edition's more popular. I just think I know why 5th edition's more popular, dog. Holy shit.
Well, 5e is guilty of doing things that murderize people off the bat. When the wizard has 2 HP because they low rolled their initial hit die in 5e, like the same thing's gonna happen.
Let's not get into
Level
5th
1.
edition. If we want to
Level
talk...
1 is a highly
No, please continue.
Level 1 is just a highly polarizing level in basically every system. And the fact that Pathfinder gives you, ancestral HP and flat HP raises helps with that. However, at level 1, if the enemy high rolls a crit, which is not supposed to be easy to come by, it's still gonna down you level 1. It won't happen at level 5. But it will at level 1 because you are a level 1 baby and you are weak.
Yeah.
And a normal
get a lot
sword is
more
supposed to be
toys.
threatening.
You get a lot more toys the higher level you go.
And just like the damage doesn't scale quite as fast as the HP does.
Pathfinder has a real funny way of showing it.
Yeah.
I'm fucked
I mean, the beginner
regardless
box...
of what I do.
Well, they're fucked regardless of what they do. Unless what they do is get better ACs.
Just don't crit.
And I've given them so many
Just
magic
don't
items.
crit.
I've
Holy
given them
shit,
so
bro.
many magic items. Like,
Yeah.
what else am I supposed to do? I've inundated them with loot beyond their level. If I roll one Aaron's
I mean-
nat 20, do I just have to start hiding my rolls and start being like, oh, no, that wasn't a critical hit the 4th time in a row?
I mean, you said you wanted to challenge the DM. So it felt earned. And Paizo agrees. Make them earn it.
Paizo has a funny way of showing it.
Is the Aranai from... Aranai's not from Remastered, right?
The Drow are from Remaster.
Oh, they are? Okay.
Yeah.
So it is. This is an updated thing. It's not like...
Yeah, they just they said that they released it with the remaster and that they're not making any more.
Gotcha.
So you will see no more. I just renamed the Aranai to Drow. You can see it still has the Drow tag.
Yeah.
They're not making any more Drow because of the OGL, but they re-released these lads basically as like the last of their kind.
Gotcha.
Now, like if you want to make your own, but we're not going to make them because Drow are problematic and OGL.
Yeah.
Holy, the Drow Nimble Dodge is better than the Rogue Nimble Dodge. That's crazy.
Nice.
Yeah, you get to
Drow-
wait till you're hit.
Yeah, you get to wait.
You get to wait till you're hit to be like, and +2 to AC. Versus the Rogue, which is I nibble dodge.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, well, he missed. And it's like, oh, cool.
Yeah. I mean, this is a level 2 creature against level 1s. So it's gonna be dangerous, right?
Oh, let's not even. I forgot. If it hits you with its fucking crossbow, it's got a quirky little poison.
Oh, nice.
It's got a quirky little fucking lethargy poison, which is a DC 18 fortitude save. Let's check the party real quick. Ding, 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 ding. 4, 7, 4, 5, 8. Ding, 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 ding. If you fail, you are exposed to this for a maximum of 4 hours. Stage 1, slowed. Stage 2, slowed for a minute. Stage 3, unconscious.
Unconscious, yeah.
Stage 4, unconscious with no chance to wake up for 1d4 hours.
DM, we wait 4 hours. Yeah, it's time for some role play, guys. While our fucking bard is eepy.
Where am I? Hey man, you made it.
You live. I mean, what was it? Laura was talking about, what is it, the furnace frog or whatever that we fought in the OG? Like, that shit has white parties.
Oh, oh my god. Yeah, you want to talk about
Yeah, the cinder
death
frog.
and dying. Death and dying should be introduced at the end of the beginner box. The fuck ass cinder rat
A
decides
cinder rat, that's right.
I want nothing more than to introduce you to that right now. Because fuck you. We're going to teach you concealment and sickened.
Ah,
Whoa,
Very
it's
good.
crazy. You're teaching them hidden. And it's also a deadly encounter. That's crazy. It's like the concealment mechanics are really, really strong.
1d8 plus 4, 1d4 persistent damage, yippee. Plus 10 to strike, yep. Now, it's interesting that it has a plus 10 to strike at level 3.
Let's see. For a level 3, a plus 3 to strike or plus 10 is a moderate plus to hit.
Interesting. Because the rogue has a plus 10 at level 2, which sounds pretty high if this is moderate for level 3.
That's right. It has a untouched, aside from its fucking name, has a plus 10 to hit.
Yeah. And they focus on inflicting off guard in a variety of ways.
Oh, would you like
I mean,
would you like to come within 5 feet of the cinder rat? I'm so glad that you did. DC 22 fortitude save, please.
Yeah.
Your likelihood of succeeding that? I'm so glad you asked. For our lowest in the party, you'll need to roll an 18 or higher to succeed.
I mean, we figured it out.
But yeah.
No. My beautiful sizzle bacon. You didn't fight the cinder rat. You fought the mud wretch.
DM, my funny little fella. Oh, the mud wretch. You're right. We did fight the mud wretch.
You fought the mud wretch, which his whole thing was making difficult terrain around him. My goody, who
Yeah,
could that have
was very
affected?
funny.
The fighter. That's it.
That was very funny. I could have. Oh, I guess we didn't fight the cinder rat. Well, thank goodness we didn't do that, right, guys?
You fought the other
That could've been
elemental.
That could have been bad.
I hate this fucking house. I hate everything. I'm damned if I do, damned if I don't.
But Diep, you see, the drow is strong because it has light blindness. So they're really exploitable if you get them in the light.
So true.
I
Shine a light at their face.
go, my God, King, you're so. Oh wait! At will darkness. Second rank.
Yeah, but if I'm standing
Yeah,
outside of the darkness,
You can't see
in
into it!
sunlight. Okay, but like, can it? So it can see in the darkness, right? But can it see beyond the darkness?
I don't know. That's a great question.
Oh,
Let me hover over light blindness.
There should be wording in there that clarifies it, like a lot of other spells that make those types of areas.
is it essentially trapped in its bubble because it's?
After its exposure, the light doesn't blind the monster again until after it spends 1 hour in darkness.
Hmm.
However, as long as the monster is in an area of bright light, it's dazzled.
So, Sizzle, from a technical, like a scientific perspective, darkness specifically says light does not enter the area, and that's the key part. Light does not enter the area, meaning nobody can see outside the darkness. They literally can't see anything outside the darkness because there's no light.
Right, but if you have dark vision, right, because you're the fuck ass rogue, You're in the middle of the fucking darkness. You can obviously see in the darkness, right? But if you're in bright sunlight, are you dazzled if you're trying to hit anything outside of the dark bubble? Because that would be in like sunlight and shit. Or is it only count if you
No.
yourself are in the light?
Only if you yourself are in the light, because the light can't enter the darkness to blind you. Like, dark vision is a bit of a magical thing. Obviously, with the zero light, there's nothing that can truly see with eyes like we do. Unless they have, like, infrared or something. But,
Oh, I'm fucking sorry. I misunderstood how at will works.
Yeah.
Can it just keep casting darkness?
yes,
Nice.
it's at will.
Are you outside
Nice.
my bubble? Darkness over there too, because
Nice.
fuck you. Oh, are you outside that
Nice.
bubble? Darkness over there too, because fuck you.
Okay, but you can't spam
And I'm
it,
hidden.
right? You can like I think you can only cast one at a
Yeah,
time.
you can only cast one at a
Or-
time, but I'm hidden against you, so DC 11 flat check. Next turn,
Right.
darkness again. I'm filling
Like,
out.
can
I'm
you
filling out every way you're going.
Well, hold on. Can you spam multiple bubbles
Yes.
at a time? Oh, you
Yes.
can? Nice. Very good.
You could have the one rogue in the corner just filling the room with darkness while the other ones
Dude.
clean house.
Dude, that's pretty sick.
Christ.
Dude,
Boing,
hell yeah.
boing, 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 boing.
Well, you better start killing that guy.
Kill that guy. That's great.
You gotta kill that guy.
A fighter,
Then
go
the
get
other one
him.
is like, well, I guess I
Ooh.
gotta.
All right, guys, I'll go over there. DC 11 flat check. 9, I miss. I roll again at map. I roll a 5. I miss both because I didn't succeed the flat check. That's my whole fucking turn.
Skill issue. Guess you should have gotten dark vision, idiot.
Oh, what am I gonna do? What am I
He's gonna crash out.
I don't want to just fuck. This isn't me versus them. It's
Boss
meant to
man,
be a
am I-
challenge, not a sweep.
Boss man, do I have to get like Dom on the phone and be like, all right, Dom, how do I survive this shit? Because clearly the boss man is trying to kill us. Am I gonna have to get boss man?
Bitch, do
Am I gonna
you
get
not
Dom?
hear me going, how do I make this work without killing my party? Do you hear me over here rubbing my
Yeah,
fucking hands together, being like,
I
God, I
hear
can't
you.
wait for
I hear
Point Man
you.
to get
I
his
hear
shit
you.
blown off again.
I hear you, and I love you,
It is
and I
pretty funny.
respect you, and I respect you, and I want nothing but the best for you and your games you run because I'm in them. But like, dog,
And no other reason.
Pathfinder just sounds like, yo, you gotta min max in order to survive.
You catch your brother. No min maxing you do here will save you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. like,
Min-maxing isn't going to save you from the rogue specifically.
like, dog.
Yeah. Only dark vision will save you from this one guy, really.
That's it.
Which
And
you
that's
could put dark vision elixirs in the labyrinth.
That is true. You could give him
Maybe the
this
party
one.
finds some funny mushrooms that give them dark vision.
That'd be wild.
it's the moment in a RPG where you walk up and the room has health and armor and an upgrade station. You go, wait a minute.
Oh, the boss fight.
As you descend down the ever-long stairs, you suddenly notice a convenient alcove that has mysterious potions. Yeah, I think they're poison. I'm not going to take them.
Oh, but of course, but of course, please do not let me infringe on your character agency. They are mystified. Apologies.
What are there could be a paper right next to it, like, oh, what type of mushrooms are these? These are dark vision mushrooms. DM, they
poison.
sound poisonous. I don't want.
Poison. No thanks,
That's a-
DM.
Let's say dark. I don't want any of that.
Dark? No, bad.
Every time I think I'm
Yeah.
following the rules,
Yeah.
Paizo waggles their fingers at me and go, "You are, son.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Now watch this drive." As they show me the monsters that don't
Hey.
follow the rules.
You want to see something really cool? No one said this game was perfect, DM.
Listen, I mean, fuck me.
My man can't even concoct the words, dude.
I mean, its HP is pretty
Ugh.
low, relatively speaking.
Yeah, it could get one shot by Toph.
Yeah. So,
Can.
like, obvious. Huh?
I said can. Under very limited circumstances, can.
Yeah, Toph has to
True.
roll.
Yeah. You should roll a 20.
It has to roll. That's right. He has to roll a 20 because, yeah, it has to be a nat 20 for him to critically succeed. Let's check the damage. Let's throw on his acidic edge. We'll even keep Courageous Anthem on. He's rolling a
Very good.
D8. 24 points of damage. One critical hit.
Cool.
That leaves that rogue with 2 hit points. Pretty good.
If I'm that rogue, I'm leaving.
Pretty good. Now nat 20 is guaranteed crit.
Yeah. Well,
One success higher,
One success
Yeah.
higher.
so more than likely.
So critical hit.
yeah.
Okay. Nimble dodge.
Doesn't work.
Doesn't work. Okay, that's what I was curious about.
So because the natural 20 raises the degree of success. I think what's tough to hit, like 9 or 10?
8.
8. Oh, with the
Sorry.
inspiration.
Actually, what is their plus to hit? Because they got a bunch of shit going on right now. Oh, they have not lethal on. 10.
11. Oh, okay. 10. Yeah, so on a natural 20, it's 30, which would crit anyways, but then it crits because it's a natural 20. With the rogue's nimble dodge, their AC becomes 21. A 30 is not a crit against a 21, but it's a regular success. With the nat 20, that elevates it to a critical success.
Okay, so it's only good for like plus 10s.
Yeah.
Oh,
Much
so
like
nimble dodge actually isn't that good then.
Well, in situation again, so the other thing you have to consider is that like the rogue is also putting 3 of these against 3 or 4 of these against a level 3 party is also a very good encounter. And in that level 3 party, the fighter's swinging with like a plus 13 to hit. Suddenly the fighter is critting on a 16. And nimble dodge stops the fighter from critting on a 16. It forces them to crit on an 18 instead. Another thing about like Pathfinder's balance tries to span multiple levels, as D&D's does as well. All TTRPGs that do leveling systems try this. Yeah, I've been looking over some other level 2 creatures, and most of them have a plus 10 to hit, which I'm not super happy with, I will say. Level 1, like it's just not well for a level 1 party, if that makes sense. Like at level 1, if a monster crits you, you're going down. Darkness itself is a particularly polarizing mechanic at that level because the options that the party has to deal with it are basically non-existent if they did not choose a dark vision ancestry. And this is just something Lore likes to talk a lot about, how like Pathfinder's balanced. There are unbalanced things in Pathfinder, and if you talk to him about it, he'll give you a list of examples too. Darkness is one of those things that is quote unbalanced end quote because the things that it plays with are like fundamental game mechanics. And I've done this as a player too. Jin ran a game for us, and I made a dwarven cleric, and I noticed that most of my party members had dark vision. You know what I did on my very first encounter? Is Jin tried to have us fight like 10 bandits. 10 to 12 bandits. Some of them were like our party level. And I cast darkness, and we mopped the floor with his very severe encounter. Right? So this is something that, like, as a player, I've done to my DM, and the DM now with the rogue stat block can do to players. The balancing on the other level 2 creatures, they don't have darkness. The other level 2 creatures don't have a mechanic that is that polarizing the way that darkness is.
Alright, I go eat. Have a good night.
Sleep
night.
well.
It's
Vlog,
worth noting
I guess.
that darkness is a 2nd level spell, which typically would be a 3rd level party member casting. Sorry, 2nd rank spell. So a 3rd level party member would cast it, and they can cast this spell at will. The utility provided by this spell is massive. This is one of the things that I'd consider like not very well balanced. There are some creatures that fit this, but most level 2 creatures don't fall into the bucket that this drow is creating.
It's interesting that they're giving a 2nd rank spell to a level 2 creature, now that you mention it.
It's
because technically, like, it is a theoretically stronger creature than any individual party member, and that you're supposed to beat it out with action economy. This is a part, like, darkness, if you don't have the tools to deal with it, is horrible. The most dangerous thing a spellcaster can do is control. Like, the least dangerous thing a spellcaster can do is damage, I think, is a phrase from a lot of TTRPGs, right? And this spell is, like, showcases exactly why that is.
My.
Oh, good heavens.
My.
Well, you know, if darkness is the issue, if darkness is icky, maybe we change it to, like, surely there's, like, a mist effect. Like fog or something.
Let's see.
Because concealed is not nearly as scary.
And it avoids the hide, like the sneaking. You can't really do that out of concealed.
Right.
What adventure path is this? NPC court? Okay. I have a creature for you to look up in comparison to this rogue. When you have a moment. It's just called the Acrobat.
You gonna show me one of these NPCs that are like they're level 2 but have like level 11 shit?
No. Genuine level 2 stuff.
Hail, yeah, one of the drow that's level 2 can cast darkness at will. And
All of the drow can. If you look at any of the drow in the monster core, they all can cast darkness at will.
it's just, you know, a quirky thing they can do. You know, it's no big deal, right? It is what it is. How useful can darkness be when you live in the dark? You know, kind of stupid now that I think about it.
So, just like running through the Acrobat, it's got Sneak Attack as an ability. It's got Nimble Dodge as an ability. It has a +10 to hit. Its AC and HP are roughly equivalent to your Drow, right? It's actually got more HP but lower AC, right? You know what the key difference between those two monsters is? The Acrobat doesn't have spells and cannot cast Dark Vision. Like, the Drow is dramatically overtuned in comparison to the Acrobat. If I pull up The acrobat is an NPC though, not a monster. So let's look at an actual monster. Level 2 arboreal sapling. Plus 10 to hit.
Chapeauing.
Lower AC but higher HP. It's got weakness 5 to axes and fire. And it's got like equivalent damage die to the drow, right? But it doesn't have darkness.
Oh my god. Plus 11 with 1d10 plus 4.
So it's very funny because it'll fall prone like that. And then it'll use its reaction timber to immediately punch someone in the face as it falls prone. Oh, I failed this reflex save. I'm going down. I'm making it the fighter's problem now.
Incoming. Oh my god.
It's not like all of Pathfinder that does this to players. The drow are an iconic creature, and they're meant to be threatening. Very threatening.
I believe it.
Extremely.
I believe it. Looking at these stat blocks, you told me that's a threatening motherfucker. I go, yeah.
I mean,
And they're meant to be threatening at higher levels too. Your 3rd or 4th level party can still fall asleep to the lethargy poison if there's like drow and mass. They're meant to be threatening at a variety of levels. Deadly at the early levels.
Well, it does at least match the drip. They do aura farm.
The female drow assassin, as she goes, "You're strong. I will keep you."
Bonks you on the side of the
Somebody with
head.
a poison dart.
I only play Drowcasters. Then you would like Velithra. Velithra is a cult spellcaster. The party will not be fighting Velithra. Because Velithra is level 10. She
looks at them.
She's a hazard.
Deadly hazard.
She's more the type to toy with you. So she'd go like, dazzled. The Skittle Skadoodle, your eyeballs are noodles.
One cantrip explodes you.
Ma'am, I was already dazzled.
Difficult terrain. Boing.
Electric arc.
No, hey now, I said hazard, not kill. That'd be a 5th rank electric arc.
Yeah. Yes, it would.
That fucking explodes the party.
Yeah. Yeah, it would.
I think she has that actually. Yeah, I called it blood arc.
Nice.
Yeah, it's 6d4 void damage. Oh. Goes, through your dick hole.
Flicks some flakes at you.
Oh, and it's a
Explodes.
basic save too. Delightful.
Oh, yeah.
The basic
Oh,
Oh,
save.
they're not
getting
supposed to
it.
fight this person. I see.
No,
I understand.
Velithra is the like, hey, I'm going to be your antagonist later on. Good. I'm here to set up the actual boss fight, which is fighting Gandrid. Which is fighting Overseer Gandrid Pyrofury. To her, she's like, yeah, the party are ants. What do I gain from killing ants? Good luck, Gandrid. This person, yeah. Oh, jingle, jingle, jingle. Bloodsworn and Veilstalker spider or spooters. Spooder, yeah, we can do spooder minions. I still think the little chuds that you were drawing would work perfectly as spider minions. Mind's Eye, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you for trusting me with your community. Spider minions that are tied to them. That's unnecessary. What we would be using is we'd be using the bodyguard and its clutch, like its little brood of spiders. So the bodyguard, has its own spiders, and they're paired with the Veilstalker and the Bloodsworn. A little hood. No, you're not gonna do all that. What are we working on tonight? We are working on our RNA elves. We finished our Bloodsworn, which is our dervish type, all about setting up and being very fast on their feet and attacking the party. They have a unique weapon. They have a chain sword that they can reach out to 10 feet with. No. And now we're working on our Veilstalker, which is our rogue, basically our rogue archetype for the RNA. Now, Legion, if you just give me the little spider minion, I can just throw them everywhere. And just veto the site. All right, man. Heaven forbid that I try to be just a little conscientious and be like, oh, maybe both of the female characters shouldn't have their tits out. That probably wouldn't look good. Maybe a little problematic there.
Nah, man.
Sex does sell, but also
Yep.
I think it's certain people can sell it versus others.
Yeah. It's quite simple, really. See, all you really need is to put in a guy with his side boobs out, and then everything balances out.
I don't think that's the case.
I think it is.
It's just
Yeah, but these are we're dudes talking about this right now.
Whoa.
See, while you may have a point, but what if instead of, we like, oh, you know what? There is something to be said, like, yeah, you know what? I think we need to stop less bikini armor and more actual armor for ladies in fantasy settings. But why don't we start whoring up the men with their armor? Have we considered that option?
I mean, I think we've made great strides with the scavs.
I think we need to go even further beyond.
Yeah, we're not playing on Fans League, we're playing on Twitch. In case you forgot, this isn't a home game. You dumb
the
bitch.
Scavs come back. They have the fucking scavs. They have their shirts off and they have little thong straps coming out of their pants. Came to the wrong neighborhood. As you trip him and he falls on his face, you notice the tattoo right above his butt.
Curvature of his cheeks. Everyone's in a skirt with the Conan armor design. True. Yeah, but here's the issue, though. I also like people in armor. That's why I told Legion, hey, maybe let's give her a sick set of leather armor that she's wearing. And now Legion's over here like, I can't draw tits. Why can't I draw tits?
Legion is a very
He's a capricious little fuck is what he is.
yeah. A little bit of a little contrarian vibe going on, you know.
I'm waiting for him to be like,
What? That's what you're gonna get. That's I'm offended.
But I just take your head off.
Oh, well.
Oh wait, I need his head. He hasn't finished my comb.
And he never
Here.
will.
Not here. I thought this bee would survive. Oh, he died. What a shame. Now he's back.
Hey, Legion, what's up, man?
The new bee has arrived, sir.
Whoa. Don't say that out loud.
What?
Working on the veil. Nice. Very good.
Can't believe this guy asked if I wanted a Money update. And then it was like, cool. Anyway, back to work. I felt like bait. I feel like that was bait.
All right. I think their stat block's done.
Nice.
They have an ability that lets them empower their weapon so they can throw it. And it comes back to them. So they until they miss, and then then they have to do it again. They have Flash of Steel, which gives them their +2 circumstance bonus to AC. Then they have their once per day blood step. They have Hemorrhage, which is their sneak attack. I don't know why it says 6. That should be 3. Why are you 6? Okay, we'll just leave it like that.
Nice.
We'll just make it a little 0 for some reason. And it's got its the House Loyalty passive, which gives it resistance to non-lethal attacks. Oh, that's right. I need to give them their unarmed strikes, because that was Lore's recommendation that everything has an unarmed strike, even if they're not going to use it.
Technically true. Any creature does have the potential to just kick you in the dick.
Out of weapons, but not out of options.
Oh. Alright, it's late, and I think I have to get up early tomorrow. I'm not exactly sure when, so I'm going to go to bed.
Oh. All right, sleep well.
Okay.
Bye. Good luck. I
Bye.
don't know how to help you, man. I just, I wish you the best.
Thanks, man.
I
Hey,
guess
that's all that really matters.
Yeah. Give them a lot of XP, level them up so that they don't die as quick. I guess is my only recommendation. You guys suck. Here, have some XP. Jesus Christ, get some AC better than 14. How did that even
Will
happen?
really save them.
Well, here's the issue. It doesn't matter if their AC goes up. Because if I cast darkness on them and the creature's hidden, you're off guard.
Yeah.
Which means your
maybe
AC is
don't do
minus
that.
2.
Well, that's true, but 12, 13 is still better than 12, so.
Of that you
take
are
that.
right.
45% chance to
that.
crit Screek.
Of that you are
It's
Why?
right.
45%.
Why does Screek have 14 AC? What happened there?
That's a
I'm just
great
curious.
question. Why is Screek's AC low? Are they currently
That's
affected
trained
by...
plus 1 dex. That's what that is.
Oh, he's off guard.
Oh.
He's off guard right now. He has a
currently off guard.
16.
Okay.
He has a 16 AC.
Okay, well that's a lot. That's a lot
Okay.
better.
All right, that's much better.
I'll do it. Okay, all right.
I was like,
My
why
view.
is he 14 AC? Something has
My
happened.
apple cheese lawman. I did not know your game.
He's,
You're
I
out there
believe,
listening.
let me double check. I believe he's currently getting flanked because he ran into the room before the
They
fighter
do
did.
that.
Yeah, here he is. Getting, about to get pumped and fucked by the Myrmidon and the Cannoneer.
That'd be shit. I could think of worse places to be.
And the Myrmidon's been pretty healthy. And the Cannoneer
like-
hasn't been touched once.
If there was ever a creature to take the feat, play dead, it'd be Skreek. He could do it really convincingly, I think. He just clutches his chest and then falls over. Everyone looks at the mutated fungus creature and they go, honestly, yeah, no, I can see that.
But I'm surprised he made it this far.
Yeah. We were just counting the days. I could see him doing it so convincingly that he actually can he makes a party think he's actually just died.
That's right. I don't even need to throw off guard on him anymore because it's all automated. So it'll track the off guard for me because he's being flanked
true.
by two enemies.
So now it should be
Yeah,
it should still be
16.
14, right?
It'll be 14 when I make the attack roll. So if I make the
Oh,
Myrmidon
okay.
attack him,
Yeah. Totally. Yeah, 100%. See, Skreek's fine. He's not gonna just
oh no, it's not
explode
reading him
from
as off guard, despite him being flanked.
Oh.
Interesting. Is it because they're not listed as enemies? They're listed at, well, they should be enemies now because the party
very likely.
killed the fucking kobold and made them enemies.
You bastard.
That was my fucking property. Let's try that
Name.
one more time.
All right, here we go. This one's for all the money.
Oh yeah,
All right.
yeah, but it counts.
Oh yeah.
That's as we can see here, his AC has gone from 16 to 14. Flanked
Ooh.
off guard. He hits by a
Ooh.
plus 13.
Oh, good heavens. What bonk?
That's 12 points of damage.
Mmm. That's tasty.
And it's tasty.
He has 4 HP. Oh!
This is twice now he's been in this situation.
Yeah.
He was previously at 4 hit points earlier because I'm pretty sure the Myrmidon hit him with a reactive strike.
Oh, screw. You know, he's really pulling off that flagellant bit really well, I gotta say.
He really is. Actually, does Courageous Anthem just for saving throws against fear effects, attack rolls, and damage rolls? Okay. Okay. All right.
I think the one I fear for the most is Cyril right there.
Yeah. Well, Cyril's also kind of in a scenario right now where, like, if Toph steps up, because it's gonna be Toph's turn, right? Oh no,
Oh, okay.
this guy's unconscious, by the way.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah,
Oh,
this guy's
okay.
yeah,
Nice.
this guy's dead. This guy's unconscious. They knocked this guy
Oh.
out for some reason.
Oh,
They
perfect.
spared the slaver and killed the slave.
Well, a lot of, these things happen in the moment. You make split-second decisions.
Of course.
Toph got scared and just does what Toph does, which is violent murder. These things happen.
The worry for Cyril is going to depend. Really going to depend on what Toph does. If Toph stays here, they're probably going to beat the shit out of Skreek. And then the Myrmidon is going to go to Cyril And I don't think they'll stop until they have 2 players unconscious. Or if this last Myrmidon goes unconscious. If this last Myrmidon goes unconscious, then the Cannoneer will surrender.
Yeah.
But
These guys are all level 1, right? Or are they level 2?
the Myrmidon's level 2. There's a weak Myrmidon, which is level 1.
Gotcha. Because like this seems like a moderate encounter. I would think.
Let me double check the EXP real quick. Because I took out
Just based on
the hazards. Da, 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 da. Ooh. Ooh.
dude.
No, this would be with the level 1 Myrmidon here. This is a severe encounter.
Really?
Yeah.
This is not. That's so funny. This is the severe encounter, but the elf that can darkness and then just stab you to death, moderate.
Well, again, they've healed up pretty well, but the Cannoneer's the scariest one.
That's fair.
Because the Cannoneer has area fire.
That is, yeah.
And they just belt. They also have action consolidation, so they just belt out, 2d4 plus 2 fire damage.
Oh my god. Yeah,
into a hallway.
Holy shit. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. That's actually an insane amount of damage now I'm thinking about it for level 1.
Well,
2d4
it's
in an area?
it's
My
not.
Goodness. It's not.
no. It's actually the recommended amount of damage for area damage for its level 1.
Okay. That just seems like
the
a lot.
scary part. No, the scary part is that it applies suppression.
That's not that scary.
A -10 to your move speed. And I'm pretty sure it's a -1 to your attack rolls. Yeah, -1 to your attack rolls. Pretty big.
Oh, it's not nothing to sneeze at, but it really depends, right? If you're already in position. Like, what's Skreek gonna fucking do? Like, Skreek's already fucked. What's he gonna do? If he can't move 10 feet. Who cares, man? You're already fighting for your fucking life.
I mean, yeah. Skreek's fucked. Let's not. He's gotten really lucky. Because the last 3 attacks I made as the Myrmidon all critically failed against him. So
he has the ick on his side.
he got crit fail on the reactor strike, crit fail on the swing of the axe. He missed with his shove ability that he has, the heavy slam press attack.
Dude, the Myrmidon probably is scared that his hammer is gonna hit that thing and then probably never be able to wash off the smell.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god, why is it on this? Ew. Ew, why do you ew?
Slime trails between his hammer and Skreek's skin as he fucking pulls back the axe.
What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Fucking cheese in a pizza commercial, just oozing.
Why do you make that noise?
What are you?
Sick fucking creature. It's so funny? Is the Underdark creatures in Pyzar are super scary. Because base Herngar
Yeah.
also have
Herngar.
spells.
Yeah, we've been there. I remember the runic weapon.
No, not even that. They have a really funny ability. Let's look at the Bombardier.
Well, they have the the reaction one that's
That's
oh, you hurt
right.
me.
Blood Vendetta. Again, a level 1 creature with a 2nd rank spell
Yeah.
that does 2d6 persistent bleed. And you take double persistent bleed on a crit fail.
Yeah. You don't crit. Fail.
don't crit fail the
Look,
will,
I
which
mean-
admittedly for the party's got some. Never mind. One person in the party has a good will save.
Nice. Spellcaster doesn't mean like you're reasonable by any means.
5,
Charisma
5,
fucking
6,
casters.
4. What's your save DC? My beautiful 17.
Oh, and Witch is notorious for having shitty saves. Hell yeah, let's go.
Need to roll a 12 on the die to succeed. You need to roll a 2 on the die to crit fail or a nat 1. 10% chance of crit failing. My goodness.
Well, I mean, I guess it makes sense.
The
you are
benefit.
in the Underdark.
Well, the benefit is that it's rather the balance is that it's not at will, meaning once it casts
Oh,
it
yeah.
once, it's gone.
Well, that is something to look forward to. Thank goodness. Yeah, I mean, you know, if I'm fighting a level 1 creature and it's in the Underdark, I guess I wouldn't be surprised that it's just tougher than a creature that isn't.
How about level 0?
That place is a pile of shit. Oh, Blood Vendetta at level 0?
That's right.
Hell yeah, dude.
That's
Second
right.
rank spell. That goes so
So,
hard.
the
man.
party-
Hell yeah.
This is a party -1, which means it's 30 EXP. You could
Nice.
you could cram 3 of these into an encounter, or a moderate encounter.
Just don't hit any of them.
Just don't hit them. Don't hit them specifically with piercing or slashing.
Oh, perfect. Hammer.
That's right. Let's check the party weapons.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Crossbow, longsword.
Need I remind you that your fists are bludgeoning damage.
Spear.
Just punch them.
The only one is the Hamner in the form of Lass, who has a maul.
Oh, well, hold on. Because we have spells, DM, right? If
You're
I hit you with
right.
Fire damage.
You're right. I hit them with needle darts, which is a
No,
1 in
I wouldn't-
3
I wouldn't
or
do
2
that.
in 3 chance
I wouldn't.
to proc
if I'd do
Blood
that one.
Vendetta.
I don't know if I would do that.
Because you go, oh, they're dwarves. What can I hit them with? Let's do slashing. And I go, ooh.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. Wait, yeah, the piercing, like that does kind of fall into like.
You're right.
Maybe,
You're right. Maybe
Maybe
we
a-
hit them with Phantom Pain. And I go, you're so right, King. Let's take a
Yeah.
little quick look at the sharpshooter. What's
Awesome.
that? A +2 against all magic?
Oh, well, yeah,
Hmm.
you know, I mean,
Hmm.
it's not great, but just you hit your rolls. Smile. You know,
I
plus
agree.
4 with a +6. A +6 isn't bad to get around.
Yeah,
you know,
plus
what's
6.
your
I mean,
spells?
+6 is, that's there's nothing to sneeze at. What's your save
That's
DC?
a-
17.
plus
He
is-
needs to roll an 11 on the dice
Perfect.
just to succeed. And you know what? Phantom Pain does have it's a basic save. So, oh, it's not a basic save. Never mind. It just has its own little tags. So let's see. Success takes full initial damage, but no persistent damage. Okay, so we deal 2d4 mental damage. 3 points
Oh yeah, brother.
for a
Fucking-
2 action.
Dude, I love spellcasters, man. I love PC spellcasters, dog. Hell yeah. Dude. Don't you love it? The enemy's casting darkness on you and it ruins your whole party. You cast darkness and the fucking enemies kind of shrug.
They
They
go,
all have dark vision.
you know who that affects? And you go, who? And they go, the other 3 people in the party who don't have dark
Points at
vision.
your cleric, that guy.
The human cleric, because he didn't want to pick
Yeah.
something with dark vision.
Yeah.
Isn't that cool that you have to pick dark vision in this game? That you need to pick dark vision in this game?
I love that about spellcasters, where all the spells are cooler in the other guy's hands. That's my favorite thing about being a spellcaster, man. Hell yeah.
What a game.
Oh yeah. But I'm gonna still try. I'm gonna keep on trying. Because I am stubborn.
You know what? Fact.
Thanks, man.
Fact.
I'll keep doing those 3 damage for 2 actions and a spell slot until the day I die or until it does something cool. Or I'll just cast Runic Weapon again. You know, I mean, that's also a choice. You know, here you go, Toph. Go kill
The
it. Go get him.
Taskmaster going, why would I cast a spell at you?
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking kill you instead.
Yeah.
Bink bonk. Fuck you dead. And it's a
Here you
pick.
Go, little potato.
It's a pick with Fatal
Oh, yeah.
D12, so
Yeah.
when I critically
Remember
hit
when
you,
you-
it's 5 D12 worth of damage.
Remember when you one-shot Tristan with a level 0 idiot with a pick?
Yep.
That was great.
Yep.
That was great.
Yep. I went, yeah, he's a
Good
level
idea.
0 chud. What's the likely? He's got like a 3.
How innocent he was back then.
He's got like a +4 to hit. The only way he crits you is on a nat 20. The humble nat 20 rolling onto the
Aw.
center of the screen. Me going, oh, all right. And then I click the damage, and it goes, no, DM. He is fatal. This is 30 points of damage. And I go, how? How? He's level 0.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Who goes there?
Oh, hi, bestie.
Hello, bestie. I will let you know that we're streaming.
Oh, okay, bye.
All right.
Oh, all right. Oh, damn. All right.
the
You didn't
fuck?
have to leave.
no, it's, no, it's okay. I'll just mute. The cafe's playing music. It's probably not good for your stream.
Oh my god. You gonna be copyright struck? Is that what you're doing?
I would never do that to you, bestie.
Thank you. Thank
All
you.
right. I'm out of here. Goodbye.
All right.
Okay.
Sleep
bye.
well.
Bye, Skizzle.
Bye. Uh-oh.
Oh my God.
Before I go. Boom.
Razi, what did you think about the thing I sent you?
Oh, fucking, hold on, let me make sure I'm remembering the right thing. Oh, about fucking the 8-hour session? Yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to be creative in 8 hours of a session. So, I played in a game that went on for like 12 hours, and like right at the ass end, it started to feel like that. it did. But we were tired. So the thing is, we were tired because the previous day we had done another 12-hour session.
Damn.
Damn.
Yeah, because by the time we were just so into what we were doing on the campaign, everyone was like, "Hey, like y'all just want to like crash here, and then we'll just pick it up again in the morning." And we hung out, we stayed the night, did stuff, woke up,
Fucking
went.
boot camp.
Yeah, we woke up, went to IHOP, got breakfast, and came back. We played for 12 more hours. It was pretty good. Shit. I lost my train of thought. What was I doing?
Legion, I was under the assumption we'd both be drawing. I guess not. I've been bamboozled.
I'm growing as well. I'm just not streaming.
Oh, I see.
I don't have data. I don't have enough data to stream. I'll eat up my data.
Do you need me to send you more data?
I have some. It's just that you'll eat it up immediately.
Eat it up.
I'm working on Crown's thing. Also, sorry I wasn't able to work on Ack. I woke up
No,
late.
it's okay. I did it. Did it not look good?
I look okay. Look great.
Oh, also wait. Since this is streaming, is Crown making maps again?
No,
Well,
I'm
he's-
making monsters.
Yeah, he's starting the encounter
Ooh.
for Tuesday and I guess this Sunday for them.
Hmm.
No, Sunday stuff's
And
already
then you're
started.
gonna bring him to Legion.
No, Legion's drawing them right now.
Oh, I wish I could see.
I can show you one of the ones that he's drawn already.
Oh, sure. Oh, wait, are you gonna send
Yes.
it here, or do I have to watch your stream?
All right, don't say it like that.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, bestie. Guys, sub, if you're here, sub to him. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I see.
You don't like it, don't you? I knew it.
What? I mean, I don't. What do you want me to say about it?
That's bad.
I mean, I think the
Like-
armor thing's pretty cool.
What do you think of the colors?
Oh, the colors are nice. Is the gray area supposed to be like a dark bronze, like a metal thing?
Gray. Like the area between?
Yeah, the accents.
Yeah, this is like the actual plating, and this bronze color is like
No, this-
is the
Yeah,
trim.
the bronze one. Okay.
That's the trim.
Okay. I don't really know what you want me to say about this Legion. I mean, I noticed this bicep really big. That's nice.
And it's absurdly big bicep.
It's just his left one. Interesting.
Yeah, his other one is covered in like a half cloak
Mm-mm.
or like a half robe, if you see.
I do like the clip art behind him. That's pretty cute.
The clip art behind him.
The one to the
Oh
yeah,
my
the
God.
one to the left of Spooder.
The one left. Oh, the fucking face.
Yeah, it's cute.
This is the default. This is what it
Nice.
sets all monsters to if you don't have a picture for them.
Oh, I see.
What if we make an enemy or NPC using that clip art
No,
as
thank you.
reference?
I actually dislike this picture.
Why?
Because it's what
Oh
it
my
literally
God.
defaults everything to, and I don't like it.
Is that a Family Guy death sprite?
A what?
So like below the window of the Spooder, there's a dead person.
It's a dead dwarf.
Yeah, is the like arm on the back thing not a Family Guy reference?
I don't know. I didn't
Like the
make this.
Family Guy death pose? Oh.
This
I
is an
see.
incarnate asset.
Legion, maybe you should draw the death sprites.
I would if I was like a faster artist. But alas, I am
Damn.
slow.
I wouldn't even want
Bruh.
I wouldn't even want death sprites, by the way.
Hmm.
Let me see. I'd want
So what does it? Oh,
I'd want shit like this. I guess it's technically a death sprite, although it's sometimes they're a little bit more vague, a
mm.
little more generic depending on the monster and stuff.
So
Stuff
what
like
do
this.
you, what does it usually look like when they die? Then do
Uh,
they just poof?
No, I'll throw a corpse on the ground.
Yay! Thank you, bestie.
Let's see. Where are my corpses at? I'll usually throw. Yeah, I'll throw stuff like this down on the ground.
Oh, I see.
It's a corpse pile.
Legion, what if you draw some corpses?
Oh,
Or like a gravestone or something.
if I was a faster artist. But as it stands right now, I'm basically doing what we're doing for your niches.
I think
Like
you just
Buzzer.
need to believe. And you'd probably draw
Like
faster
Buzzer.
if you weren't drawing with one hand.
What?
Whoa, crazy.
What? Well, who said
What's that
that?
mean?
Whoa.
Must have been the wind.
Exposed.
What are you saying? Are you making up lies about me, Toya? Or Toya? What the heck?
What?
All right, well, you guys are
Why?
hashing that out. I'll be
Why are you?
back.
Why are you? Why are you? Why are you saying my name? It was the wind.
I'm gonna get some water. I'm thirsty as fuck.
Water.
Okay, bye, bestie.
You
No
gotta
miss
entertain the
you.
masses. Toya, where'd you go?
I just muted because the music in the background. Oh, it loaded. Nice.
Was that the money you made? Is that your sales?
Not gonna lie, I think even if you don't know the fandom I buy, like especially so they wouldn't know that. No. It feels very esoteric. Like the girlies who are into tarot. Yeah.
Are you with Denise or are you with Corey?
Hmm?
Are you with Denise or are you with
Why would
Corey?
why would I be on a date with my ex student? I'm not that kind of teacher.
I don't know, Toya. You're a bit
Yeah, it's Legion.
suspicious lately.
What do you mean? You're so suspicious of Koi. She said she hates you, by the way.
I knew it.
Oh my god.
See,
No, it's because you keep saying that she's no. It's because you keep saying she's sus and she's obsessed with me. Like when I said that, you said she was obsessed with me. She was laughing and she was like, "I hate him."
I knew it. I knew it.
What you think? What you think? She thinks you're in the way.
No, I'm just saying that she is obsessed.
Mm-mm.
Crazy.
I return.
Yo, welcome back, baby.
Thank you.
boy. Don't worry about that later.
So wait, what are you up to now, boss?
I'm working on the spider.
On? Oh,
I finished the Veil Stalker, so now I'm working on the spider.
So you open to suggestion for the spiders or something they can do?
It's really gonna depend. I am open to suggestions. Just if it's really scary, probably not, because I'm already I have to bounce around all the elves now. What you got?
It's doable. All right. So, what's their usual damage attack? What's their usual damage amount? What die? D4?
No. They're a level 3.
Oh, flat. Oh,
they do a D8 plus 6.
wait, no, these are the tiny spiders.
Oh, I'm not working on the tiny spiders. I'm working on the big spider.
Oh, fuck! You meant the tiny spiders.
No, the big spiders. The big spider is. I have to stat that out, and then the baby ones are easy to stat out.
Okay. Well, the suggestion is mostly for the tiny spiders. So, don't know if you want me to tell you about it now or later.
Oh, sure.
So, do you have at least do you have an idea of what damage die they're gonna be using?
It'll really depend on what type of minion I treat them as. If I treat them as a -1 creature, or if I treat them as a minion that can be overkilled. If I do the overkill one, they're going to do flat amounts of damage. Where the damage goes up depending on the amount of ones nearby. If I do the -1, -1 will probably end up doing. D6 or a D4.
So, remember when you suggested the mosquitoes from the Darkest Dungeon, the Crimson Court?
Yeah.
What if, when they attack, they basically take their blood, siphon the blood that they of the creature attack, and then they can deliver that back to either blood sword, or the balloon or the big spider, and give that health back to them.
Hmm.
So it's they can take up to 10 HP if they're gonna just be flat 2 damage of 1 damage. They can either stay in combat for fire, to stay within the to get the fire hit points, and then run back. So, but they're gonna be like bloated, right? Like the spider or the mosquito, and they'll give that healing to the guy, maxing out healing, right? But they're, I guess, a lot. They have a harder time getting back, I guess, if they like fully stay to get about that amount of blood. They get like a -5
So-
penalty to walk.
That's doable. It's just super tedious. I like the idea. I think the idea of them ferrying health or like hit points back to the main spider, very cool. I could see that being like a phase ability where like a boss in a raid goes like invulnerable and all the little chudling spiders are crawling their way back to him. And you have to kill the spiders before they get back. And depending on how many spiders get back to him, he restores X amount of hit points. I think that's fine. I was originally gonna teach them the this spider phase. The spider fight was going to teach them the freeing somebody to prevent an effect from happening. So getting bound in web. And you have like until the start of the round to free them, and if you don't, the spider gets like an ability that they can use on a creature that's restrained. So that raid mechanic. I mean, I'm down for both, or one or the other.
Maybe that's just attribute the base, what like the base juggling spiders have. Like if they're in the encounter, you're fighting. Safe to assume that they will ferry back to the elf or spider that they're with, right?
Probably not the elves.
Really?
Yeah, probably not the elves, because the elves are already really strong.
Even if they're just giving like a very minimal amount of health back.
What's a minimal amount of health to you?
Well, I think depending, right? I'd assume like two hit points. Depends on the amount of spiders in the vicinity, right? How many you're gonna populate the map with. But I imagine just 2. At max 5. 2 or 5. The small spiders.
5's pretty good. 5 is potentially a whole spell's worth of damage. It's not fighter numbers, but it's nothing to sneeze at either. It's basically like half a health potion that the elf doesn't even have to use. So that could mitigate a lot of damage that the party just dealt to that character.
Okay, so how many spiders are you planning to put in the map? If they're just gonna be like the slimes where you can like one hit KO them, like you can overkill them.
Oh, there'd be a ton of them because I can throw as many as I want. It's just action consolidation, or it's just action economy at that point. So I can throw as many as I want with like maybe one specialist in there, like one actual threat, which was our Reaver, right? The Reaver was the actual threat. They had the big plus to hit, they had the big damage, but there was like 20 minions that the party chewed through because AoE spells or overkill. So it gave that party that sense of like tearing through a bunch of low-level monsters.
Because another suggestion is if, like obviously, right, when the spider, like the small spider, goes back to carry the health to either the elves or the big spider, I imagine they also die. They pop, right?
Yeah.
Like they expend all their energy, all their health. So I guess it's like making use of their resources. Do you potentially like, okay, they swipe once, they manage to land the hit, they deal 2 damage, they have 2 health points now stored in them. Would you want them to go back with only 2 health points, then lose that spider, or would you want them to stay in the fight, potentially get 5 hit points worth of health?
They're not going to get
Then,
5
like-
hit points. The only way
Really?
yeah, because you gotta think about it like this. I spend the action for the spider on their turn to stride up to the bad guy, to the player. They bite.
Yes.
They hit.
Yes.
That's 2 points of damage, what have you. They've taken 2 points now. They now need to consider what they're going to do with their third. Are they going to stride to the elf, or are they going to stay there? If they stay there, what are they doing? Are they, shoving, demoralizing, what have you, whatever this little spooter can do? Okay, that's their turn. It's now a full round of the party going. The party are going to kill that fucking spider. The party's probably going to kill all the spiders outside of freak natural ones. And now the elf is fine, because the party spent all their actions killing all the spiders. But the elf never got to benefit from any of the spider's abilities.
Would this be about this then?
One more time?
Would it be would giving the spiders a sort of dodge action, something to help extend their survivability, worth it? Like if you keep them in the fight.
Well,
Because again, it's
what does a dodge ability look like to you?
what is a regular dodge here? Is it like a +3 to AC?
What is what, sir?
What's the regular dodge action?
There's no dodge
What
action.
does that give you? There's no dodge action
No, sir.
for the players?
No. What you're looking at is things like raise shield, which give you a circumstance bonus equal to your shield's bonus.
Am I thinking of
You're thinking of 5th edition, baby.
5e rogue? What does the 5e rogue get again when they use dodge?
It's just the creature gets disadvantage on attack rolls against you.
Would disadvantage be too strong?
That'd be
Or would the flat-
insane. Misfortune, which is what disadvantage is stupid rare in Pathfinder. You see that shit on like hags, which are like bare minimum level 5.
What's the normal AC of a spooter?
The
Like small
normal
spooters.
AC of a spooter really depends. They're dexterous, so we'd be bumping their. It's already counted for there. The hunting spider, which is a level 1, has a 17 AC, which is high for its level. If we were carrying that trend forward for our level 3 spider, our spider's probably going to have a 20 AC. If we were making these some level -1 chuds, so party -1, they'd have a 16 AC, which is roughly the same armor class as half of the party.
That's pretty good. No? 16 AC.
No, 16 AC is not good.
No, for just a base,
Did you
like if
did
they
you
get like a dot.
go to the island?
What?
Your apple pen nibs,
Why?
or did you leave them at home?
I left them at home. Why?
What are the chances you think I can swing by, ask your relatives to let me in so I can take the nibs?
Oh my god. Look. Why? Okay, what happened?
Can still know the nib.
I don't know.
Okay, I guess I'm buying nibs.
Oh my god. What happened?
It's when I try to draw with it, nothing happens. But like when I squeeze it, it still vibrates. And when I remove the nib and I kind of like hover it on my screen, it still senses like the metal thing. So I think it might be the nib. I'll try replace the nib, and if that doesn't work, I think I need a new pencil.
What?
But like I think it's probably just the nib.
Yeah, most likely.
Okay, I guess I'm buying a nib. This is my plans today are ruined. I just had to ask you. Razi, Sable, I'm sorry, your comms might take a while.
What the fuck?
Don't worry about
It's out
it.
of my
Take your
hands.
time.
It's out of my hands.
I can't legs.
I
Why
can't
don't you got any?
throw.
Why don't you have any? Why don't you have any legs? What the fuck?
I do have them at home, but I mean, I can ask if you can go. I mean, it's just my relatives there.
Legion doesn't want me to be alone with his grandparents.
No, I'll ask. Yeah.
No,
Are
no,
you
it's
planning to
okay.
go
They,
now or
they, they might
tomorrow?
they might think I'm a weird gold digger, but like I'm digging for nibs. Nibs digger. Yeah.
Do you need to go now, or can you go
No, it's
tomorrow?
okay. Um, maybe I'll just try buy some on Facebook Marketplace.
They're like 1,000 or like around 1,000 Apple Store.
If I'm gonna be spending
Oh,
1,000, then I might as well just go to the Apple Store.
No, yeah, I know. I'm just saying from the Apple Store, it's like 1,000.
I'll think more. Wait, can you please check your messages on Messenger? I think we should not do this on stream. I just came here because you're here.
Yeah, so we'll see it now. Sorry, boss.
Don't apologize, brother. It's fine.
Sorry, that there was my train of thought. Oh,
One more time.
sorry that there was my train of thought about the spider though.
It's all right.
Would the +3 to their AC be good for like a turn? Until their next turn?
+8, +3 to AC is bonkers.
That's
for
a
turn.
lot.
Okay, +2.
Like even the
Especially since these are
Myrmidon.
supposed to be the healers that you need to target before you fight the bad. Saying,
No,
but you
it's-
can't kill the healers either is not good.
It would
Okay.
it'd be a level. It'd be +1 if I was going to give them anything for their level.
I mean, it's like mostly just a thing to like say, what do you call this? If they can like survive, like staying within the the proximity of the enemy.
The issue is that, like Sable said, if they have a high AC and the party's expected to hit them, and I go, oh, by the way, they have a moderate or they have a high AC for the level, and I give them 3, which would give them the AC equivalent of a creature 2 levels higher than them. The party's going to be like, so you don't want me to hit this?
No, +2, not +3.
+2 is still a lot. Plus, because you kind of have to justify it, right? Like, what is granting them the +2? I can justify it on the Myrmidon because they're armored, right? I can say that the Myrmidon is basically raising they're like bracing themselves with their heavily plated side and getting their circumstance bonus to AC. What is the Spooder doing?
Oh, if it's a jumping spider, it's just more skitters, right? Arachnid alacrity, you could call it. They're just a lot more like jumpy. Play into their dexterousness. Here, let me just type it out.
I'll let you know that even if I increase their AC, that won't save them from area effects.
Oh yeah.
So
I'm
they
just
die,
saying that-
they
just
die regardless. The only person that punishes really is Toph. I mean, I'm down to make them like a little skittering shits. I'll probably give them the kobold thing where they can scamper, where they don't provoke AOPs when they run away. But even that's kind of like I'm waggling my finger at Toph. Be like, no.
It's mostly just to so basically, okay. Are the spiders just one hit, so they only have one hit point, or they can effectively be one hit, essentially?
Depending on how we build it. If we were building it a -1, it'd probably have around 6 hit points.
Because I'm trying to like just rationalize it, right? Like, okay, they hit the thingamajig, right? They get the 2 hit points. They get the 2 damage in. They run away. And if you like sacrifice one 6 hit point creature to basically heal the main bad guy for 2 hit points, that feels like a net loss. I don't know.
It's gonna feel like a net loss regardless, because 2 hit points is nothing. It's a drop in the bucket. And they all can die literally before they ever even get a chance to either attack or get back with the hit points, meaning it was a waste of time anyway. All they did was eat actions.
No, that's true. Like, that's also one of the things. Basically, like, it's basically the meat shield, but we're just giving the meat shield like a little something extra, a little more extra thing, Like, I'm not expecting the spiders to get back to the thing. It's just like something that, if by luck they survive, they can come back with something at the very least.
We don't need to give them the raised shield ability then. We just leave it up to chance. Maybe the party gets hit and they go, I'm gonna hit the big spider instead, and they leave the little spider who has like 5 hit points on them, and then that little one skitters away and it goes back to the big guy, and then you watch the party as it heals it for 5. And the party goes, oh, fucking wait a minute. These things heal this thing. And then they start killing all the baby spiders.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm just like trying to think as well if, like longevity. Like they just stay within the spooders, managing to, manage to take a little bit more health, bring back, essentially. But if if we just leave it by chance, I guess that's fair. That's because I was thinking again, what you said, right? The like 3 actions, 1 action strike, 1 action strike, and then if they decide to stay within the the field, do they like attack with map, or do they just like try and like dodge, so that if it's in their next turn, they're still alive, they can attack, then run. I guess that's what I was like imagining.
That's very bold to assume that they're going to survive 5 PCs worth of attacks.
Never know.
Given that it will have less hit points than the kobold, a stiff breeze.
Might be the luckiest spider we've ever met.
Sure. It heals the monster for, 5 hit points.
Well, what if it's like one of those spiders? Like, they think they basically overcharge. It's not just 5 hit points. They manage to stay in the encounter for like a couple more rounds. They have 10 hit points stored in them. Or is that too much?
No, I mean, even that's just kind of like a drop in the. That's like just a health potion.
Yeah, but still, right? That's super good. Like, especially if keeps the monster in the fight for like another turn.
I might I don't know. I might do either the summon the spiders who, if they make their way back to him, he'll get healed. Or I'll do the binding mechanic. I haven't really decided yet. I do like both though. I guess I'll need to let me finish statting out the big spider, and then I'll look at the little spiders and see how I'm feeling about them.
This is your 9-hour stream morning, Grandpa.
And?
Consider going to fuck to bed.
We're coming up with ways to kill the party. So, we have to win.
I'm gonna need another volcano to erupt in the Philippines.
Okay.
That's crazy. That's nuts.
Take out all these Filipinos, I swear to God. They
A
all want to
second.
hurt me.
A second
Holy
Stitch has
shit.
hit the island.
They all
Oh
want
my
to hurt me.
god. Why would you say that about my grandma, dog? What the fuck?
The Philippines has volcanoes always
What
primed
the
to
fuck? My grandma didn't do nothing wrong.
The Pinoy are trying to kill me, Rozzy.
That's my grandma would never do that.
Don't worry.
She would.
Why-
She would never do that. She's just like a sweet little old woman, you know, with her.
She pulled her knife on me at bingo last
She
week.
can't do that. You want to know why? Because she's got fucked up cinnamon twist fingers because of her arthritis. Why would you fucking even accuse her of that, dog? What the fuck?
Then who is that woman staring me down with a knife at bingo?
Some other Filipino, not my grandma.
The evil during senior Filipino in the room.
Oh my god. Okay, well, consider the time, Grandpa.
Okay.
Okay, well, goodbye. Good night.
Sleep well.
Yeah, I'll be going better sleep than you tonight, bitch.
Doubtful.
Oh shit.
Suck
Whoa.
my...
Tummy ache.
That's what you think. I haven't had anything today that'll upset my stomach.
And that's exactly why.
Actually, Peanut's the one that threw up today, not me.
Orc found in kitchen.
He's a little puke baby. Okay, bye.
Bye bye.
Hey, boss man.
What's up, baby?
Yeah, when you're building a scene and stuff in Foundry, and like it's all coming together with all the fart, dude, does it always feel this good?
Yeah, man.
Dude, it feels great.
Every time.
Oh,
I've been doing this for 10 years. It always feels great.
dude, this shit feels awesome. Not perfect, but check this out. Check out what I did.
What's up, lady?
Nothing. I was making joking. Stop.
Well, I did. That's what I did. Hold on. Look what I did. I feel so cool.
You are cool. You're still cool.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, and the playlist featured, dude. I'm over here like downloading Auto Final Fantasy 14's fucking on the music, the entire OST.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
It's what's the health points of the spider?
The big one?
Yeah.
45.
Not bad. 45 is not bad.
The 45 is really good.
Yeah, not bad. Wait. How? What's the health of the blade finder? The slime?
The slime? Well, you can't count slime. Slimes don't follow the rules.
Okay.
Slimes cheat.
I was about to say, wasn't the blade finder like 30 health points?
Yeah, it's 35. The reason they have such high hit points, basically 2 levels higher than their level, is because they're fucked up and evil and don't follow the rules. They have reduced ACs by extreme margins. They're immune to critical hits, immune to precision. And they're fucked up and evil. Actually really hard to build slimes.
I'm slime after my part.
Slime for what?
A slime after my own part.
He does want your heart. He would love nothing more than to stab you in the heart, actually.
That's my boy.
Little Tonberry fuck.
Tomberries. Fucked up and evil Tomberries.
That blade fighting time was a broken dreams, Mr. Boss. Good job.
Next time I introduce him, I guess a party that has a little bit more experience, I'm going to reduce his movement speed by a lot. And he's going to mark a person with doom. Where if he gets you in melee with you and he hits you, he drops you to 0 hit points.
That's how see you. You're dead.
He's gonna have like 10 movement speed.
What would you call that? The destructible snail?
Yeah, the immortal snail.
The immortal snail.
The immortal snail that kills you.
I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you.
It's
I'll
so
get you.
good, dude.
I'll get you.
It's so good.
Not a matter of how fast, it's a matter of when.
I that is still one of my favorite mods for Lethal Company is the Immortal Snail one. Because you'd be surprised how often you'd get cornered by that motherfucker.
Oh. God damn it, Summer. Why'd you have to remind me that I'm tired? God damn it.
Fucked up.
That was great until she was like, oh, bedtime. And I'm like, my body's like, oh.
Hey, boss, I'm almost done with the rope.
What's up, baby? You're very muffled.
I'm almost done with the rope.
Okay.
Is that cool? Just gotta wait for it.
But this is good. Yeah, but now I'm like actually tired.
What the fuck?
No. This is gonna wait, boss man.
We've been streaming for 9 hours.
What's 9 more?
Those are chunk numbers, boss. Remember when you streamed for 11? I remember back in the day, you streamed because I was getting into work. I leave up most and you're still streaming. I leave the work and you're still streaming. Those were the days, boss man. Remember those days?
All I'm saying, Laura's gonna be up soon.
Ugh. You know it's fucked is that for a while it was like 11-hour streams, and I like jumped down where I could only do like 3 to 4 hours, and now I'm back to like 9-hour streams. So be thankful that we're getting like above 8 hours.
That's fair. That's fair.
'Cause it used to be like 3 hours, and I'm like, oh, I'm pooped.
Just go, hold on.
Give me like a
Don't let the spark die.
give me like an ETA, because like I can end stream and then wait around a little bit.
No, I was kidding. It's not yet done.
God damn it. And say goodbye to chat.
Okay.
Goodbye, Chatward.
Bye, chat.
All right. I'll be back to say goodnight.
Okay.
Friends, companions, thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream. That's it for me tonight. We are gonna look at raid. Dun, da, 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 da. I know who exactly we're gonna raid. We're gonna go raid Stella Dun, dun, dun. We're gonna raid Stella. Stella's a great friend of ours. She is currently streaming. What is she streaming? I think she was streaming Code Vein, is what I saw. Code Vein 2. So enjoy. I hope you all have a lovely night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. I'm sure they'll love to hear from you. By the way, our raid message is we pass the crown to you. Is our raid message? spread it well. All right. Good night, everybody.